It's just hilarious that of all the things that this has a knack for, it's poetry.
Because
like you said, he necessarily did anything. I think he's overestimating his value.
I just haven't said weird to minors before. It's just I can't relate. It's
like
I thought Emanny was right, 100%. I liked it.
He's a fucking snake, a grimy.
That's fair.
He's grimy.
This is all devious activity. Nothing about this is genuine.
He literally said fascism and threat to democracy.
Yeah, he did.
In that order.
Yeah, he did.
Warren G decided to get my video strike down. Hey, why did it really put bro on blast?
What? That's what he told me, that, and I believe it. I believe it.
I got one for Jay Nobles, depending on how far he want to go.
Oh, God. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on, because that sounds serious. Henceforth, I will ask you if you are done, just to make sure, so none of this happens again, all right?
What? Like, I would never even put myself in a situation for him to come at me like this. But he's doing it. So we're here.
Prosperity, respect. It's simple, nigga. Y'all both want
Did that one have water shooting out of it?
One of them. Kinda.
Hey, this is obsessed.
You gonna name it?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
That would be
I was thinking
dope.
about naming it.
That would be cool.
Alan.
That's grooming. Lil Wayne doing what
You can't have your first real conversation with somebody in front of an audience.
you obviously don't learn from the best. I ain't teach you that.
Nah,
I taught you better.
Yeah, AJ, you get targeted on defense.
Yeah.
I do. I hate that shit too.
Hey, he got a tongue on him. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Ooh, you and your messy energy. Bum, beat 'em, people. Welcome back to another installment of the Homeroom University podcast. You see, it's the podcast about your favorite podcast, and I'm your classmate, Tone Groove.
Jay Nobles.
AJ the Menace.
White man on the boards.
Yep.
F-Mac right beside him.
That's me.
Yep, that's him. And we are back better than ever. Make sure you like the video, share, subscribe with your friends.
Yeah.
Comment down below your hashtag office hours partner at the end of the show. We get to talk to y'all, answer your questions, concerns. What else?
Yeah.
Tell them about that Patreon.
Big Patreon, $5.
Yes.
You're giving out a deal.
Yeah.
This is a deal.
Yeah.
5 singles a month. You get what I'm saying? It's not a lot.
Pretty good. All we do is broadcast our internal conflict.
Yes.
Yes. So
Like gentlemen.
Yes.
For your entertainment.
Exactly.
The last one was hot. We with conflict resolution.
Conflict resolution.
It was through the roof.
You know what I mean?
We're showing people how you keep relationships strong.
Yes.
How
Exactly.
adults deal with things.
How real niggas amend.
Exactly.
That's
That's
all
it.
it's about.
And at the same time providing great content.
You know what I mean?
We killed two birds with one stone.
Fair and balanced perspectives.
You
I
know
like
what I'm
that.
saying?
Yeah.
It was beautiful, man.
Everybody got their points out.
I feel like we all got closer. Like through y'all's beef, we all gained another friendship level.
Yep.
So make sure
if you would like to watch that, 5 smackaroonies.
And you can even talk about it because with the Patreon, you get to join the Discord.
Yes.
Because, we're cool like that. Yeah. And, you join the Discord, you get to talk to us every day.
Get some bad advice from this guy.
Never bad advice.
Some terrible advice
Come
from
on,
this
man.
guy.
Yeah, I'm
left
gonna be
things
back in there.
very vague.
Y'all been in there? I've been like I've been just
I need
kind
to
of
get back
fucked
in
up
there.
over the last 2 weeks.
Yeah,
but,
you don't be in there.
But that's explained. I just had a lot of life shit, R.I.P. to De Niro, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And thank y'all so much. I had to put my dog down for those who don't know.
The
Thank y'all,
three-legged one.
thank y'all for donating back when he needed that life-saving surgery. And then natural causes happened later at the beginning of this month. And
You guys tried.
it's been a rough month, man, but I'm chalking that up to a last year loss. 2025 is the year.
It's
You know what I'm
the one.
saying? And I'm feeling
one.
good. Last year was
Yeah.
last year sucked.
It was
nigga.
rough.
It's a
man.
new
Yeah.
dawn.
Like
it's a
last
new
year
day.
was cool, but it sucked.
Yeah.
For real. Like for me
Yeah.
at least. I don't know about everybody else.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
we've had this conversation.
Last year was the best, worst year of my life.
Interestingly enough,
Deadass, bro.
for sure.
Sucked, nigga.
Yeah.
More money, more problems.
Yeah, we've had this
bro.
conversation on the side, AJ. You know,
Which-
I'm there with you,
Yeah,
brother.
Which
bro.
basically means we all survived.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We
Dead
didn't
ass.
thrive, but we survived.
It
And,
made us better.
we trying to live.
We made
Yeah.
it shake till it was loose, but
We
we're
out
here.
here running this independent business. You know what I'm saying? If you want to keep us independent, make sure you donate to that Patreon. And you know what? After watching What's Wrong with This Podcast, maybe we'll just jump into that first because Julian is hot in these streets right now.
Julian also looked like he's been suffering for a long time, so it's
He
like
does.
we can plead with that.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. But I liked how in the beginning of his podcast, you know what I'm saying? He's selling himself, I edited this myself. I shot this myself. This is an independent business. There's a PayPal link in the description, and that is accurate for ours as well, too.
Yeah.
Donate to us. We got shit that we got to get, upgrade. Obviously, we need a sign. This is crazy. We don't have a sign.
Yeah, we got a chocolate
You know what I'm
wall
saying?
with nothing on it.
Yeah, we about to we're about to do another renovation to the garage because it just never seems to end. You know what I'm saying? But
You know,
always stuff
the
to
next
do.
one is going to be a night. It's like now we'll be in here barefoot, low key.
yeah, for sure.
Like once the temperature and the climate is perfect.
We'll
yeah.
try not to be too bougie too.
Yeah, but it's gonna happen slowly over time, and you'll deal with the bouginess. you
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
But
With climate control comes great responsibility.
yeah, I mean, honestly, it's like
Are you
academic.
warning all of us now about how diva-ish you gonna be acting?
Just
Yes.
in planning to get all.
I don't
into
have
your
a million
ass.
and one things on this week's show, but that's who gives a fuck. We're still going to max it out.
Very
This is about to.
entertaining.
This is Joe Budden podcast. Like this is what it is. It's Rory Mal. It's Joe Budden podcast. It's something wrong with this podcast. It's Emanny. It's like Joe
don't
Budden.
tease it.
Yeah, it's a lot, nigga. It's
Slow
a
down.
lot.
Oh,
It's a
they're
lot.
not gonna hear it all.
Let's say, yeah.
But let's start with something wrong with this podcast. Julian has left a note. Julian has left the Rory Mal podcast.
Yo, get their name out their mouth.
Right,
man.
right.
God damn.
And he was one of the producers behind the camera with Baby D Damaris, and he had been with the podcast for 3 years. And his disappearance at the top of this year was strange. Essentially, nobody knew. There wasn't like a grand entrance. It was just like he had stopped showing. He wasn't on like for 2 weeks. And then when Rory Mal did finally address it, actually only Rory addressed it. On the show, it was like a 20-second send-off, pretty much. It was, hey guys, Julian is no longer with the podcast, blah blah blah. It was really like
Melancholy.
yeah, it was like, hey, the nigga's gone. We appreciate what he did for us while he was here, and that's it.
They treated it like he died of natural causes. Like, what we're gonna do is just
and,
God
things-
called him home, and
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So
no
that's what-
explanation though.
None. So we're only getting conversation and talking from Julian. And I remember in the first clip that we talked about it, I was like, I don't want to hear no fucking podcast from this nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was like, go on Instagram Live and call it a day. But I ended up watching the podcast that he started, and it's called Something Wrong with This Podcast. And it was much better than I thought it was going to be. So he got on
you
it.
love spite content though. So does that play a role in this?
Spite content?
Yeah, because this all forms in spite of his prior arrangement.
And
He's trying to prove he can do it on his own. He's like, man, fuck y'all. I'm just gonna start my own platform.
like it's the
I guess.
underdog story too.
I like that too. Yeah.
It's the underdog story too. It's like, and it's just ironic, it's just a cycle from Joe Budden to
Yeah.
Rory Mal
We're
to
gonna start
Rory
from the
Mal to
beginning.
Julian. It's just
That's a positive spin,
Oh, so
but
you
is
wanna
he
put this
really
down?
an underdog? Are the odds against him?
for sure.
In what way?
Who really likes him?
A lot of people do.
This
75,000
dude-
people have watched this since it dropped.
Joe Budden likes
But
him.
So pretty much, but also what I wanted to say
Personally,
in this, him leaving and starting his own podcast, is when I watched episode 1 of Something Wrong with This Podcast, I immediately thought, I already thought like I was like kind of on the fence because I didn't really know anything. Nobody was really making any statements. And I was like, man, it just feels like this is a hit for the Rory Mal podcast because it seemed like he was pretty important. At least that's how it seemed to me. Like his role and his participation there. And watching episode 1, I was like, damn, this nigga, I see all the value that he was possibly bringing them, if not more, in episode 1.
Maybe. Did you watch?
There's
did
no
you
maybe
watch
for
it?
me. There's
Did
no
you-
maybe for me.
did you
I'm
watch-
standing on that statement.
But I'm asking, did you watch an episode of Rory and Mal after he left, and did you notice a difference?
No, because I don't watch Rory Mal at all, so I can't.
Well, I feel like that's the
I
best
can't-
gauge.
No. I can gauge a lot off of your first episode, the value that you could present or bring to any podcasting company. I can see that. The podcast started. The marketing was good for the rollout. This was the first piece of the marketing rollout. Let's play this Twitter thing really quick. This is the first thing that we saw.
Hey, it's me, Julian. You may know me from my Amtrak Bay New Year's Eve saga.
It's pitch black. It's also raining. In my peripheral, I see them, and I see her holding hands with someone, and they're walking to my apartment door. The light from my apartment illuminates both of them. I see it's not a woman. It's in fact a man. I lent her a backpack for the day. He's wearing my backpack, and then they start aggressively making out.
Or my crucial part in freeing Young Thug.
Something wrong with the pussy. From Lifestyle.
good.
Remember, Thug? It's a really good song.
Or even one of the many stories or one-liners I provided over the past 3 years. I'll take the Soho.
Well, it depends.
Soho.
Get the fuck out of here.
I just got a haircut yesterday.
Nobody cares, bro.
You're welcome, guys. Took an inch and a half off.
You look like you tell your barber take an inch and a half off.
It was my first time going to a real salon.
Salon.
Oh my God. That nigga went to a salon.
Julian.
I'm overwhelmed by all the supportive messages and words of encouragement, as well as all the inquiries regarding my whereabouts since the new year. These messages have helped me conclude what I was once hesitant to believe. I love the community that I helped build, and I want nothing more than to continue watching it grow. I have some exciting news coming shortly, but in the meantime, call this number, 877-557-SWWP, to get in contact with me, your intrusive thought therapist. I'd love to hear about your work, problems, or relationship problems, or anything else you need advice on. Talk soon.
Is it just me or is he a little eerie?
He is a strange nigga, but this is
Yeah, like, I feel
fantastic.
like I only watch so much at one time. I was starting to get a little
this
dizzy.
is great promo
Yeah.
to introduce a podcast fresh off of the main podcast announcing that you're no longer with the company.
Yeah.
It's a great warm up. I've given you a number I've given you a call to action. I've given you all the moments. First of all, I've reminded
Social
you.
proof.
I'm reminding you the value that I brought to the Rory Mal podcast. That's number one. In this promotion, that's what he did. I'm reminding you the value. I gave you this story about how fucked up of a person I am, essentially, to where a bitch kind of switched up on me that I flew in. And then I gave them one of their biggest viral moments, which I think is their biggest viral moment, which was the something wrong with the pussy, the Young Thug thing.
Yeah.
Right?
That's bigger than the Mal Drake shit.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, just that one go
Yeah,
clip.
yeah. The Mal Drake shit was big. It's a close second. I would say it might be a close second, but I still think there might be a decent gap because that something wrong with the pussy shit was everywhere. I mean, it was like, that shit was everywhere.
White girl sororities.
Like what, on random air fryers and shit? What you mean by everywhere?
It was
like-
everywhere.
Like everybody picked it up.
All right.
Even non-podcast, even non-hip hop podcasts or platforms were picking it up and reposting it. And
they was
those
just-
were getting millions.
They was just replaying it because it was funny or?
Exactly.
Oh, well.
Yeah, so it's like, but that's great for your podcast. That's extreme exposure. That's value that you have brought to the Rory Mal podcast. So then he drops episode 1, and he's doing it solo. And the beginning, the things that were present that a lot of podcasts don't have or weren't present is there was a creative name. There was slam poetry, which was stupid as hell, but it's like, nigga, I'm locked in like to this slam poetry thing that you're doing as a diss back to Rory Mal.
It was a good,
There was topics. There was structure to the show. There were it immediately involved the current audience as well too with the phone call, calling in thing, like everything. There was a lot of things in terms of structure that I saw he present for himself that is valuable to any podcast that he would bring, that he would be a part of, essentially, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I thought the first episode was good.
Yeah.
And I think Rory Mal made a fucking mistake, honestly.
We all have to listen to a Rory Mal episode without him being there.
Yeah, and
that's just fair.
And how much money did he want?
Well, that's if you're assuming that he asked for more money.
I didn't even say that. I'm just saying, like, how much money did he want? Because I mean, like, you know, the way they spun it, it sounded like a business decision. It didn't sound like Julian came into work one day smelling weird. They was like, all right, we don't like this guy no more. It just sounded like it wasn't making sense anymore financially.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it was. Nobody actually knows what it is.
Yeah.
Like at all. So it's like we can only speculate we can really only speculate off of the poem, which we can listen to the poem because this shit is, it's just hilarious that of all the things that this nigga has a knack for, it's poetry.
Haikus and shit.
That's crazy. I was going to write a haiku for the beginning of every subject topic, and then I was like, I'm not doing that shit.
He's more talented than you, lyrically?
No.
You can write a haiku, though.
So you can do it.
I could do it. I just didn't have time for it. Yeah, I just don't.
Oh, man.
Well, hit record flumps next time. He don't be doing
I
it.
was about to say.
Yeah.
Year after year, pushing back the version
Go
of
to the
yourself
beginning
you
of this
envision.
chapter. The beginning of it, yeah.
My letter to you. This is a letter to anyone out there that is doing their best to communicate, but your message falls on deaf ears. This is a letter to anyone not being seen. Let me speak directly to all of you. Your career, your goals, your dreams shouldn't tick away like a QB taking a knee to run out the clock. I've lived it. You've lived it. Year after year, pushing back the version of yourself you envisioned as those around you reach higher heights. You've done things that have put money in the pockets of others, hoping that one day that beautiful karma would find its way back to your very own. You've orchestrated in the shadows, making sure the facade doesn't seep through to the public. You work twice as hard to make up for others' lack of work ethic. You placate the middleman for those too divided to speak to each other. You go to work, smile, continue to make up for everyone's shortcomings, abandoning your own along the way. But you must be a team player. But a team implies no individual is greater than the whole. You find solace in some of the supporting cast. One quits. Damn. Then another. There's a pattern here. Now it's just you and one other colleague. You and that colleague have dreams of turning the corner in the new year. But like vinyl on 33, it all happens in a flash. You have to make the change that's long overdue. The bond you developed started in disappointment and grew to be genuine. Like anything in life, guys, the takeaway is where the beauty lies. I was deeply committed to my role, both off camera and in front of the lens. And I had reached a point during this past year where no response was the response. Without getting into the weeds any more than I want to disclose, my next project is what I'm most excited about. I wasn't surprised that my time was coming to a close on the podcast. I was fired. And although I was saddened by this decision, there were signs, subtle and razor sharp, along the way. I am grateful for the 3 years I had producing, creating, performing, writing, acting, both in the studio, at live shows around the country, to our allies in the north and the homies across the pond. I'll be back in South Africa. That has to happen. And I'll just leave you with this, a quote from one of my favorite authors, James Baldwin. Not everything that is faced can be changed, but nothing can be changed until it's faced. Now let's enjoy this community that we're creating together. I spent a long amount of time
that was definitely a poem, but it wasn't, that wasn't too crazy.
Part of it
sounded like a long Instagram caption.
Part of it almost sounded like a villain origin story, but then it got happier near the end.
Yeah.
But this is why,
like Joker too.
Yeah, the ebbs and flows. Really showing who he is.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna rhyme. Like, I knew he wasn't gonna be Langston Hughes, but
right.
Yeah.
Poems don't have to rhyme.
Yeah, they don't have to, but they're a lot better.
Nigga said the good ones. The good ones do.
There's so much better.
Actually, the great ones don't, for the most part.
Green eggs and ham.
Yeah.
Name the 3 greatest poems.
I can't give you that answer.
Oh,
All
that's
right,
crazy.
then.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, then. But the great ones rhyme. Don't rhyme.
Generally, don't. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not gonna fight you on a point. We disagree. I'm just telling you something I see.
Who would have thought?
I know that you like your poems to rhyme.
Yeah.
Exactly.
How long is this gonna last?
It sounds like he trying to take it to the moon. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
In a real melancholy way, though.
I mean,
I don't know how much of this is real, like willpower and motivation and passion for what he's doing, as much as it is just spite for what's happening.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, that being a break-off podcast,
It's
episode
the fastest way
1,
to your heart.
showing this much structure and organization on episode 1 is a fantastic way of poaching as many fans as you can from where you came from, and
That is true.
possibly gaining more.
You know what's interesting though? Like, usually when somebody's this valuable to a team, there's somebody on the staff or in the inner workings of the situation who can like vouch for and be like, nah, Julian really did a lot. Like, why is it just him that sees his value? And does that mean that he might have overestimated what he was giving?
Well, we also possibly one or two things. But
You know what I
we
mean? Like the mayor's
Yeah.
is somewhere that like, yo, Julian really, you know what I mean? Like what he's alleging, he's making it seem like he was doing podcast work. He was taking care of the egos of the main 2 guys.
For sure, yeah.
He was playing middleman. Like, why is there no camera dude that's like, yo, that nigga Julian was actually, you know what I mean?
Well, I think
He
the
was a
biggest, I think
pivotal part to this process.
Well, you also, I think the answer to that question is you have to look at who's making the most business decisions or who's doing the most judgment calling in terms of the direction of the business on that Rory and Mal podcast side. And I think it's blatantly obvious that it's Rory. You know what I mean? Even in the send off, Mal didn't say anything but You know, it's anytime
Mal
it's
just
come
said his
to,
initials.
anytime it's ever been any sort of podcast business, our the person we're looking to speak is Rory. It's never been Raw.
Yeah.
And even when this Mal does speak, I heard him speaking about this. He was pretty much saying, yeah, you know, it sucks. You know, sometimes the business is just, you know, sometimes you grow in separate directions. And, you know, I hate when I have to put the CEO hat on. I'm like, you hate that shit? Like, he hates running.
He do look like
he hates that part.
He hates having
hats.
Yeah. Fire a nigga.
He just wants that Yankee fitted 24/7.
Yeah, they have to do that. So it's like,
he's sympathetic.
the only person I can see like that would be able to defend him the most is Rory, because I think he was in the gutter rebuilding and rebranding and the most with Rory. If Mal's not that disconnected, and there was a lot of shots towards Mal, so the whole I put money in people's pockets hoping think that Beautiful Karma would come back. Yeah. Apparently Beautiful Karma is something that Mal says all the time. So that was like a direct shot to him.
Okay.
So it's like a lot of the shots that we heard sounded like from Julian towards Mal.
What if he's like saving his own ass by not even saying what really happened?
That's what it sounds like.
You get what I mean? Like, because if
He's
it
playing
was
a lot of offense, I think.
Yeah, but
he's
it's
playing a lot of like elusive, like, you know, he's not just coming out the gate. He's really his way of stringing us along is through slam poetry.
I don't know about offense.
I don't know if he's playing offense.
I don't even know if we can compare it to like sports. I don't know what this is. It's just,
I would call it that just because he's giving us something to speculate on compared to the other side is not giving us anything to speculate.
He's pump faking, but like he's not. I'm not scared that he's about to score.
And I like
he's saying things,
and he's saying things in the poem. And granted, this is episode 1, so it's good to do that.
Yeah.
Marketing, whatnot. You keep
slow
people
feed what happened.
Slow feed them, you know, because Rory and Mal isn't gonna say anything.
They're literally not saying anything.
So everybody's kind of just waiting for Julian.
That's all we can do.
But it's part of it feels like he did something because he's not just an angel. Nigga got punched in the face. Nobody that does nothing just get punched in the face
for no reason.
That doesn't happen.
Oh no. Yeah, for sure. I agree
You get
with
what I'm saying? So
I agree with you.
I'm like, there has to be another layer in this where like he just went wrong, and
it's three sides.
And I don't even think he he necessarily did anything. I think he's overestimating his value. Truly, because if this really was a business decision, which I think it is, because that's what it sounds like, it doesn't. Usually, when there's something underlying, it's like there's something that we can pick at to where it's like, did somebody say something on that day? We don't even have that. So it looks like it just came down to, hey, nigga, it's either Damaris or Julian.
What level of business decision are you thinking? Financially?
Yes.
I feel like that's what everybody is trying to leaning into. I don't know. It just, but Rory, when he did speak on it recently, he said, I don't know where this narrative of we couldn't afford or he wanted more. We're hiring more people right now. So, I mean, niggas could say that. You can always say you're hiring more people. You know what I mean? Say that. But I don't know. The only reason, I guess everybody's like naturally just wants to go with the fact that financially there was a reason why they had to let him go, but we have no reason why none of us know anything. So I don't know why money is the first thing where like most people are going towards.
Secretly, nobody liked him. That has to be
I think there's some truth to that.
Secretly, nobody liked him. We kind of talked about it a little bit in the Patreon.
Or maybe one person liked him, which is Rory.
Nah, it wasn't even that.
Majority don't like him.
It wasn't even that. Maybe he had the most relationship built with Rory, but maybe it wasn't even enough. It wasn't like we said, it wasn't a bro code type of relationship. Mm-hmm. It was just a regular work relationship, high and by.
He could, Rory,
and so,
and when you're
kind of goes with his value.
When you're really valuable, you don't have to be liked because you're necessary.
You're necessary.
But I think you're also speaking from the perspective of I've never missed an opportunity where I didn't realize somebody's value. You know what I mean? People have valuable people around them all the time and miss it and don't realize that happens.
Until after
yeah, so it's like I feel like y'all are also speaking from a position of like these are people who always understand when there's people of value around them, and that doesn't happen. That's not consistent at all.
What
people slip on that? You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, people definitely slip on that. But
what is his value? Like, what opinion has he said?
I'm not going off opinion.
But
He's not a front man, so his value is
all
intrinsic. It's just behind the scenes.
It's all in
everything that's inner working.
It's all in.
Nobody's saying it isn't important,
but it's all in how many YouTube videos you've watched about how to be a behind the scenes like camera. It's not an intrinsic like personality type of valuable, which can
It is because this type of work, to even be able to do what he's doing, there's a certain affinity or like willingness to continue to go back to it and crank out as much content as they do, and like to do it at a certain level. It takes more than just know-how. It takes willingness, and like that's an innate trait within a person.
Or
to show up to something all the time, to do these things.
Or I put money in your pocket.
All of that too.
Bringing money to the business.
All of that is
like
that's
that's huge.
Yeah,
that's really
you
big.
could be a terrible person. You could be a terrible on the mic. Nigga, you keep closing one sponsorship a week. I don't give a fuck who don't like you around here.
And is that what Julian was doing? He was closing.
I think he was doing
sponsorships a week.
I don't know. Obviously, I don't know the rate, but I think he was bringing sponsorships, money, or added value in a negotiation room. I do believe that.
And see, that's the thing. It's like now, like all we can do is speculate.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
and the reason I'm saying I can see his value based off episode 1 is the structure of the show. All the things that I listed before. He also had a sponsorship on episode 1. What else?
How much of that is him just being naturally talented at this, or just learning from being a part of a really big platform? What a type.
Apparently, he took that really big platform to another level though when he became a part of it.
I think he did.
Isn't that was a conversation I feel like we've had?
Yeah, well, it has. Because before then, they were in Rory's apartment, and remember that was early. When
I feel like we gave credit to their whole behind the scenes staff. That conversation definitely included the Marys, and we was just like, yo, they got a really good supporting cast. We didn't single out Julian as the saving grace,
but we did include him as a big part of the change.
Yeah, but it's like you're making it kind of sound like we've always praised Julian.
But if you have two people there, I mean,
we said Rory Mal got a great staff behind him.
And wasn't Julian's whole thing was that he was a workplace
was not
venom?
that vague,
yeah, it wasn't that vague.
I mean, we can pull it up, man.
We can.
It wasn't that vague.
Find it, Lauren.
Pull what up?
That's gonna take a while.
That vague ass statement. There's no way I made a vague.
It wasn't
statement
that
like
vague.
No.
Hey, sometimes you get real spooky, real elusive.
Nope. Sound like you're just bullshitting to me.
Nah, am I lying?
Sound like you don't remember at all.
You guys podcast here too.
I think you're telling the truth.
You don't even know what he's telling the truth about.
Yeah, he does.
Because it doesn't make sense.
I know you lied before we started this episode.
What?
Whoa.
Yeah.
I lied.
Order in the court. Hold on. Don't make me get my gavel.
I don't even know what he's talking about. But I'll say Patreon $5 if that's what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about.
Eyelashes, nigga.
Oh, yeah. That was a whole other situation.
Yeah.
We haven't even got to the bottom of that.
You did lie about that.
Honestly,
No, I didn't lie about that.
Yeah, you did.
He had to move on. It's
the
you,
case
dog.
is open. It's you.
It's
the case
open?
Is the case is open.
Context. Somebody's woman, and it's only between
It's
him
only between
and
us.
him, because these are the only niggas that come where they work. But we found some ladies' eyelashes in here,
Two
and
of
nobody
them.
wants to take credit
Connected
for it.
together.
A set.
A whole set.
Bitches ain't putting one eyelash on.
Come on, man.
And you see, the thing is,
Which one of our girls do you think is more comfortable taking off her eyelashes?
here?
Yours.
Nah. no
Come
way.
on, dog.
She don't even feel comfortable enough to go inside to use the bathroom. Then you think she's gonna take off her eyelashes?
That's what I'm saying.
I love how y'all just throwing out of context.
$5
shit.
Patreon.
This is
$5.
crazy. That was on him.
She almost pissed outside.
That was on him.
No,
That had nothing to do
That's
with me.
crazy.
I told her to do that. I said you're better off
before
doing
they
that
think I'm a monster.
because AJ's going to talk about this later. That's what I told her.
Oh my god! All right.
But okay,
Yeah.
Julian, no, you left off with a point though.
It was a brilliant point. What'd I say?
Couldn't have been that bad. That's why you derailed us, nigga.
Nah, y'all derailed that.
I don't know. I don't hate Julian.
Your
so I don't
point was
have
about
any,
his value, whether or not he
That's
had,
what it was. Yeah, that's right.
whether or not
Yeah,
he,
the value.
whether or not he thought too much of his value, like he overplayed his hand.
Oh
or
yeah,
whatever.
and that's the thing.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was,
I don't
yeah.
hate Julian, so it's like I believe you, and like he had some type of value, some intrinsic value that wasn't
That they obviously didn't value enough.
But here's the thing: you can have the most amazing rhetoric, amazing conversations, amazing shit happening on your podcast, but without a nigga like that or like shit like that moving,
You ain't going nowhere.
it's not gonna happen.
Nothing.
So you think that just from now on, since they lost Julian,
How much
the
direction?
Rory Mal
no.
podcast is
No.
reached a
No, because
stalemate?
they have some of that shit in them already. Like Rory's good at shit like that too. I'm sure Rory could, like, you know what I'm saying, if he really
So
had
it
to.
sounds like Julian was a net positive, but he wasn't a pillar.
Do you know
holding
what
up the
kind
whole
of time a
platform.
person gets back from not having to touch any of that shit, or even like, you know what I'm saying, and what
That's a
other
big
things
re-
can
that's a
No,
big-
you
move?
keep making points that we're not disagreeing with. Nobody said what Julian.
So he's a
does-
value then.
Nobody said that what Julian does wasn't hard or it wasn't even like
It's a huge thing though. It's
that
a
he
big
shouldn't
value.
be praised for doing it. But the thing is, it sounds like they can get anybody to do that shit.
Yo, this is great. I
That's
don't
what
even
it
know what you're
sounds
arguing
like.
anymore at this
Yeah.
point.
It's-
that's crazy.
It sounds like it's like, yeah, Julian's job is very important to the platform, but they don't necessarily need Julian to do it.
It's easy to
Yeah,
say that.
It's
but-
that
You feel
simple.
me?
I know.
It's-
I like.
Because
I know.
what
I know.
Julian did is not getting done anymore. You can understand, like the Rory Mal podcast still functions the same. So somebody else is picking up the slack that Julian left behind.
That's what you think. That's what you're assuming, actually.
All right, let's go to the
We
Rory
all
Because
Mal podcast.
speculate.
he also just said,
Let's go to the Rory
I'm
Mal
working
podcast.
double
You
time
you
compared
think
to
that
these
the
niggas, these
thumbnails
other
are gonna
niggas.
look different? You think?
in his poem.
yeah, he said
Yeah,
in
he
his
said
poem, I'm
that was
literally
a
He's
high-
picking up other people's
that was a
slack.
Yeah,
high
like-
cue. Shit didn't rhyme.
He's just arguing to be argued at this
Yeah,
point.
that's
Like,
all it
it's,
is.
it's
He's
not
arguing to be
nah,
arguing.
he's
Just
not
don't
making
take it
sense.
personal, nigga.
I
get
think. What's the growth?
What are we supposed to be finding on here?
I'm just looking to see.
We're
the
supposed to be
numbers.
seeing how different everything is with Julian gone.
We can't.
can't-
The
we
foundation's
won't know.
set already. This
Yeah,
isn't a
we
new
won't know.
show.
And that's the only point I was making, and y'all niggas are acting
So,
like it's
That's
impossible.
not the only point you're making, but
That's I literally said. Obviously, somebody is doing the job that Julian was doing now.
I don't
We're
know.
not noticing a difference in him being here. and
he
being
might have
gone.
built the infrastructure.
I don't know. I don't know if Julian was the Moses character you think he was in terms of like just leading, like just evolving the direction of the show. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he was that integral. He was a part of it, but it's like it's Julian.
Y'all see a difference?
I don't know what that means.
I'm just looking at things,
We're not
but
gonna be
they're
able to
they're not
judge
gonna be
off
able.
the
We're not gonna be able.
We're
to
not going to be able to
But
tell
yo, forget about it. Where do you think?
because he was so impactful that we couldn't notice the difference from him being gone and him being
Can
a
this-
part of the show.
Can this
Thank God,
grow?
thank God we didn't say that. What'd you say?
Can this grow from here?
Yeah.
From like it just being him and on his star shit.
Yeah, it's episode 1. I mean,
Absolutely,
this
it's
can go anywhere.
fucking
What is the
possibilities
thing?
everywhere.
You're coming off of a fan base that's rabid and culty. So those are always going to be profitable. You're also coming from a fan base who can sell physical tickets. Everything about everything that you're coming from is great for a core fan base. So
Yeah, but-
as long as you continue to produce and have something that people want to hear, then you could do something, you could be just fine. I don't know if it'll be in terms of like Joe Budden podcast level, like 500,000 plays per episode. Highly doubt that. But
It also has to be good though.
stable, successful, small business, medium business, for sure.
It also has to be good though, because if your
I don't think it was
buy-in,
bad.
if your buy-in is viral moments and just like just one-off things, but you're playing a long game, you also have to be pretty good and entertaining. Granted, the first episode, I watched it was all right. Like I fuck with his opinions.
Yeah, well,
he
this-
wasn't able to give a lot of his opinions off on Rory Mal, so that's still up in the air.
Yeah, but that's a creative choice. He's choosing not to do that. It's not like he's not allowed to talk about his situation.
I think y'all talking about two different things.
What? In what one? You're saying that he didn't go in on the details of the Rory Mal story?
No, he's just
I
talking,
was
he's talking
just
about
saying,
on
like-
each individual topic.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what he's saying. Yeah. But
But he's not going to talk about that until episode 10.
yeah, because it's
If
not
he's
his
smart-
it's not his job to go in deep because he's behind the camera.
But even
the star is Rory Mal. So
when does he? Of course.
Yeah.
And when does he even? Damaris be talking a lot though.
she does.
She's allowed to. She's a man. But when is he gonna say what happened? Because
I think
you
he's
can't
gonna-
keep dragging it along
I think he
forever.
can. I think that's what he's going
With
to do.
Rory
too.
Mal?
Nigga, the Rory Mal and Joe thing is still happening. It doesn't get old.
Yeah,
Especially
but that
when
has
you
a
in
lot
spaces
more,
with his enemy.
That probably has so much more legs than what happened between them.
3 years is enough, I think.
Yeah, but I don't think their fallout was as dramatic.
We don't know enough yet, so we can just keep adding things over the next
Yeah.
2
Oh,
or
But
3
we
years.
can't. But
Speculation's
nothing
gonna
is going to
do
be
the
as
most.
dramatic as that Rory Mal and Joe Budden breakup.
It was
nigga.
definitely the biggest
Motherfuckers
podcast.
cried over that.
That's crazy. But yeah, it was definitely probably the biggest podcast breakup in history, I feel like.
Yeah.
Well, I take that back.
It's up there. It's competing.
It's up there. It's in terms of urban, yes. I feel like the biggest might have been the white girls. Don't call me white girl. That might have been the biggest.
You mean Call Her Daddy?
Call Her Daddy, thank you. Yeah.
Don't call me white girl is definitely
Mona.
I mean, that was another breakup, but
yeah. But yeah, I mean, in terms of this podcast, I didn't think it was bad. It's not my like exact cup of tea, but I thought he said some funny shit. Like there was moments when I was like, it's pretty entertaining. The way it's shot and edited as well, I see it being it's shot very simply and clean. It's very clippable. You know what I mean? He had a lot of pop-ups referring to the things he was talking about. It's a very clippable podcast, which is important as well too. Like having a podcast that can go like in terms of long form, feels like he's bouncing around a lot and it's a lot of subjects, but at the same time, it's still cohesive because it's fitting the theme that he's laid out for the show. And it's also short and choppy so that he can just pull out a hot 60 or a hot 30 seconds too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
One of the moments that I put on here, I was just like, yeah, this is some dark shit. I like to hear shit like this, you know?
It's 1835, the start of it.
Yeah, this shit was pretty dark.
Love a good dark stuff.
Terrorism.
Pause.
Give it up. Or just like,
The fuck?
don't make it a scene. Like, just
What just happened?
Just hit, I don't know.
Yeah.
terrorism. Give it up. Or just like, don't make it a scene. Like, just like the guy in Vegas. Did you have to do that in the, you know what I mean? Like they said, he shot himself in the head before the car blew up. Just shoot yourself in the head in the peace of your home. Like, have your fucking, the wife, your girl, or your kid walk in and clean up the mess. You got like, you blowing up in front of the Trump. I mean, that photo is hard. Like, it's a crazy photo. I think that symbolizes a lot about this country in the current state.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that'd be a pretty fucked up clip. Like, have your wife and kids walk in and clean up your suicide. I was like, that's a pretty, you can clip that and make it might go.
It satisfied your dark heart.
And that's why,
yeah, it did.
Hey, watch our episode tomorrow if you like dark stuff.
Yeah.
But nah, I mean, that it was cool. It's clippable.
It's clippable. It's clippable in its long form, so I don't think it was bad.
It's clippable in its long form. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good job, Julian. You doing it, dog. Something's wrong with this podcast.
But nah, I mean,
something wrong with the pussy.
That's yeah.
Is that where
that was a hit?
That was his idea?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was the
Play
idea
the beginning of the
something wrong with the pussy thing.
Play the very
Yeah.
beginning of this podcast.
Hey man, you know that's his brand, nigga. He smells bad pussy. He knows what it tastes like.
That was his biggest moment. Like
Hey everyone, welcome
So
to my
awkward.
YouTube channel. Brief message before we get to today's episode. Everything you see in pre, during, and post-production is done by myself, and that can cost quite a bit of money. If you notice, there's a PayPal link in my bio, and I'll also pin it in this channel. Please feel free to donate any and all amount of money. Your contributions will not go unnoticed. Your funds will go immediately back into this show, whether it be for paying for storage space, these software subscriptions that I keep having to get, and just equipment to make the show better. Now let's get to today's episode.
Something wrong with the pussy. Something wrong with the pussy.
Hey, it's your boy Julian. Welcome.
Your boy.
Solid.
That's insane.
Solid 46-second intro. Most niggas don't have a podcast intro. There's basic things that a lot of niggas aren't doing that I think we're just like skipping over. Niggas be having trash shit, bro, on some real shit. Like, niggas be having trash, no structure podcasts that are successful.
he definitely understands like the science of podcasting, just like what works.
Yeah.
It's like he's playing basketball on a 10-foot goal.
And that's valuable compared to a group of niggas who don't understand it trying to make something pop.
I don't know. It's
The knowledge doesn't help, I guess, in this case, in podcasts.
Nobody said that, man. We agree Julian's doing a good job. You see that intro? There was something wrong with his pussy, nigga. He was
yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, man.
oh yeah. Nah.
But that's about it. All right, let's transition over to him doing some nasty shit. All right, he was just, him and So when Julian started this podcast, something wrong with this podcast, everybody had something bad to say and clown him over it. Like Emanny clowned him, Joe clowned him. What?
It's just funny to get clowned by Emanny.
The other girl clowned him.
Yeah.
The other girl?
Yeah, wasn't there a girl that clowned him too?
I don't know.
You talking about in the spaces, right?
No. I'm talking about just people clowning him in different platforms. Even the nigga Savon from he was clowning the nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was crazy. I was like, what the fuck? Like this nigga got ops with everybody. Like since he left, like everybody's laughing at him leaving, but
nobody's on his side.
I guess him and Joe going back.
Nobody
and forth,
sees his value.
Him and Joe going back and
You're
forth.
the only one.
Possibly. Yeah, I don't fucking know. But this is what Joe said about him. This is on the episode I think it was Real Talk on this Saturday.
Yeah, it was this Saturday.
Will speak to their podcast co-hosts through poem, and I like it.
I never saw that. I didn't see that. I didn't see it. So you went and wrote some poems about us?
Oats.
Give me an example. Give me an example.
The poems about y'all, or some poems about some poems acting like him doing the poem to whoever he was doing it for. I'm messy. I'm a messy bitch.
Oh man. With the pants. The other nigga? They got fired? I don't know what he talking about, bro. I don't pay attention.
What's also funny is when I listened to this Saturday morning, just the audio, I didn't even realize like him saying I'm a messy bitch. Like I didn't realize this nigga had pink face. Yo, that shit's funny. Cause like I'm
look
just
like he has a sweater vest right
I'm about to say
beside
he has
yeah,
the
like
jacket
I'm just
right
listening to this nigga just have a good ass time just being messy, just talking about all this random shit. And then when I see the visuals, I'm like, this nigga had pink on too. All right, yeah, my bad. Yeah.
Dude, give me an example.
The road has been dark.
The nigga did that. I watched that shit. He be giving these monologues at the beginning. You know, life is like a box of chocolate. And I didn't know what I was going to get until I got it. Until I got it. And then when I tasted chocolate, it was obviously poison because it was handed to me by people that I put working for.
The road was dark. Opportunities far and few. You fired me. I can tell that you're emotional. Orange juice?
While drinking orange juice?
Emotional oranges.
Orange juice. What a messy bitch. I'm getting back to my messy bitch shit later.
He's in his messy bitch energy. That's
You go, Joe.
That's amazing,
And
man.
it's continued
Get
up
him,
to
girl.
It's continued up to today too, with their spaces and shit. Honestly, I feel like at this time, maybe I'll use this opportunity to drop in.
Some of what we already talked about.
Yeah, we can. Let's just keep going. I'll drop in at some prime moment where I drop a piece of the Patreon in here because it's like a good 10 minutes because I feel like that we covered so much of their conversation. But this is a perfect example, actually, before we even run that clip, of the shit that I was talking about where it's like the nigga kind of be just talking crazy towards him. So the fact that he was like he had started off as spaces kind of respectable, but then even though it's weird that he's there, then he started dropping to his knees towards the end.
Yeah.
When it's like you be tweeting me like this, you know what I'm saying?
Newport Nosferatu.
LMAO Orange U is solid. This was funny. But Joe, I thought you retired the pen, which is unfortunate. Maybe if you were up late riding, it would keep you from roaming the hallways, sleepwalking, banging on doors. Newport Nosferatu is a scary sight.
That's crazy.
How long you think it took him to write it?
So it's like, yeah, you talk spicy like that, and now you on your knees. It's like, relax, my nigga.
Newport Nosferatu is good.
Yeah. I don't know what Nosferatu is. What is
You ain't seen the
It's
movie?
a movie about a vampire that asks for consent.
Are you serious?
He's a BDSM vampire.
Yeah, nah, he'll take your bitch.
Oh, shit.
He'll possess her for 2 weeks.
Miles away, too.
Man, that is pretty good. That's crazy.
How you say it again, Nobles?
Nosferatu.
No, what he be saying in the movie.
You know how to say it, man.
He be saying that shit on LOI. Shit crazy.
But Julian, he got a tongue on him. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Ooh, you and your messy bitch energy.
I'm saying he talks spicy. He talks spicy. What can we say? Julian got come on, man.
Julian got a tongue on him.
So yeah, then
dog.
him
What was you thinking?
to display that type of shit
Entertain
later
everybody.
was fucking crazy. Just like I said, I think Emanny was right 100%. I think everybody was right in their position. Y'all see the clip pretty soon or whatever. But I feel like Emanny was 100% correct in his energy of like, oh, fuck this nigga. Like, what are we doing right now? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
he's getting comfortable.
I feel like Joe was also in the right too, where it's like, come on over here, you goofy ass nigga. You don't even realize how goofy you are right now. Like, the fact that you want to talk to me and stop it, bro.
And giving people that used to talk shit about you a job, it's a power move.
Giving them light. And then he invited them up. He was like, what did the nigga say? He said, I didn't come up here to promote my podcast. He said, no, but I want you to promote it.
Exactly.
Like, this nigga really little bro in that nigga, bro. And he don't even realize it. Like, he thinks we're just having our first real conversation. That's why having your first real conversation with a nigga on space, you can't have your first real conversation with somebody in front of an audience.
No, it's not a real conversation.
It's not real. It's not even real. Like,
it's all performative now.
Yeah, and so then it's like, now you're less likely. I mean, me personally, I'm less likely to give a fuck about a real conversation, the first one off camera.
Yeah.
Especially if it's gonna be a different tone than what we already did. Because like we established that like this is how we feel about each
Keep
other.
Keep that same energy. If you didn't fuck with
based off that performance you gave on Twitter.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
And
now,
so then you apologizing on the phone.
He never thought he was gonna get this close to Joe.
Possibly.
He never thought it was gonna be possible because of the thoughts Rory Mal put in his head. Yeah. Like, nigga, you'll never talk about him. You'll never be with him. Literally. You ain't shit. And so in his head, it's like, oh shit, I'm talking to Joe Budden on Spaces. All that bad energy, it just went away because it wasn't even real.
It wasn't real. And that's why even on Joe's end, he's even able to do this.
Exactly.
Joe is sick though, so he can. I think that helps.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, this nigga's success is technically Rory Mal's failure, if you want to spin it that way.
You talking about Julian?
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah. I'm with you.
So, you know, regardless of all the things that you said about me, that means nothing compared to them losing.
Exactly.
Which is what I'm really
100%. Yeah.
It's the
100%.
long game.
Yeah, Joe Budden.
Rory Mal's detriment is more important than Joe Budden's current dignity.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Joe Budden he's not losing anything. Julian is just a grimy individual for this.
Yeah.
It's like, he should have at least made it work for him.
He was literally doing so fine on that little space until he said, yeah, Joe, I think, we never had the opportunity to talk, but I think we agree on a lot of, it's like, shut up, nigga. Like, you were doing fine until you said that. It's like, get off your knees.
Yeah.
It's already
That's
bad.
a part of his value, though.
It's already bad enough. Sometimes it is.
You know what I mean? Like, you gotta
sometimes
be
you need a
be
nigga.
able to kiss the elite's ass.
Okay. Like,
how you think he got these sponsorships?
Because if you know you can't do it, having a nigga around that will do it is, that's valuable.
You know what I'm
They
saying?
should have kept him, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, Julian, we got a spot for you, nigga. Some ass to be kissed.
Got some knee pads for you, nigga. Yeah.
Damn right he does.
Yeah, we got a pair of knee pads for you. The ones that sparkle if you scrape the ground.
Yeah, they got glitter on it.
Yeah, that was nasty though.
Very.
Yeah, that was crazy.
If I work with Joe for however many years I work with Joe, and then he has let's just take DJ Head. He has a beef with DJ Head, right? Not serious beef, just back and forth, whatever, boom, boom, similar to him and Rory and all that. And then he fires me. And then the whole time him and DJ Head been beefing, I've been throwing in my little pop shots and boom, boom, being funny. I don't even know DJ Head like that, but I just been being funny, this and this and this and that. And then a week after I get fired by Joe, I'm in DJ Head spaces, keying. That don't look kind of lame.
Well, I think you're putting the key king's not happening. That's not what we're doing.
Talking period.
See, that's where I'll disagree with you. I don't think that there's an issue with Joe and I talking to each other.
There shouldn't have been an issue with y'all talking before. So what?
But you missed my point. The point is, before I could never talk to Joe. I was explicitly asked not to talk to him ever. I wasn't in a position to do what I'm doing currently.
Take that, Emanny.
Can I get in here so I could go?
I still don't agree with that.
That's okay. I mean, that's fine if you disagree with that. That's okay.
All right. First of all, I'm muting the stage. I'm muting the stage so we can have a moment of silence and say a prayer for those inside and outside the spaces that may be in need. That's one. Two, we want to continue to spread nothing but positivity and joy to anyone here, the loved ones of anyone here, and over the endeavors of anyone here. So just want to get that out the way. Let me unmute everyone now.
What?
Thanks, Joe. I forgot it was Sunday.
Joe.
What you say?
He's on Spaces, so he's muting everybody.
Oh yeah, no, I got it. I got what he's saying. It just felt like
It was just
felt
still
like
crazy.
too much of a planned interjection for not
Said it
much
was
of
rhetorical.
a necessary moment. It didn't feel necessary. But I don't know what the
Talking about for
context
Joe
of. Yeah.
to say that?
Yeah, outside of
Well-
like stopping Emanny from getting cooked further or something.
Well, that's part of his like Spaces thing too. Like look, I'm stopping it. Like that's just
Let
his
me
thing.
just gain control. And
Yeah,
let
yeah,
this
he does
go
that
where I
all the
want it
time.
to, so yeah,
This is over.
yeah, I'll keep running if you want to.
That's
This
so
nigga-
Joe.
You think Julian was getting cooked?
Not yet. No, I don't think he was getting cooked.
It
But
sound
I
like he
think
was getting
Not Julian.
Emanny. No,
Emanny.
I don't think he was getting cooked. But I think he stood on a point. He didn't think that there was going to be a comeback for, and there was a good enough comeback that kind of made him just have to agree to disagree, which is what he was trying not to do.
I feel like he got into an argument he didn't truly care about, but he
That,
think,
that too, yeah.
felt the way, and
Yeah.
he just was
Just
gonna-
based off that
He just
small
wanted to
section.
say what he felt and then have it not be challenged.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, yo,
In
that's
terms
just
of,
Emanny's
uh,
2 cents.
In terms of, I think this is corny. He also called Joe corny in this clip. He said he thought it was corny of Joe to be inviting him on Space and entertaining him.
But you know, that's also a part of like Emanny's shit to where it's like,
I thought Emanny was right, 100%. I liked it.
Word.
I thought he was 100% in the right.
Just
I
because
get
you
it.
didn't expect that from Emanny?
It's not that. I think in terms of what the position he's coming from, I think he's 100% correct. Because what he was saying was, Julian saying, I'm not in a position of where I was ever allowed to speak on him. I wasn't allowed to speak on him on a podcast, and they frowned upon me speaking on Joe Budden outside the podcast via tweets and other things. But
Yeah.
when anytime Julian would speak on him, he would be taking hard shots at Julian used to tweet hard shots at Joe Budden. Like,
Well, that's different. Now you're
so
yeah.
so
Yeah.
like in the past, it's like you're not supposed to speak on him, but nigga, you only came with disrespect because you was riding for your team.
And
You know
now,
what I'm saying?
and now Joe.
And now it's like, yeah, it is corny. I think
That's
he's
different.
right. It's definitely corny for. It's corny for Julian. It could be viewed as corny for Joe, but this is also a moment where it's like kind of like what 50 Cent said he did with
Jim.
With Jim Jones.
With Jim.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
his music anyway.
Yeah.
You want to come to the show?
Yeah.
So it's like
Yo,
every-
you don't deserve them.
You was always potting better than them niggas anyway.
And he
You
was
know what
like,
I'm saying?
yeah, I don't deserve them.
Yeah, you know what I'm
He
saying?
took that bait.
So
Yeah.
everything was perfect. Like everybody was definitely in the right. Julian looks the dirtiest
That
out
adds,
of all of them.
that adds context that I didn't realize.
Nah.
He used to jump and take crazy shots. Like always, that was
Take
his
crazy
thing.
shots. Yeah, he used to take crazy shots.
But you gotta understand, Julian's hate for Joe Budden wasn't his own.
It was inherited.
Yeah.
It was inherited. Like that's just what you do when you're on that team, and then you're no longer on the team. You realize, okay, you know, I was just riding for my camp.
Well,
I
one
don't
of-
actually have a problem with this nigga.
Well,
they
one of the
weren't already-
questions that Joe asked him was, how do you view inheriting beef now?
Yeah.
That was the first question. These are the
How did he
time
answer?
he never answered. Something kept happening with the audio where it kept getting cut out.
But that's not that deep of a question to be trying
That's
to
a good
cut.
question.
Because he knew-
Because he knows how he's come at him disrespectfully.
Yeah.
And now you over here just trying to have a conversation.
Right,
with him.
right, right.
And he knew where
You
the
know
hate
what
was
I'm
coming
saying?
from.
That's different.
Yeah,
If he was out there saying egregious shit, and then now you're here
He
to have
would
this
say some-
conversation,
They
then
just
that's
had a back and forth on Twitter recently, like this past week, and then today
People
is
but-
their first conversation in real life.
But the thing is, people would have complained about anything that he did. Like, all right, even if he kept it solid in back in the day when he was with Rory Mal, and he was like, yeah, you know, I think Joe's kind of a cool guy. I think he's really good at podcasting. Everybody would have been like, nigga, you corny back then. And so now that he's doing what he actually fucking feels, it's like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he actually does. It's just going to be viewed as corny.
Are you saying that if Julian said back in the day, I know y'all don't fuck with him, but he's really good?
If Julian had this energy that he has for Joe Budden right now, back then when he
Yeah.
was with Rory and Mal, people
Right.
would have still called it corny.
Yeah, they would have, but we'd be able to see through it. He didn't have that energy before.
My thing is, if you can't win for losing, you might as well just do what you really want to do.
I'm confused. I don't know. I don't get that.
It doesn't matter what he like. Okay, so we're saying he's getting flack right now for
Like,
going
somebody's
hard,
always gonna call
for
him
back in
corny.
the day going hard against Joe Budden
Right.
and riding for his team, and now he's all keying on Twitter Spaces
Right.
trying to be copacetic with the nigga.
Right.
Even if back in the day he didn't do what he did,
Right.
he was actually honest. It's like, I don't really have a problem with Joe Budden. I think he's kind of good at podcasting. Niggas would have called it corny too. My thing is, if you're gonna,
I don't think so. Why would they say that?
They definitely would have,
why would
because
they
you're
have
on
called it
Rory and
corny?
Mal's team.
That's what he's trying to say.
You're on Rory and Mal's team. Why are you riding for their number one enemy?
I don't. But what you just said wasn't a "I'm riding for you" moment, though. It wasn't a "riding for you" statement.
But it's still, it's not immediate just disapproval for a person. It's like, if we had an enemy and you went around and was like, I think he's not that bad of a guy. That looks weird optically, right?
Right.
That's all I'm saying. And so if you're in a situation where you can't win for losing,
that bad of a guy is different. You said he's not that bad of a podcaster.
What do you mean?
He's like, based on what is said, I think is what matters. Like, if he was like, if he was
keying with him, like, yo, Joe, I understand why you let go of those guys. That would be
That'd
different.
Disgusting.
That would be crazy.
That'd be disgusting.
The fact that, he's just kind of taking the approach of like, like, like.
I think he did that too. Hold on, let me pull this time scan. But I guess this is just gonna go in the main show, which is fine.
Julian's been a meanie, Kiara.
What happened?
Julian's been a meanie before.
I didn't say he wasn't.
So
I just said that
Emanny
he could be on this space talking to you. I said that. That's all I'm saying.
He can be in any space talking to anybody.
He wants him to be accountable for being a
what are you
meanie.
talking about?
That's what he's saying. Which I don't necessarily care about. I just wanted my question answered, and then I'm cool.
Yeah, niggas on fake peace, and ain't no peace in here. Fuck out of here.
No, I had the pleasure of hearing Julian in a different space and hearing some of the things that he's going through on his own. And contrary to popular belief, Joe Budden has a heart. So I wanted him to come up here, shout out his show. In spite
I appreciate it, but I didn't come in here to promote anything.
Joe is sick.
Putting a show on in spite.
That's nasty. It's
Yeah. You know what I mean? I've never seen a nigga give somebody a career just to hurt somebody else.
I love that shit, bro.
So often. Like, we're alive because of this mental thing that he has.
Even the way that these pictures, it looks like he's in his master manipulator bag and he's manipulating a retard.
It looks like he's a nigga from Curious George looking for his monkey.
Even the picture visually represents what's happening in this clip. That's why this is all I saw. And this came out like 2 or 3 hours ago. That's why the two Clean Johns one was like, he gets finessed for $500. So they was playing that nigga that crazy. Like, I saw them playing with him. They just playing with their food for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
At some point, they get the nigga for 500.
Nah, they played with his intelligence.
That's like, nigga, it don't get no better than that. This nigga's an idiot. Like, he walked all the way down that path.
Joe is wicked.
Oh my God, that shit is hilarious. Oh, keep playing though.
Yeah, no, you did. Thank you.
I did
that. But like, I mean, with regard, I'm also not trying to. I thank you, Kiara. I know you said you'd kick my back in and all that stuff. Like, that's fine. It's all. I get it. It comes with territory. But like,
they dragged you in that room the other day. That
crazy.
Yeah,
the girl.
I was in there.
Oh my Lord! It's on YouTube if you want to check it out.
That's good. I'll keep scrubbing it from my algorithms. But I will say, like, I'm also not trying to jump in here and point fingers at anybody else for, like, how they acted. It's people. Shit happens. Like, I don't really care. I think, Joe. I do think we, in thinking, I know the fun we've poked at each other. I think it's all in good fun. I think our disposition on a lot of this stuff is pretty aligned with each other, but I could be wrong. But, I don't know. I don't take any of this shit personally.
Hit pause. That was disgusting. That was disgusting.
Do you have a place for me over there, Joe? Can I?
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
That's when it got nasty.
Please?
I was like,
can I please?
So at first, it was just like, I shouldn't be here, but I'm kind of holding myself correctly. Yeah. Once you start saying, I think we think about some of the same topics. Oh, nigga, you're nasty. Nigga, like, get off your knees, my nigga. Like, that is gross, bro.
Please some more, sir.
He's a stray cat on the cat lady.
Yeah, bro. That shit.
Like,
that part is when I was like, he lost me with that one. Like, you were doing okay.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
That's disgusting, nigga. Like, fuck that. That's nasty. Now you validate everything Emanny just said.
Yeah.
Just nasty. With that one, I think we agree on a lot of the similar. Oh, no, that's disgusting, nigga. That is nasty.
I know Maul is somewhere.
It don't matter.
But that's the problem.
Now it looks even crazier.
Yeah, even if he is, it's going to look a certain way because of where he comes from, what it is. especially the.
Because I was definitely kicking.
Because he was kicking his back in.
I
understand what he's saying.
You don't understand being on the team that already hates a nigga. And so you go there, and of course you gonna ride with your team because you have no, you don't have enough like for the nigga to not hate him. So
to give yourself that out, you have to say that and state that though. So like if I'm new to a team and that's their thing, be like, well, I don't know the nigga, but I fuck with y'all, so fuck that nigga. Like,
no, that would be
like
the
whatever.
And I also,
and you would have to do that every time.
And I
not
also
saying it every time. I'm saying
if they would look at you with respect.
I'm talking about my fault. I'm talking about in the context of quote unquote jest or not taking this shit as serious as they normally like. They poke fun at each other. I'm saying like you can make that statement in a poke fun way. Like I don't really know.
But even outside
when
of that,
F-Mac first got here, he was like, "Man, I love Sloth podcasts." We would look at this nigga crazy. Would we not look at this nigga crazy?
Yeah,
no, just a little bit.
But I didn't say that though.
I think we can judge even if
answer the question, Lauren.
I didn't say that. I'm saying that.
I didn't say you said that.
What if he came here and he said, well, why don't y'all like him? And y'all say this thing, well, shit, I guess we're not fucking with him. Like that's just different than kicking somebody's back in on Twitter consistently.
Lauren, if F-Mac came here and said he was subscribed to the Big Sloth's Patreon, what would you say?
You're just gonna keep.
I'd be dying to know what was in there, honestly.
Yeah, I'd be confused.
Now he wants to be a good spot.
But honestly, outside of that, what you're saying is making sense. But that's not our reality right here. Like our reality is when Julian has spoke on Joe Budden, it has always been low down, like disrespectful. It wasn't like light shots or anything like that. It was like that corny ass nigga. Like it was like on some. We can judge based on how you speak about somebody. Yeah. How you get a general feeling of them. If it's like a, I can speak ill or negative of somebody, but it doesn't come off. But it can change. It can either come off like, nigga, this shit was stupid, like this isolated incident, or it's like, no, I don't fuck with this nigga's existence.
Joe can't keep him close. Like he has to dap him up with he has to air dap him. You know what I mean?
Julian?
Yeah, like
he can bring him close.
No, you can't keep a nigga like that.
Well,
you can't keep a weasel close.
He can keep him in the circle.
Should
sometimes. No. That's the thing.
What do you think is happening right now? What do you think is happening in the circle?
He's doing it.
This is happening now.
Yeah.
This is what we're watching.
This is
the start getting into his inner circle.
You got to know how the weasels move. Too.
Okay, like inner circle, no, but it's like keeping the line of communication open. Yeah, sure.
Even line of communication. But what Julian said at the end was like, yo, I'm close to New Jersey. You in New Jersey. That was
dead.
we can.
I think I don't want to speak for you, but I think we agree on a lot of nasty. That's embarrassing.
You like wings and fries? I like wings and fries. Let's go to the strip club.
That's honestly embarrassing. I had a lot of good things to say about his podcast today too, but he fucked it up with this one. I still have to say the positive things about his podcast.
Because it's still true.
Yeah, because it's still true. It's just like, man, I thought you had a strong week. This is not a good ending to a good week that he had.
Yeah,
I think he had a great week in terms of like the breakup,
build, marketing.
The marketing, releasing his own podcast. I feel like he was firing at all cylinders. You know what I'm saying?
What if this goes to show how much he hates Rory Mal now?
Well, that's why it's just fascinating because it's like, oh man, it's just for this to happen within a week or two. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different when a nigga like if somebody from here left, if one of us on camera left, and then we didn't hear from me or any of us for 2 to 3 months or 4 months. Within a week, I'm already at the enemy's live stream talking about Sloth. What's up, man? Yeah, Sloth, man. I think you and I do agree on a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck? It's only been a week, my nigga. It's a week? That's insane, nigga. Yeah. That's crazy.
Joe better not let this nigga around like that. Relationships built off hate have a ticking time bomb.
Oh, no. He would never actually build a relationship. This is all devious activity. Nothing about this is genuine.
Yeah.
No, I
Which
think
is what niggas was saying earlier about keeping him close, but he can't really there's real.
That's a fake close. This is the perfect level that I have yet right now. You want to come up on my stage? You being on my stage looks bad on Spaces when you were banned from talking to me before.
Joe's gonna invite him on the podcast for the top tier Patreon. That's gonna happen,
and it's gonna be, and he can't go, he shouldn't go.
But he's gonna sit in Queen's flip seat. He has to. Where else is going to like?
It's gonna be nasty. I hope he does. Mind you, I hope all that for Joe, because that's all a positive and win for Joe. I hope Julian doesn't do it because those are all negatives and you look fucking gross doing shit.
What was the origin of this conversation happening again?
The very beginning questions. If you can go back to the very beginning of this clip.
Joe was on Spaces and he invited Julian up.
Yep.
Julian didn't actively come to get into a conversation with Joe. He was invited.
I don't know. He might not. I don't know. That I don't know.
Because that context also matters. Like, if I was with an operation that told me I couldn't speak to another nigga.
Like who sent the invite out or whatever?
Yeah,
like that?
and it's like I wasn't trying to talk to the nigga. The nigga wanted to talk to me, and I have no reason to not talk to the nigga. Because I'm a grown-ass man, and I'm not going to follow rules from a job I used to work at.
Yeah, and I mean, that was one of the
It depends on the like how much Rory and Mal respected Julian. Was it like, yo, just don't even fuck with that nigga? Or was it like, yo, let's sit down. We gonna tell you exactly what this nigga did to us. He hurt us.
I don't even think it was that. He was forbidden to speak on him. That's what he says in this little 17-minute clip. He's like, he says like over and over again, yeah, I wasn't allowed to speak to him, about him, or around him. Like nothing Joe Budden at all.
But you talking shit on Twitter, though.
So they walked up to
exactly.
Okay, so they walked up to him,
and then when he would do something, when he would talk shit on Twitter,
so was he not allowed to say anything positive about Joe, or was he just not allowed to say Joe's name at all?
It was nothing at all because he said that.
Well, it sounded like he even broke the rules back then.
That's what I'm saying. So pretty much what he said in this, what he said in this was the few times he has talked about him on Twitter and they were always negative. He would come into work the next day and be like, "Yo, like stop doing that." So they silenced that, and he says that. Yeah, as you can see, like even my commentary on Joe like tapered down a lot because they didn't want me to do that either. They explicitly told me to stop speaking on him. Period.
Well, that's respect to Rory and Mal.
Yeah,
that's some real nigga move. Like we don't even want anything to do with that.
So they tried to cook in this argument. They try to cook like some of the girls try to bring up a point of to Emanny like, well, Emanny, you talk to people that Joe doesn't talk to all the time. I'm sure he wouldn't like that either. And then, or Joe told you not to talk to these people. And Manny was like, yeah, and that's I'm my own man. If I want to talk to these people because I don't have a problem with them, I'll talk to them. And Joe's gonna have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Or talk to me as a man or as a friend. It's like, yeah, this nigga's speaking all valid points. Like, but you didn't do it. You stopped.
Well, the thing about Julian is, from not having more context too, is that you agreed to something and didn't do what you agreed to.
Yeah.
That's a part of it.
Wait, what did he not agree to?
Well, he agreed to not speaking on Joe, and then he started tweeting about Joe.
Oh. So I think what happened. I think what happened was it was at first don't speak on Joe via podcast, and then that was always the rule. But then he started going outside of that and would tweet about Joe, and then later they updated him was like, oh no, it's not just a podcast.
He's a fucking snake, a grimy.
That's fair.
He's grimy. Joe is grimy too.
And even if he's not, he definitely exudes that.
And it's not the good grimy.
Yeah,
because
there's gotta watch this.
It's not entertaining. It's just for him.
Well,
selfish.
No,
but he's a retired drug addict. I found that out.
What was his substance?
I feel like he said that before.
Is that like why he's that right there?
Possibly. I don't think. Ever since
That's
I
an
saw
edited
this picture,
photo.
I feel like
it is an
cocaine would
edited
cause
photo.
you to
But
lose
then now when I
control of
look
your
at him
pupils.
regular, I'm like, is it cockeyed?
Yeah.
This photo is so realistic. It's fucking me up in real life.
They probably just exaggerated what was there.
I think it is there a little bit, but it does fuck me up in reality.
Yeah, no, they definitely edited it. It's a little bit bigger than the other eye.
That might be how he feels. Julian probably isn't even thinking about it to this level.
That's probably how he was in the studio with Rory and Mal. Yeah, one eye on him and one eye on Joe.
I was laughing at this thing. He said that might be how he feels. That's insane.
That's insane. You just blew his mind.
That's pretty funny.
Some crazy shit.
What are you talking about, Lauren?
Nigga, just what you said. I thought it was funny. You looked at the picture and said that might be how he feels. Like his eyes cockeyed. That might be how he feels. That's fucking crazy.
Nah, for real. I mean, it just all depends.
This messes me back yet.
Whole situation is
Too Clean Jones.
But did you even get what I was saying earlier?
He in spaces recording.
Did you even get what I was saying?
He probably
earlier?
is.
I mean, you can say it again and we can try it.
Yeah, it's all good.
No, I'm dead ass. Like I'm trying to understand you.
Julian is
I
definitely
was
the
talking
problem.
about within the conversation, the off-air conversation that they're having. Like I would try to establish those things then in that off-air conversation. If you're coming to me saying we shouldn't be talking about this, then I'm gonna try to establish like what are the grounds of what we're talking about and if I agree with those grounds.
So you saying you're more of a man than F-Mac?
No, what are you talking about? Do you hear what I'm? Do you know what I'm asking you?
Yeah, it sounds like
Do you know what I'm telling you?
more of a man.
That's
than
what he
F-Mac.
said.
No,
That's what he
exactly
said.
what you just
no,
said.
no.
F-Mac punch him in the face.
You hear that, F-Mac?
That's not what I said. But okay.
That makes like I'm busy, nigga.
God, you're useless.
F-Mac, you wouldn't fuck like one of our exes, right?
In any capacity, like even if
So
she
much
really
pussy.
wanted you.
Bro
Yeah.
code.
You hear that?
You think Julian, like Julian's not that type of guy.
Well, drug addicts don't abide by any rules, but selfishness.
No, we can't say that.
That's not true.
It's a lot of ones with some honors, some ones with honor.
You know how many retired? You know how many crackheads are like retired paralegals and shit? These niggas were regular citizens. They just had to take.
Hold on. We're talking about grimy niggas. You can be a lawyer. If you're a lawyer, you're definitely grimy.
Yeah, lawyer.
But there's a way to do it. Right?
You've been saved by a doctor.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I haven't almost died, except when I was born. That's about it.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's even worse.
And he was high. Because
all doctors aren't drug addicts.
Giving you a vaccine, high.
It depends.
All doctors are drug addicts, Steve?
Some of them.
For the most part.
There's drug addicts in every
a drug?
field.
Like Adderall? Could you be a drug addict on Adderall?
No, I'm talking about like.
Well, you're gonna need to widen your definition of high.
I'm pretty much saying like
there's no honor amongst thieves type of thing. It's just
right. Yeah,
I get what you're saying.
And like certain drugs, especially like once you pass like certain drugs, like I know like
what's the cutoff?
Weed. If a nigga is grimy with
cutoff,
it's not the cutoff. But if a nigga is grimy with weed, he is capable of anything. It's like nigga, this is a shareable thing. Like it's like weed is not that. But if you're like a grimy nigga, or you the type of nigga to sell like weed with fent on it, it's just like okay, you are capable of murder.
A lot
essentially,
of things,
essentially.
You're
but
a careless guy.
Once you start entering into like niggas doing dog food, coke, ketamine, like
PCP.
meth, PCP, like harder drugs, and I'll rope alcoholics in there too. They're capable of damn near anything too.
Like
I'll probably rope them in there with it too. So like all of those drugs.
People don't smoke crack and then drive into a playground.
Yeah, so all of those drugs, it's like they normally are on a certain level of selfishness that's like you don't have to understand. It's for them. That's the end of the question. Like, why did they do that? Because they wanted to type shit. Like
and Julian has never struck me as like an emotional, like an emotionally intelligent person.
No.
For the most part. Like if he gets his feelings hurt, you know what I'm saying? Like when he got punched in the face, he probably cried for days and shit.
It's probably why his eye looked like that.
But that nigga say, yeah, I don't know. Then my head started hurting a couple days later.
He probably cried for days. Because if he was honest with himself.
That nigga came and did an episode like the next day after getting his ass whooped, sat next to his attacker, laughed it off for 2 hours, and then went on Spaces the next day and was like, yeah, we shouldn't have put that out. You know, my head's starting to hurt. I say, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, nah, man.
This nigga is crazy.
It is possible for your concussion.
Yo, it is, but it's like, yo, this
later.
nigga is sitting there. This nigga's a fucking hilarious.
He's a hyena. Like that would be his animal, just like a fucking.
This is when I realized the vibe that I was getting off.
Than a hyena.
I can't think deeper.
Honestly, I feel like they're the grimiest niggas.
Nigga, they
like,
some of the grimiest niggas.
They make it seem, even Animal Planet, the narrator be making it seem like hyenas are the grimiest animals in the animal
Their
kingdom,
bark is
bro.
a laugh.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, they seem fucking grimy.
Yeah,
dog.
man,
like,
they grimy. You're
either with them or against them, and then even if you're with them, that's not guaranteed. Hey, we're back. And we'll see you niggas in the next subject. Unless there was something else.
Well, you gotta act better than that, nigga. Make it seem like we back.
Nigga said, whoa.
Oh, man. All right.
Woke up like Joe Budden.
All right, so it looks like still in the Rory Mal thing.
Yeah.
This is actually two things. This is kind of like a YouTube conversation. It looks like YouTube might be starting to get smarter. It seems like they might. I don't know if they've updated the terms of service recently, but it looks like they're actually starting to deny false copyright strikes preemptively before the video gets taken down. So it's
shout out Flacco.
Yeah, and point and shoot. So this happened with his YouTube channel is deleted, and that is the name of it.
Whose?
Deleted.
Oh, okay.
That's the name of the YouTube channel.
I watched
and
it.
It's in brackets.
Yeah, it's in brackets.
Yeah, it's in brackets. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he put this video out, and it's called "Mal is a Hot Pocket." And apparently, Rory sent it a copyright strike, and it was down for like maybe a day or something, or a couple hours, and then YouTube reinstated it. And then he also goes through.
The video was disrespectful. Like he was really. He wasn't just calling how we talked about numbnuts. is how he was talking about Mal. It was just like,
it was
this nigga,
disrespectful.
he's above stupid. It's like, it's in his DNA. It's embedded in his membrane.
It's like he's operating on the maximum level he can and is still deficient.
Exactly.
Yeah. And it's hot. I didn't understand. I thought it was done so well because I didn't know what Hot Pocket was yet until like the end. I was like, wow, that's disrespectful as fuck.
Yeah, nah.
Like, god damn. Because it's Aubrey's Hot Pocket. Pull up the cover.
Yeah.
Mal is Aubrey's Hot Pocket.
Oh, that's a little thing that he fucks every now and then.
Yeah. So this is nasty. You know what I'm saying?
This
so,
is gross.
So like,
And he's also calling them
pepperoni.
He's also calling them fake food.
Yeah,
They're not
so-
even good for the body.
yeah. So like,
Nah, he's calling them a warm pussy. This is a warm pussy metaphor.
yeah, this is crazy.
Like Drake can call you a womb. He can call you home.
So yeah, and that's
Strawberry
why
cream pie.
like the video's like 22 minutes long. It didn't even hit me until unless
That's crazy.
unless he uses Hot Pocket more in his other videos. Mind you, I don't watch. This is really like my first time subscribing to his channel. Like I didn't realize I had seen some of his videos before though.
I've never seen him, and once I did, and I heard he was black, I was like,
You locked in.
I subscribed.
Yeah, right,
Fuck it.
right.
That's all I need.
So like I had seen one of his other videos because I didn't realize this is the same channel that did he did a hit piece about What's the Dirt.
Yeah.
And I had watched that, and when it came out, and I didn't realize I was coming back to this. I didn't realize it was the same channel. Long story short.
Yeah, he
But,
disrespected Mal to the utmost degree. It was getting to the point where it's like, damn, what did he do?
Yeah. So like, actually,
We gonna play some of-
Let's go straight to the let's not do the Hot Pocket video. Do the copyright one. Because this one's more important. We can just start it from the jump.
All right.
You know, at first I thought about doing a pack out video, but then I realized you guys aren't even in the proper weight class for that. You guys pack yourself out. I don't need to pack you guys out. It would be boring anyway, like your podcast. There's nothing I could say about you guys that would keep anyone on the video. You guys are boring as hell. People be like, this guy did a 30-minute video on these two? Oh yeah, we're not watching this. Yeah, I'm not doing we can't do a pack out. I will lose momentum. Y'all could do that on y'all channel. We ain't doing that over here. So Orangey decided to get my video strike down. Hey, why did it really put Bro on blast? I've never seen this before. You click the video, like the original link, it says his whole government name. This is public right here, mind you. You click that link, it says, hey, Rory, he did this. YouTube said, it. Look, it ain't got nothing to do with me, man. He did it. This guy.
That's some cold shit. How
YouTube said this nigga tripping, dog.
And we had one of those on our channel too. Rory Farrell has sent a copyright strike to this video.
Yeah.
We had the same thing happen on our channel, and I waited the 90 days, re-uploaded it, and add a little extra sauce on the beginning of the clip, and put it right back out. Like, fuck it. But go ahead, yeah.
Right here, he did it. He snitched. He OV-hoed you. It was getting too much attention, I guess. Too much attraction. And I can only imagine they didn't want their sweet little Hot Pocket to be exposed for what he is. I clearly ruffled their feathers, got sand in their cat, which gotta be uncomfortable, by the way. You might want to go wash that out. The sand in your cat. I'm sure it burns. And I even heard the Pocket could be pregnant with all the stick shift manual writing he does for Aubrey. You know, pregnant people can be a little bit more emotional, and rightfully so.
He be cooking niggas, bro. He be cooking niggas.
Manual writing is crazy.
Yeah, bro. He be going in, my nigga. Hover over because I forgot to put the timestamp of it, but you're gonna see how YouTube sent. He reads the email that YouTube sent him that got the video reinstated. Keep going. It'll look like a email that he's reading. Okay. Oh, update right here. Go to the beginning of this update.
All right.
And not only did he just get one, but also Point and Shoot just got one too. Because Milk74 apparently sent a copyright strike to a hit piece that he did it from him like 9 months ago.
Damn.
And he posted, Point and Shoot posted on Reddit, like he just tried to get my YouTube video taken down, but YouTube already like blocked it and sent out, and the email looked very similar to this. I was like, damn, YouTube is like, it's like the whole copyright thing has been like hot this month, it seems like, and they're like on it to where
even for Milk to do that, it's like this nigga.
I feel like it took him 7 months to figure out how to do it. That's why it's just happening now.
He's read Sun Tzu.
Oh, Milk.
Yeah,
it's weird as fuck. I couldn't, because when he posted that, I was like, Milk. I ain't seen no Milk video in fucking forever. And
Yeah,
then
nah.
it was some old shit that he was trying to get pulled down.
When your enemies are weak, you strike.
Right. But yeah, go ahead and that is a good point actually, yeah. But go ahead and
was creating this video, YouTube sent me an email, let me know that my video was back up and that I didn't break any rules. I had to go and write a letter. I pulled a Karen, y'all. I went to YouTube chat, you know, those little live chats that you could talk to somebody live and they're talking to you in the little screen. Yeah, I went and did that. I said, fuck that. I went and snitched. I pulled a Drizzy. I was like, fuck that. He snitched on me. I'm snitching back. Anyway, they did email me and they showed me what they said to Rory. It says the content has been reinstated because the information we received from you was incomplete. We are concerned that your copyright notification may not be valid for some of all the videos identified in your notification. Please keep in mind that in many countries, it is legal to use copyrighted works in specific ways without the owner's authorization, particularly for transformative purposes such as news, reporting, parody, commentary, or review. Ain't that some shit, you guys? Everything that they just listed is what I was doing. Some countries protect such uses under doctrines of fair use or fair dealing, while others allow for specific exceptions to copyright protection. It also goes into say, learn more about fair use in the United States. In other words, fuck you. I knew I didn't do shit wrong. And I also knew that was against YouTube's guidelines. Some people go and they strike videos they shouldn't be. And I'm pretty sure YouTube gave them that warning because if they continue to do that, they will lose their channel. That's a possible ban in the future if they do that to more content creators. Well, anyway, I'm still going to continue the video and talk my shit. I just thought I would update you guys that I got the video back. Gang.
Yeah, so it looks like YouTube is
Sounds
being
like
a little
justice.
bit more proactive. Yeah, YouTube is actually fighting for the creators in these fair use and these false copyright strike situations. It looks like
They fighting for the law because you can't, just because you can copyright strike something, a piece of your content can be protected.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that it can't be used still.
right. So yeah, they're not even. It looks like they're not even like waiting for the whole 10-day reply. They're like, look, this is bullshit, my nigga. Like,
Yeah.
we already seen you did this before. Because Rory does do that. Rory will allow a decent amount of channels, and there's several people that are like this. It's not just Rory. I'm just using him as the example because we have personal experience with him sending us a copyright strike, and also this. And Star never sent us a copyright strike.
No, not us. I didn't think you was labeling niggas who sent us copyright strikes. I thought you meant people
we've
who
only
do
gotten
this.
one. We've only gotten one actually. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, so it looks like niggas gonna have to get their feelings in check, man.
Yeah, nah. I wonder why. What's going on with all this? Like, why are people being so emotional? Like, in terms of like just sending copyright strikes. Like, what was the point for Rory to even do that?
I think I found the moment that was like, okay, the whole Hot Pocket thing is pretty fucking disrespectful, but I feel like this is the moment when he was like, all right, I can't stand this shit.
And you're allowed to disrespect people.
Copyright strike.
Yeah.
What did I put
It's
on there?
fucked up, but legally, he can go on a YouTube video
It
and
was
make
the one
all the
that was
jokes in the
clip.
world about Maul.
Oh, Maul will be the downfall of this channel. Is that one? Yeah, it's this one. I think this is the part that might have got him in his feelings personally.
Drake. I think Maul needs to just pick up his pocketbook and take back his Hot Pocket and walk away. No more Hot Pockets for Drake. No more pocketbook for Drake. Cause you looking crazy. Maul will be the downfall of this channel, of this podcast. Rory needs to really consider doing a side gig, his own solo podcast, kind of like what Charlamagne does. Allegedly, they reached out to LiAngelo Ball to come on the Rory and Mal podcast for them to discuss his new hit, you know, that his song going viral called Tweaker. So allegedly, LiAngelo's team emailed them declining their offer and also took shots at Mal in the classiest way.
So we were trying to have a...
No, just timestamp that area for me. Because when he said LiAngelo's viral song Tweaker, I'm going to insert
between
LiAngelo Ball on the podcast. And we just now, in real time, got an email back from someone on our team. A quick note that LiAngelo Ball is passing. But they did say they liked what Rory said about it.
What did I just tell you before we started recording?
I see why he would pass and probably go just to people that are saying great things about the record. But I think that's the problem. That's the good content, in my opinion.
It's the good content. But like I told you on those 2 episodes we talked about it, you OD shit on that record. Like I didn't feel like the shit you took was necessary.
That shit sound like Chat GPT, Hot Boys.
Wait, Damaris, I think I figured it out.
What's up?
You hate LiAngelo because he's on UMG. Now it makes sense.
That's gotta be embarrassing and not a good feeling. Just that would have completely pissed me off. I don't know how Rory just sat there and laughed. I would have pulled this dude.
That broke Rory's heart to send a copyright strike.
I think possibly when he was pretty much saying like, I don't know, but I'm just saying like,
yeah, but I'm not saying y'all wrong for it. I'm just saying, nigga, fair use over your feelings.
What's funny is like in copyright striking a nigga, you're putting value on it. Like that, it's only gonna give these type of videos more views in the long run, especially since the nigga, he got up out of that.
He hated this shit, and then got it, and then won, Yeah, so
you feel me? He got out unscathed.
You added another like 20, 30, 40,000.
You added value, to future videos too.
Yeah, dead ass. Yep.
How much longer do YouTubers have to play around with the rules and all this shit until YouTube starts really cracking down? It's like, all right, niggas.
Well, it feels like it's happening now. It feels like in 2025, like. Niggas sending out false copyright strikes, you don't even have to do the whole process. YouTube gonna look at it real quick and be like, fuck out of here, nigga. You keep playing with me, wasting my time, your channel's at
AI is getting better.
Yeah, that's how it's kind of seeming right now. Just because I didn't realize, like, 2 instances where YouTube has reinstated and sent both niggas the same email, like, that I ain't never seen that before.
Everybody's fucking threatening to sue.
It seems like it's getting cleaned up. So it'd be interesting to see how it goes over the next few months.
They're probably getting an influx of copyright strikes from a whole bunch of people right now too.
Possibly, yeah.
That's probably why they're cleaning up. They like, this shit is getting crazy for us to even have to look at this many.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's so backed up or something like that where they're like, and then they're probably overturning so many of them on top of that. They're like, bruh, we have to get it.
We got a problem here.
We got to get on top of this. We got to start putting
we gotta do better.
I wonder if it is a rush to like to get all the profit off a video that's talking shit about you.
It is it's
a certain power play to that.
Like when you see that shared revenue icon on YouTube,
it's like, you talk shit about me and we splitting the winnings.
Yeah. That is some player shit for sure. It's like having your op work for you, essentially. Which I wonder if you don't have to do the copyright strike, but you can just do that.
Right.
Like, leave up all the, you did it correctly. This is fair use, transformative, whatever.
Does that sound like Mal, though? Yo, you disrespected my name, dog.
This is all Rory.
You know Mal.
I don't even know if, it feels like Mal wouldn't even know the YouTube password. You know what I'm saying?
He hasn't even seen this?
That's genuinely, I don't think so.
Mal use Face ID.
Rory does look like he handles Mal's problems.
He handles everything.
The dirty work.
It really feels like he handles everything. So.
That Julian wasn't handling.
Pretty much, it feels like Julian was fulfilling the role that
Mal
actually should have been doing. You know what I'm saying? As the other 50% owner. And then you fucking around for the last 3 years, or maybe even more over the last 2 years. Like the first year, you kind of getting your feet wet, getting to know everybody. And then year 2 and 3, it's like, nigga, I'm running the other half. That nigga just shows up.
This is great for Rory and Mal, though, just everything that's happening, because it's just a big stepping stone in the podcast, progress. When Joe Budden was going through his whole thing, like it was a lot of hit pieces.
Talking about Rory and Mal for an hour would do that.
Yeah, nah.
It'll fuck you up.
Hit pieces on him.
This is disgusting how long they've been a part of the show. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, nah, I'm just like...
They've had a hot week, though. It's been a lot going on.
Yeah.
Even when we're on a whole different YouTube creator, it's still got to deal with that shit. So
sadly.
It's kind of crazy.
Nah, man, it's...
That nigga Rory said, when he was on Spaces with me, yeah, we built your channel up, though. You had the most views you got the most views off talking about us. I said, nigga, you're on drugs right now. This is crazy. We talk about you about every 2-3 months, my nigga. Like,
yeah.
And even that's too much.
And bruh, sometimes it's like, nah, never mind. This is crazy.
Hit that bell, nigga.
Yeah, we on this week, though.
Get him out of here.
See you in 90 days, nigga.
That's unfortunate.
It's not even true.
It's not even true. We'll see you next week because it's hot right now. God. And Julian is slow feeding shit. Julian slow feeding shit. And the more he slow feeds, and does weird shit like jump on space with Joe Budden, knowing that's only a trap.
Yeah.
It's only gonna get better.
I'm about to say, tune in next week when AJ stops liking Julian's podcast.
Yeah,
Something gonna come up.
It's still not a podcast I would listen to every week, but I saw the structured nice.
Nice structure.
DJ Akademiks. It's not looking good for DJ Akademiks.
At all.
So DJ Akademiks was on a Discord call, and this is supposed to be a private Discord call, and I'm just doing the air quotes because these niggas, I think they find too much comfort in Discord and what they think is private, even though it's on the internet. Whatever.
Yeah. And probably because most of the time it's not a problem. Just in real big situations like this, it leaks over. But
because that's what he said. This is the first time it's ever
leaked out
from this cord. Let me use the right terminology. This
from the
cord.
Yeah.
So he was on a live stream playing Fortnite with Blackboy Max's
moderator,
one of his moderators,
who's 15.
Who was 15? I think his name is Nard. What's his name?
Noir.
Something
Where's
like
he
that?
at again? He's somewhere foreign.
I
forgot.
I think it starts with an M, like Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Yeah, I think it's Malaysia.
He looked white.
He's
Malaysian.
Well, Malaysian people.
Was it Malaysian? This nigga look white.
I thought they were Asians, right?
Yeah, they should be. I guess he's breaking
Y'all
the
don't
mold.
know where Malaysia is.
It's close to Cambodia.
Yeah, they'd be
nigga.
they'd be like Asian but fair skinned. Yeah.
Type in white
like
mixed.
fair skinned Asian.
White Malaysian.
Okay, a matter of fact, he could be Malaysian.
Yeah, he could be.
Or was he Moroccan?
No. It was definitely
it's
Malaysian. It was definitely
Pretty
Malaysian. It definitely wasn't Moroccan. I would have remembered that.
You remember the
Well,
shame.
if he was Moroccan, this wouldn't even been an issue.
So we're gonna listen to DJ Akademiks talking to a 15-year-old child in this way.
It's just
You're
actually crazy.
Me?
Yeah, you. In this way. Yo, you the worst type of nigga ever, dog. Oh my God.
There's no audio on this one.
Fuck you.
Oh, there
No.
it is. There it is.
There's no audio.
If Max said he wanted to try fucking a dude, would you let him fuck you?
No.
Why not?
Why not?
Yo, you can have.
Wait. If I can't fuck you, I'm cutting you off.
No, yo. Suppose he's like, yo, bro. Listen, yo, you always wanted me to be next to you. Now I could be inside of you. Pause.
Like having a good
Yo, I'm
time.
not gay.
Nah,
you just suck a dick though.
Yeah.
Yes, with it.
This is weird because it's like
That's not even the full.
There's not
video.
even the full clip. And do we have more?
Yeah, we have to
Should
go
we
to,
play more?
we have to go to Chigs. It's honestly pretty disgusting. I don't think we have to play more.
But
it's pretty bad.
Yeah, like it's weird because they're making 15-year-old jokes to him and he's not even making them to them. Like that's what he should be saying.
He's the most adult in the room.
You know what I mean? Like he's the most mature and he is Malaysian.
Bro, I'm 15, bro. I'm 15. Like, what are you doing right now?
And like in one of the
That's
one of
the
the
last
clips,
thing I want him like near me.
That
idea
Yeah,
that
a dude fucking me.
And Playboy Max, my idol.
Yeah. And in one of the clips, they was even like, "Yo, if we send some pussy over there, you gonna fuck it?"
Yeah.
It's like, it was like,
I'm
"No,
15.
dude, that's
I'm not-
grooming, man. What are you talking about?" And it's like to call this grooming is a stretch.
For sure.
That
I
is
think
a huge.
If this
reach.
never got out, it's cool.
Bare minimum, this is inappropriate.
Yeah.
It's definitely inappropriate.
You know
Yeah,
what I
for
mean?
sure.
And we're probably gonna play Akademiks' reaction because he tried to take the whole nigga. I was big broing them. You know what I mean? You know how that go. You give a nigga a nugget, you make fun of him for not kissing
Playing,
girls,
picking jokes, playing that.
You know what I mean?
Whatever
But like,
the fuck he said.
first, y'all don't actually have that
Poking fun.
relationship. Like it's different if you fucking with your little cousin. Y'all a family.
Your actual family member.
There's a real
Yeah,
context
yeah.
to that. Like, there's an
Yeah.
actual relationship established.
He
You
kept
talking
bringing-
to a foreign kid. You don't even know, like,
Yeah.
you don't even know the social climate that he's in.
Then he
Niggas
also-
might not be getting pussy over there.
Then he also kept saying, if it was a girl, it'd be completely different. I guess it would be worse.
It'd be entirely worse.
Okay, but
You
he
know, if
kept.
Playboy Max wanted to fuck you, would you?
He's just so like, oh yeah, I don't know. This is weird as fuck though. And
You disappointed in him?
no, but do y'all think this will
And
actually?
what do you mean by weird as fuck? Because and when you say weird in these situations, that usually means some pedophile activity. But I don't think that DJ Akademiks are trying to fuck this kid.
No.
You know what I mean? I don't think he
This
like-
is Xbox game chat level conversations though.
I'm still
coming
that are
from a
happening.
34-year-old, which is
disappointed
why
in him,
it's
though.
weird.
Which is why it's very not any. It's DJ Akademiks.
Which makes it worse because he's also corny.
You get what I'm
He's
saying?
almost 40, bro.
That's weird, bro.
Yeah.
What are you doing that for?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's strange.
That's a
but
grown
it's not,
man, bro.
But this
Yeah,
isn't
almost
grooming.
40.
Those are two different things, though. This isn't.
Akademiks same age as me, yeah, like 34. Because he be trying to lie and say he younger. That nigga is...
Yeah, like 34,
like
34.
40 feels like
like
it's about to be
36
tomorrow for me
low-key.
right now. So,
Yeah.
like, you know
Well,
what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
It
know if
is. It's on the cousin.
Yeah, that's so, like...
Well, you
this
might be
is-
aging in reverse with that bidet. You might be fresh 31 now.
He's getting
nigga.
younger.
Yeah.
He feels lighter.
He's
I have to
absorbing
start,
the
like,
nutrients.
consciously trying to do what they do. Learn one new thing and just bring it
And then
back
bring
40
it
times. Because that's all y'all do. Like, it's like one new thing. I have 45 jokes for it. I'm
AJ
gonna-
is called recall.
Well, stop when
It's
it
trash.
stops bothering
It's
you.
trash.
It's only fun
There's
because
no
it bothers
variety.
you.
No. I want you to do better.
Nah, we're doing great.
You're doing
We're doing
trash.
phenomenal, nigga. Look at y'all laughing, dead.
Nigga, be bidet, nigga.
He's got the most practice, nigga. What you mean?
Be bidet. That's the new word for good around this motherfucker. Bidet.
Yeah, that's a new word for clean, nigga.
Bidet.
Yo, it's a bidet.
It's a bidet
It's
day
a bidet
today.
day today.
Finally,
nigga.
that was good. That one was
Hey,
good.
I said it, of course. But nah, man.
But yeah, Akademiks.
I don't think it was weird. Like, it's strange in essence. But look, man, I've been 15 years old on Xbox. I've been that little nigga just talking to old niggas like, yo, like we just
Yeah, saying like
talking to
that
random.
game and shit.
Yeah, but that's not what's happening.
That's not what's happening, of course. But
And it's different when you're
and
high
it's-
profile.
it's all about the climate too. But
You
yeah,
know what I'm saying? Like you're high profile. Hey, yo, man, you want me to get Black Boy Max to see? You wouldn't fuck him? That's just
Yeah,
weird,
that's crazy.
bro.
That's crazy.
Akademiks had the biggest issue with people speaking on it before calling him.
Yeah.
What
Which is
the fuck
crazy.
is that? What is that about? Like,
Because he don't.
it's
You
like he
can't-
wants this respect from everybody of like, you can at least call me if you know me before you speak on it. But if I'm live streaming or if I just hear about it, nigga, it's weird. It's like, this is some weirdo shit. You know what I'm saying?
That is real specific,
Why is it-
though. If
why
you
is
just
that
happen to
bothering
find
you?
out live, but you know, I do kind of understand the sentiment. If we cool and you know me, you could at least call me for verification.
I was just
I
Like,
heard it,
dog, you
though.
like kids? Nah, nigga. All right, and then you go live.
He was upset with Black Boy Max. Like he apologized begrudgingly after Black Boy Max like kind of pressed him to finally apologize.
Yeah.
But then he was like, yeah, you know, I apologize if it made him uncomfortable, but at the same time, you know, I feel some type of way. And then the nigga Black Boy Max apologized to him
Yeah, he did.
for speaking on it. I'm like, bro, fuck that. What the fuck are you apologizing for?
Black
nigga?
Boy Max is an interesting nigga.
He is.
He's a shout out to him because you know he's on the come up. He's a young nigga doing his thing. But it's like I feel like he's learned how to maneuver off of the outrage or just like the reaction to what happens off his streams. You know what I mean? Like when Fabio Foreign and Lil TJ was in there smoking
thing.
his shit and that whole thing happened. I'm not saying he plays the victim, but he knows how to be like, this is my stream and I'm responsible, but I'm not responsible.
Yeah, like the Julian Newman
Oh.
thing that just happened too, like all that shit.
It's just weird. It's interesting.
And then
He's
he
always
also
on
had
a
a-
certain side
He also has
when something happens on his
No,
thing.
that's true. He does
And it
always
feels
have
like at a
straight-
certain point, it's like, okay, you're learning how to maneuver that way.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of controversies or like just things.
Recently.
He's had the snow smoking in the house thing. I just saw one
Central
where he was
C
at a
was up
basketball
there.
court.
that's
Yeah,
the
Julian
Julian
Newman.
Newman,
That's
and,
Julian
Newman.
Uno the
Yeah.
activist.
Yep.
And Uno the activist.
Yeah,
And then the
yeah.
other thing was the
What, Central C thing?
Central C thing. It's like, and then now this.
Yeah.
It's like this, and this is all within like a week. It
The
seems
Central
like.
C was
the
good
Central
though.
C
It's
thing
good.
wasn't
It was
bad.
good. It wasn't
Yeah.
bad.
What
It was
was
just
it?
a moment.
He
They
came
were
to
saying he
joke.
looked a little like scared of the homie.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he came 3 hours later. It was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just more of like an
Rapper
awkward
shit.
moment, but the overall it was good.
It was pretty good.
Gotcha,
It was pretty
okay.
good. Very cordial.
But he always seems to just be on a certain side of these controversies that happen on the stream.
Yeah.
It's always like, yo, I'm sorry on
The side of-
half.
The side of the majority.
Not even the side of the majority. It's just like,
victim.
it's never his fault. Even though it's always on his shit.
That can happen, but I know what you're saying. Like he's a common denominator, but I mean, when you in the light, shit like that don't.
I was about to say when
Yeah, I'm not trying to blame him for everything.
Right.
I'm just saying like is getting into that space where he's learned how to maneuver.
Yes,
You know,
for sure.
How do you feel when academics say, I'm Jamaican, yo? Like,
That
every time he's like in a pickle.
that is why.
is that an excuse for being a bati boy?
Shut up. No, that's
He's not a
literally
Bati
why.
boy, I don't think.
No,
It sound like
that's
you like
why
bati boys.
the other day I was like I'm sure he has love and respect, but it's not like he's coming home and he's fucking Vibes Cartel.
Yeah, like we throw flowers
Yeah,
and
we
shit
not
at him.
doing that
Top
shit.
Well,
five
I
got
mean,
arrested.
who other than Vibes?
Top 5 got arrested again.
Wow. What was for what?
No, a gun case.
Damn.
Remember when I was watching that video and I was happy? I don't know. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe he shouldn't be hanging out with them on camera. Niggas in jail again.
What is Drake gonna do?
I don't know.
Fuck.
Top five. But back to what we're talking
Number
about.
one shooter is in jail.
So excited for him, nigga.
Not excited, but it's like I seen it.
But
Seen it coming.
He waves his Jamaican card sometimes as like a reason why
Every time,
things
yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like,
There's
that's
no
not
way I
how
could
it
be
works.
gay.
What
I'm
else would you
Jamaican.
use it for?
Yeah,
And didn't he make the point of like
No, 'cause
we're
then
kind of
that's-
cool with him? Like I'm kind of cool with him. I know him.
It was the big little bro, big bro thing.
Like
But
if
that shit is
honestly,
weird.
if it was his cousin, his 15-year-old cousin, it would be different.
It'd be different, but that's also not acceptable behavior either, technically.
Nah.
Even though it's something that's happens in people's
Everywhere.
like lives and just whatever, it's also not acceptable to like push sex on, like how the Young Money thing was, you know, where it was like
The video with Lil Twist.
Yeah, where they would like bring bitches for like Lil Wayne and Lil Twist to fuck.
That's completely different than verbally teasing your little brother.
But this came out of nowhere too,
But
though. And
he
it's not
also
his little
bringing them
brother.
strippers.
That's grooming. Lil Wayne doing what?
That is grooming.
getting
that's
brought
grooming.
strippers and that's
They also, outside of the whole outside of the gay shit or the gay scenario, he also was like, we can send some OnlyFans bitches to your house.
Yeah.
You gonna fuck him?
So it's the same thing. Or they're just verbally saying it. But, you know, both scenarios are on the table is what I'm saying.
What? And you got like
They
the
gonna send
things-
strippers to Malaysia.
all the things.
OnlyFans girls or
all the
something like
things he was saying was like a weird tease / flex. You know, for niggas like Akademiks, like people on Akademiks level. Like, hey, little nigga, you know, we'll send a little couple bitches to your crib, nigga. It's like that's
weird.
And also
it's what
Akademiks, we've always
but
said
it's
he's
not coming from context.
This
He's
is my
not
bro.
trying.
But he
That's
don't
my
know.
bro.
Bro, he
we've
don't know
always-
him.
Because we gotta be honest, man. He's not trying to do anything freaky with this
How many
boy.
conversations
No.
have
You
they
gotta
had?
understand that we've always said that Akademiks is a little developmentally stunted.
He has a recessive gene, as we call it. Sometimes.
Like he's never really gotten to flex on the nigga who might be getting less pussy than him.
Precisely.
And another big thing too, I mean, going back to the development is just like, this is just a large example of like those parasocial relationships and shit like that. Though that online, when you really live your life online a lot of the times and you're in like Discords, spaces, live streaming. There was a time period when I was like on live streams and shit like that. It is like an addicting world. Like
Those
this.
are the only people you were really talking to.
Right, because everything is so accessible. It's right there on your phone. It's just sick how long you're in these human interactions that don't end. You know what I mean? Because a real life human interaction, we go to work 8 hours a day. We have those socializations. Then we go. Now we're in a different socialization when we're back home with our family and the people in our house. Like, it's all different. You're with this group, this friend group that's all virtually connected 24 hours a day. And then just the overall pure size of it makes it to where it actually never sleeps. You know what I mean? So you can totally disconnect from the world and reality and think that you have a deeper relationship with these people in a lot quicker of a time period. You know what I'm saying?
And a lot of these people that get caught up in this
Yeah.
world have social anxiety and things that prevent them
this is
from
so comfortable for
establishing
us.
that regular connection in
Right.
real life.
Yeah.
So they have to do that shit through a screen.
And a lot of these people, they're victims of. I honestly think that's why AMP works so well, is because they're chronically online in terms of their business, but they are fucking extremely normal.
Yeah.
Like, they're so normal, it's ridiculous. Compared to everybody else, like these other people, these other big streamers, I can't even really imagine them moving in society. You know what I mean? Like
who?
Speed is not. Well, I knew somebody like Speed in high school, but like this is a perfect lane for him.
Yeah.
Akademiks. What are you saying? Like, Akademiks is like, you have this
Nigga, Akademiks is definitely the nigga sitting in the back of the movie theater by himself.
Right.
He got there 15 minutes before everybody
When
else.
I say normal, I mean somebody that's like can talk to regular people.
You think moist?
You know what I'm saying?
Adjusted.
It's just like as normal as like you can spark a 30-second convo with the nigga in front of you at Chick-fil-A and then never talk again and just be regular and nobody. You know what I mean? Just like some people can't even be like. Some people can't connect with actual humans in real life at all.
You think a nigga like Moist Critical
I think
could hang around
he's
us?
fine. I think he could top it.
Moist critical. He seems like a cool guy.
He seems pretty normal.
I think he's
one
normal.
of my friends has hung out with him in a club.
I think he's
before.
normal. Yeah,
He's a real guy.
Yeah, he's real.
He's
Okay,
really relatable
okay.
too,
Yeah, I
and
think
it
he's
even
relatable.
shows in his content with his commentary.
Yeah,
I don't think a guy like Mark from Soft White Underbelly would be cool to just chill with.
What about
I think
somebody
he's
like,
a little different.
What about somebody
I
like?
feel
he's a little different.
He's a little different, and then
Yeah.
you just start talking about your insecurities.
What about a nigga like Neon? I don't think.
Neon.
He might be a little
not
crazy
at all.
though.
No.
He
Yeah,
might-
not
that's
at
and
all.
that's one of them
He might
examples.
die
He's
too.
like one of them examples. That's
Yeah,
like
he's a perfect example.
yeah.
Like because he would literally never do that in
Yeah.
real life.
It's like
You gotta
Fuzi, it's like
understand
Fuzi
his
too, like niggas like
personality-
that.
His personality is meant to repel people.
Oh, Fushi too.
Yeah, it's like niggas like that. It's like
yeah,
it's
but
crazy.
we also know he's like mentally ill. But it's like that don't fit in society either because you mentally low key. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's fucked up to say, but
Which works
it
for
is-
streaming.
Yeah, but it works. It's perfect for streaming.
Yeah.
This nigga's crazy. You know what I'm
What
saying?
isn't
So-
good in real life is good for TV and shit. You know?
Yeah, and that's not always.
Oh,
Yeah, so
that kind of works.
yeah,
For the
and
most part.
connecting and just like attaching himself to all these younger streamers and not being an adult.
That's a little funky.
It's
a little-
fucking weird.
It's the
man.
wrong. It's the wrong play actually.
Put that thing up. Put that thing up where, mind you, he's mid controversy. What did I put? I put Dick Eaton.
It's definitely.
so he's mid controversy
Yeah.
right now. Like we're in the first 12 to 24 hours of it, and like he started off his stream going hard on niggas. Like, yo, if you fuck with me and you speak on this situation, if you speak on this situation without calling me first, fuck you, nigga. You know, he's on this shit. He's ranting.
That's just for Flacco.
And then, no, I don't think it was just Flacco. It was
I'm
everybody.
fucking
He
around.
started naming people. He was like, Aiden, Cos, and that. Then he said, I'm the one that brought rap to Twitch, nigga. Like, he's like hyping himself up, giving his accolades back to himself, like letting these other streamers know, like, you niggas ain't done shit for me. Like, he's doing all that. And then when Aiden got on the phone, because this is a big person to have on your side, like, I just thought this was gross. Go ahead, hit play.
Little clip.
Yo!
Jesus Christ. What's good at?
Yo, I had to close like Twitch. I forgot they hate you, bro.
Hey, they don't hate me. Hey, put your camera on though. I can't see you. You gotta
You wanna see me?
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
are
I
you
don't see
streaming?
you. I don't see you. I'm streaming, yeah.
Oh, my goat is finally streaming, huh? Okay, I like that.
Thanks, bro.
Yo, Aiden, you gotta. I ain't gonna lie to you. I give you a lot of props. I say you the realest nigga, in all the streaming shit. I feel like you paved the way for the meta for everybody. And hold on, let me put my little camera on.
See, this is high level
And-
Dick Eaton. I don't understand why he did that.
Nah, this is
Because
just Jamaicans
Aiden-
though.
Aiden
Stop.
just
Cut it out, man.
Aiden is calling him to be
He's
like,
right.
what were you doing? It's like, you know, you're calling me about this controversy, and so you decide before I get there to just start gobbling,
start glazing.
Yeah,
This is
what
what
is that?
Jamaicans usually refer to people
Krispy
just
Kreme, hot sign,
randomly, you know, in passing. It's like, yo, my guy, my commander was good. Like that's
Do
how
they?
Jamaicans interact with
No,
people.
don't
Rude
listen.
boy.
I think we have a
Don't
Jamaican
listen
that
to
can
Rude
speak
this
for
boy.
us.
Don't listen
What
to
up,
this
rude
nigga.
boy?
You know what I'm saying? It's just like Caribbean type of shit.
Yeah.
I know a lot of Caribbeans, and I haven't.
You haven't. That's just I've heard that. Like just Jamaicans, like yo, my goat. You know what I mean? The one.
This is crazy.
Yeah,
Just
really.
say
The one.
that shit.
Look, I don't want to
Ja?
defend
No,
academics. I don't want to defend this nigga.
No,
Ja.
Jamaicans when they greet each other do big each other up, but not
Bless,
saying that
bless.
shit. Like, come on, that's crazy.
No.
They do beat
Peace,
each other
Ja,
up. And I've
peace,
heard
Ja.
I've heard like they have different slang sometimes.
In the context
Different
matters. My goat in mid controversy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Come
different.
on, man.
Yeah, it's different.
You know, you really paved the way before you start. You know, like asking me questions. You really paved the way for these niggas out here.
Oh, so you warmed that hot pocket up for Aiden.
Yeah, you know
Yeah.
what
How
I'm
did he
saying? I
respond?
don't like that shit.
But he's always
Aiden got to it. He was like, "Hey, appreciate it." So yeah, what's up, man? Like,
You want to run that?
Yeah, we can go ahead.
And why my camera not turned on? Ooh, I am on. You can see me?
I see you.
Looking sexy, huh? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, he's fishing for
Act,
compliments.
you're a grown 40-year-old man.
Bro, I ain't
asking
40
me
yo,
if I look sexy.
yo,
Ask me if I look sexy.
Yo,
He can't stop
yo,
grooming.
don't try to pull a no on me. Yo, put your camera on, fool. I can't see you.
It's on.
Oh, I could see you. Okay, bad.
Aiden's like, let's cut the bullshit. Nigga,
That's
you're
my
40.
son, Aiden,
what are we
man.
doing? Like, come on.
Yo,
let's
are
get
you
some
gonna
context.
get the Don Julio Popeyes chicken collab?
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, it is. I saw my boy Fear.
Because this is like,
It's a little
Got a little
talking.
casual.
He don't give a fuck about that grown
They got
shit.
casual for a second.
No, he did.
They got
That's
right
what-
in the pop.
He went because he brought up that he's almost 40 several times in the
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah.
So like, Aiden started off hot. You're almost 40, asking me if you're sexy.
Well, how
Bro.
old is Aiden?
Aiden's like 25.
Also
That's
digging at him.
appropriate.
He's also digging at him like, yo,
He is, yeah.
like
Because
you the homie, but we not gonna act like this not.
Yeah,
this didn't
let's
happen.
get to it, nigga. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I need you to be mature right now in this conversation we're about to have. Which is sad that like the younger people in all these
Has to do
situations
that.
are the ones that are like holding him the most accountable.
Yeah.
Goes to
But he
show
don't
you
really
how
have
mature
no-
his regular audience is.
He don't have no
They
adult
normally
friends
love
like
that
that.
shit.
Well, that's why I was saying, like I said months ago, that's why I think Everyday Struggle, if him and Joe brought that back, that shit would be really good for Act. He needs an adult
Yeah.
show.
A mentor.
A mentor, or we just need to see him with adults more, because a lot of these streamers are doing things with like people younger than them, or a lot of them are just young. So Akademiks being 35, almost 34, almost 35 or
He is
whatever,
35
like
now, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, it's like you're just always hanging out with people 10 years younger than you, and
And when
shit,
he
like,
is hanging around people that are his age, just fucking fresh and fit.
that's what I'm saying.
You know,
yeah,
it's like-
it's like
What do you think keeps you so hip?
I don't think I'm that hip, one, but
I
it's
mean,
like,
you doing better than Academics is talking.
yeah,
to
but if y'all were like
25-year-olds.
my only friends, I'd be a fucking weirdo. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all were like my only homies. Y'all are almost, you know what I'm saying? We almost have 10 years between us, but if all my homies were 10 years younger than me, why the fuck don't 30-year-olds want to hang out with me? Like,
Yeah,
somebody
yeah.
needs to ask that
Why
shit.
do I not already have
might
friends
have
my
some-
age established?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That shit weird, bro.
You might
Like,
have
Yeah.
childlike wonder, nigga.
nah, that's crazy. So yeah, that's like a little,
Or we're very mature.
we at least need to know that you could do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's cool to be kicking it with people that are younger than you, but are there people your age that want to fuck with you? And why don't anybody your age want to fuck with you, but a younger person are more to accept you? But now the younger people are holding more.
But you know what's funny? When he was hanging out with niggas his age, they caused a case in his fucking pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then also
This
that
nigga can't win for losing.
Well, he
Yeah.
wasn't hanging out with regular niggas, so.
Yeah, but they were niggas his age.
those are all best friends that he met
Chat
on the internet.
niggas, like-
I think
Mhm.
except one nigga. I think the one
Yeah.
nigga that he didn't do it is the one that used to like carry his crates and shit in college. The nigga Roach, whatever his name was. Roach is crazy.
Oh, you can't trust a nigga named Roach.
What's his
Yeah,
name? What's
Roach,
that nigga's
Leach,
name?
No idea.
I can't remember.
Jamal's.
And then we got the Lil Boom situation. Now we're
Yeah.
seeing like all these things. The Lil Boom thing is
Yeah.
coming up. We saw that. We saw those. We saw
That's
the
an
video.
old one. That was crazy.
That was a
and
crazy.
he's gone. Like
He's
Lil
gone.
Boom is gone.
Lil Boom was just on live and was like, "Nigga, I'm still cool with Akademiks. Like he still fucks with me." So it's like,
Okay.
yeah, he's gone from the public eye.
Yeah.
But he said like that's still my nigga. Like
He's still
one of
chopping
my-
up clips, getting payments.
That's
here
still
and
one of
there.
my best friends or whatever. But then also, everything is coming up. Of course, the pool case that's still open came up. Then also there was those leaked DMs of him waiting for a girl to turn 18 before he flew her out. So it's like, even though the groomer thing doesn't go with this whole Nard thing, it's like an actual grooming allegation.
Shit.
Resurface. It's like all his
Yeah.
bad shit is resurfacing.
Yeah.
Playboy Cardi posted something like, "Yo, I'm telling my label like you will never hear an announcement from us through an academic page ever again." and
Which
shit
wasn't
like
true.
That wasn't true.
Playboy Cardi came out. His team was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a good question because I know a lot of people are wondering, is this finally the thing that'll get Akademiks canceled? And
Everybody's
don't know.
looking for that.
Yeah, everybody's looking for that moment. I don't know.
That's why they taking it so serious.
But he's
Yeah.
but
this is
people,
weird, but it's not as severe as people making it seem because they
Yeah.
just want it to happen.
Well, how
But
should
he's
Act
too
be handling
valuable.
this?
Like we've been saying valuable a lot, but he is too valuable because it's like he talks about all the time.
said it
Like
in 1 second.
when somebody drops a song, I get paid. You can name
Right,
any
right,
artists that you listen to.
Yeah.
I'm getting paid for their projects.
And the biggest thing is that he always says is like, it doesn't matter how the artist feels about me because their label's the ones that are paying.
The label's got to pay me.
So it's like,
It's crazy. He could take payola.
yeah, pretty much because he's not part of the radio.
He's not part of a radio conglomerate.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
how,
yeah.
how should he be reacting? How should he be actually handling this compared to how he is?
It took him a long time to apologize. He was on that call with Black Boy Max
for a little minute.
For like 30 minutes before he finally apologized.
I'm just blaming on the Don
It
Julio and
shouldn't take
Popeyes.
that much. It shouldn't take that much.
But with him, like,
I don't know.
ostracizing
I
the
just-
streaming niggas, like you said, like he's screaming at him and shit, doing all the extra shit. Like,
I don't know.
that's-
That was weird.
That's not the time for him to play that bag like he always play, right? It's like
that's his go too. He got to do what he knows. He got to.
But that's the thing. That's where you fall into a trap sometimes. Like what works for you doesn't always work for you, but you think it does because it's worked for you.
But
in
times of stress, all you have is muscle memory.
Yeah. It's like I don't even know, and it's hard for me to say what I would do because I've never said no weird shit like that to a 15-year-old.
Yeah,
it's like I just
that you weren't related to.
That even the ones I have been related to, I just haven't said weird shit to minors before. It's just I can't relate. I just don't know what you do in that situation, nigga. Like, I don't know, bro.
I don't know how to pivot.
I've always had like the correct conversation with people that were minors.
I never gathered.
You're not gonna.
That's even more suspicious.
You're not gonna talk to your nephew about life
as he gets older.
Birds
but
and
like
bees.
my nephew's not like when I start seeing things. But like I'm not gonna be like my nephew at 12. Like, yo, it's time to like when you turn 13, I'm gonna get you some pussy. Like, I'm not doing that. That's weird.
Let's talk about that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to be like doing shit like that. But it's like, as he gets older and matures and all that shit, our conversations get deeper and deeper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
break it down to him.
Yeah, but to now, just like forcing it on him on some weird shit like that, nah, that's weird.
Yeah,
it's got to come up, and it's gonna come up because I can talk to him about anything essentially. But
so you're not the type of like to just ask him like, you getting pussy yet? Like just ask him randomly. He just make a cereal.
I would. If I suspect that, I can ask him. Like, but once he gets to a certain age, he's still in middle school.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? So like, once he gets in
Okay.
high school, and I hope he's not getting pussy in middle school because now I'm like,
you do? What kind of uncle are you?
Because that's weird, bro.
yeah,
That's
no
come
need.
on, bro. It's
It's no
like
need yet.
you're too young to be
Middle
having
school
sex.
is
Why do
crazy.
you even know why do you know about this yet?
Yeah.
I'm not even really there yet. You know what I'm saying? You
Hey,
shouldn't
nigga, these
really
new
be
middle
there.
schoolers are 6'8" with
No, they are
52-inch verticals.
No, they are different now. It is different. Like it's just different, but normally that's not a good thing when somebody's having sex young or doing sexual things young. It's normally something happening to them. Now I'm like,
especially without guidance. You would
Yes.
rather him be doing that with guidance, you know?
yeah, asking the question before he go out on a mission or some shit. You know,
But
I don't know.
He might be
Anything.
too afraid to ask the question. That's why you got to ask him, like, yo.
It's a way to do it, but that's
it
also
is a way to do
and
it.
it's-
But
and
you're
it's-
also
and-
related to him.
and it's also my nephew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Nephew,
It's-
not even cousin.
It's not.
Yeah,
It's my
you're
nephew.
investing in your lineage.
Yeah, I'm invested
For
in.
sure.
I'm
For
invested
sure.
for life with this. So
Yeah.
it's not some just young nigga that I just met 2 or
On a
3
basketball court.
yeah, some weird shit, man.
Let me teach you about life, little
I don't
nigga.
know
Y'all
what-
getting pussy yet?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so I don't even know how a nigga will react, bro. I ain't never had inappropriate conversations with underage
Yeah,
people. It's
yeah.
just that's weird, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, niggas are waiting for the moment when he gets canceled, and I don't know if it'll ever happen. And even if the label stop paying him, I don't know if that's really gonna cancel him. It'd be interesting to see, I guess. I don't hope that for him, but say the label stop paying him to promote things, like how much power he has with just his streaming and shit like that. You know what I
It will
mean?
fuck up them car payments for sure.
Yeah, it'll definitely fuck
For
some
sure.
shit up.
But it's not
Yeah.
going to make him homeless.
Yeah.
He's not going to have to move into like a 1-bedroom apartment.
Right. No,
Yeah, no.
nothing like that. So
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, nigga don't lose everything he's earned.
yeah.
You know, I feel like these new age kids are less interested in girls.
Nah.
A little bit.
Nah, man.
I don't know.
I think that it's probably worse, dude.
Nah.
It's probably worse, man. It's probably a lot more freaks.
Nigga, when I was his age, I was on Omegle trying to get grown women to show their titties.
And now they can just go on TikTok and just see it for free.
Yeah, but they're not getting them to show them.
Kind of.
Living in a Subaru.
If you buy a phone with TikTok on it. Y'all been seeing that?
What?
Phones with TikTok? GameStop is buying
I
phones
seen
with
it.
TikTok.
Nigga, them bitches
I was
are
looking at my
expensive as
shit like, shit, nigga.
It can go, nigga.
And I got cap cut on my shit.
Me too.
What?
I got an old iPhone, and nigga, they getting them off for like 20 bands.
Crazy.
I don't need that phone that
You
bad.
know what I'm saying? Like,
I really don't need it that bad.
You can.
bro.
I'll go to iTunes, take everything I need out, nigga.
I'm completely, bro. I'll transfer everything back over. Like, fuck that phone.
Same thing
bro.
they did with Flappy Bird too. Like the whole Flappy Bird thing.
Oh, really?
Like once people started, offing themselves.
Yeah.
The creator was like, "Yo, I got to take this off." It went off the App Store, but not off the people's phones.
Nah, and
so
they kept
people
me
was
up.
flipping the
So some
iPhone
people
5
had
and
it. I
remember
4s.
that.
It was a black market for apps.
It's a black market.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, they was serious back when niggas were jailbreaking phones and shit.
I might.
Something serious, man. Life is real.
My iPhone 10 Max might go.
Everything
Yeah.
is profit.
It's your
Nigga.
go.
If I can get 5 bands for it, it's gone. Fuck that phone, nigga.
If you can get $200 for it, fuck that phone.
Nah, I need more than 200.
You need more than
I
200.
need more than 200.
Yeah. Lying.
He's bougie,
I saw some of them eBay prices. They were up there. They was 50 bands. Like that shit was crazy.
Well, because if that's available, then you definitely not accepting.
Because my iPhone that iPhone X that I have, it also is like the 256 like space
gigabytes.
Oh, okay.
It's the top one too, so I can get the most for
Camera
it.
good.
Yep, everything works perfect on it.
Okay.
Completely fine. So I could get that shit off for real.
Shit.
You don't got no lewd photos in there, you and nothing?
Yeah, of course I do, but I can delete those.
I'm about to say, they're going to devalue the phone, nigga.
Yeah.
Get them shits off.
Yeah, man.
That nigga said, of course I do. You said, of course I do.
Come on, man.
I'm an adult, nigga. Of course.
Hey, man.
Oh, man. Listen.
That's stupid, man.
All right. Munchie checking Flacco. Arguing over a situation that... Okay, I'm not even going to... Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go to 4 Extra becomes an official host first, because, you know, this is very important.
Gotcha.
Because, you know, before the year start, when we was there, Adam's whole thing was like, look, all this gang stuff, it's not really good for me and my wife, my brain, my soul, my children.
Anymore.
And that was a point that everybody thought he was standing on. It doesn't seem to be the point, though, because, you know, 4 Extra is a part of the family now. He has a broken jumper. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we should clap it up for a good brother. He's worked hard for this.
I want to see him fight somebody.
Go to 46 seconds,
bad.
please.
The way he been talking, right?
Yeah, because it's just like, and there's this one, I think it's a UFC fighter.
Yeah.
He was going back and forth with, alleging that he could whoop his ass. I'm like, yo, Adam, please get into the
Set it
fucking
up.
prize fighting game, dog.
Yeah.
If you can get into corn, you can start Mandingo fights. Because that's what Adam would take. That's
Nigga,
what
that's
he would turn it
crazy.
into.
You can't... That's insane.
That's what he would turn it into. This is
That's
Adam
insane.
22 we're talking about.
Mandingo fights. 4
Yeah.
Extra would be a good, like, yo, I just need a nigga to wrestle another, like, you know.
Oh, my God. This is such slavery talk. This
That's
is crazy.
Let's go to 46 seconds and just hear how proud 4 Extra
46
was for
seconds.
himself of being indoctrinated into the family, the La Familia. And I just thought this was interesting because, you know, Adam was very, like, hell-bent on changing the perspective and the vibe of what No Jumper is.
Okay.
Just for him to completely, like, make a full 360.
Double down.
Let's hear it.
I want to say thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for believing in me.
Off the back.
Off the back.
Off the back.
Lock it in. Off the back.
Yeah.
I want to thank my loved ones. I want to thank my homie, homie T-Rock that always been there with me. You get what I'm saying? My homie Turtle that always been there with me. My cousin, you know what I'm talking about? My cousin Pirate, you get what I'm saying? My cousin Turtle, my homie Baby Runner, you get what I'm saying? My homegirl, cuz Joe, you know what I'm saying? My homegirl Lupe, you know what I'm saying? My wife, cuz Clover, you get what I'm saying, on the hood. I want to thank all Crenshaw the Fig, Vernon Avenue, you get what I'm saying, that have been there with me, cuz, all the way to the end, you know what I'm saying, on the set, all the way locked in. I want to thank, cuz, everybody, cuz, all my fans around the world that believe in me, you get what I'm saying, off the back, everybody that's watching this, all my fans around the world that believe in me.
What did he win?
He got hired.
A chair.
Okay. I'm just making sure I was on the same page.
Yeah, nah, he didn't win a trophy yet.
Yeah, I was like,
Honestly,
God damn.
For a second, I forgot why he was like...
I was like, did he just get the Mark Twain Pulitzer
That's
Prize?
what I'm saying. Yeah, bro, I got confused. Like, I'm happy for him, but
Yeah,
I'm like,
this is a pretty big
This
deal.
is crazy.
It is cool though. You know what I mean? Like,
But he's been on a streak though. If you go to the
he's
page,
been-
if y'all been watching the
he's been
video
going crazy.
or just
Yeah.
seeing
Crazy
him,
over there.
he's
Yeah.
just been, you know, making a killing for No Jumper.
the nigga's hilarious, and I kind of
He
believe he
is.
could whoop a lot of people's asses.
I believe
Like,
he's
I
not
want to
beating-
see him fight this UFC.
He's not
Fangs
beating him.
back
I've
to
seen
back.
him.
I'm not
nigga.
saying he's gonna
We
beat
follow
him.
him.
I'm not saying he's gonna beat him.
I think he's from North Carolina too.
I think so. And so, damn, now I
For
I
extra?
can't go for 4
Nah,
extra.
Nah, the dude,
Nah,
the
the
UFC
UFC
guy.
fighter, he was.
that he was going
he
back
was
and forth for it.
rambling
Okay,
with.
okay.
But I think that it would be interesting. I don't think he's just gonna get his. Well, he might get.
He
his ass
gets probably got his ass whooped.
I don't know. For some reason, I believe in this nigga.
4 Extra
I do
is
too.
I believe in 4 extra.
4 Extra is about like 230, 245. The UFC fighter was like a middleweight. But
middleweight.
It don't matter.
It's
though.
just
he's got
still-
classical
it's
training.
different, man.
It's different.
Yeah.
It's different.
But despite, you know, 4 Extras, you know, fighting abilities, you know what I mean? He's making a killing, man. He's changing his life. I think it's beautiful though. Like
With his words, not his fists.
Adam
He's not turning shit down though.
Yeah, nah. And that's part of what makes him lovable. Like, yo, this nigga's really fearless.
Is Adam in the hole? Like, is he in the perpetual cycle of
introducing these kind of characters?
Yeah, like when is he gonna accept himself? Because I feel like he goes through these caterpillar to butterfly evolutions every now and then of like I need to transform. I need to get off this.
It seems like they last
stuff.
like 3 weeks at a time too, and then like something happened. And then
4
he goes
Extra
back into
was
the
in and out of
cocoon.
jail a lot for one time period, but I don't know. It's the coloring on this is weird. I don't know. I forgot. It kind of threw me off because why does it look so different?
I didn't mean to do that.
Why it looks
The
so
color
weird.
grade is disturbing.
Yeah, it is. It's not. That's not normal. Like, just go back to the other one. See?
Huh? That's
So,
the vibe
and
of Munchie B.
The highlights are too.
And so,
too
which
high.
shows is 4 Extra going to be incorporated on? Is he going to be doing just like?
I don't know, but I do see a lot of jealousy. Well, not jealousy. I see a lot of people posting about possible Brick Baby jealousy.
Yeah.
Because they're like, 4 Extra came and this is the actual real street person that Brick Baby was supposed to be. That's what a lot of the Reddit and people are saying and shit like that. Because 4 Extra is still really out here just like knocking niggas out and shit like that on a regular basis. And,
Yeah.
and
But
shit
Adam
like
is
that.
just really just kind of adding more liabilities.
Not necessarily.
You don't think so?
It's one of them things to where it's like,
because Wack wasn't a liability until he slowly.
I was just about to say,
one.
you aren't until you are, but you don't know that going in. Like, this could go well as long as all the fights are sanctioned. There's referees and shit. Everything can be smooth.
Are we gonna have to see Adam like handhold a nigga into learning how to interview somebody that's like not from the hood?
I don't
and shit?
think he's gonna be putting people in those positions anymore.
You
to
don't
just
think
be
so?
like, yo, you in media, you got a podcast, do it all. I think he's getting more into this guy is a scorer. I'm not gonna just send him guests to have him talk on there. He's just gonna be more mindful of how he
I'm gonna be
incorporates
the
his
point guard.
personalities.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the
He
point
understands
guard,
now
yeah.
that like he's got to be Adam and his funny, tough friends. And I'm gonna run points. I'm gonna insert. Sometimes I might have 4 Extra with me.
Yeah.
Might be Brick. It might be both
Yeah.
of them niggas at the same time. But
And also, like, I mean, every time I've seen 4 Extra, I've been highly entertained. I mean, I think he speaks much clearer than a lot of like, even though he uses a lot of gang lingo, I think he's a great orator, and I think he tells like he can speak clearly and concisely.
Yeah.
which I appreciate a lot because a lot of the times, like, Brick Baby is slurring every fucking word. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like I want to hear what you have to say, but you're also slurring. Like, it's disturbing me how lazy you're even talking. You know what I mean?
The potions.
Yeah, so it's like,
yeah, he's fighting through some symptoms.
yeah, so I appreciate that he's like, and he's funny as fuck. Like, this nigga is hilarious, and he really loves banging.
Yeah.
Like, so it's just
It's a perfect concoction.
Most important.
yeah, any banging story, but he can also speak, which is the hardest part in podcast, is the most important part too.
Yeah.
So it's only gonna be good. I mean, I hope the best for him, pray the best for him. I don't know what he's into, so I'm gonna pray for him too.
Seem like
But-
he-
just figuratively, because I don't really pray, but like that. But y'all know what I mean. Like, I hope the
sure.
best for the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You asshole.
You gonna
I don't
pray,
pray,
for him.
but
you
I'm
gonna say you gonna
I
pray
also
for
don't
him
want
and not pray?
Yeah, I also don't feel like a liar. Like,
You
I
gonna
don't
meditate
pray, I
for
don't
that
pray
nigga?
every night. So I'm not about to act like I'm not gonna
Yeah.
put that out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but so you haven't even prayed for us. You gonna pray for him?
Right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That'd be crazy. It's just
Hey, man.
it's just a figure of speech. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't need
You
to
just
pray.
wish the best for the nigga. That's all it
That's
is.
it. That's all. I wish the best.
Yeah,
for
no,
the
shout
nigga.
out for
You don't need to pray when your ass is
Hopefully
squeaky
next time we
clean.
go out there, we can meet him.
Yeah, nah, that'd be dope.
But click on Munchie B because, you know, more in the gang talk at No Jumper because, you know, that's what it's about again. He was just disrespecting Wack 100. I don't know the origin story specifically on like him and Wack's beef, but it seems to just be that, like, you know, Wack 100 as his self-proclaimed King Blood, Munchie B is just tired of it. You know what I mean? Wack 100 reigning himself as, you know, just a blood leader. You have an issue with a blood, you have questions about
Munchie
blood
B got some
activities.
patience.
Is Munchie
He's a
B,
cool dude.
He got some patience because he waited a while for this to happen.
And
is
Lauren,
Munchie
go to
B a
3810
blood?
for
I don't
me.
know what his gang is.
I don't know what specific type of blood, but yeah, he is a blood. He's affiliated with the Bloods.
Gotcha.
And
he couldn't be a Crip called Munchie B.
But he is a cool dude, though. He's just like a regular chill nigga. And, you know, him and Brick, mortal enemies back in the day. You know, I mean, they was even talking about it like, yo, 10 years ago. Like,
And he's
me and
blind.
Brick would have been trying to take each other's head off.
He's really blind. I just thought that was like a.
Nah, he's like
Or like partially
He's
blind?
60%, but it's in the air though.
Yeah, it's like I think
he's legally blind.
Yeah, like he's losing his sight.
He's losing his sight.
Yeah.
And most niggas don't lie.
He
about
doesn't see a
shit
lot
like
of
that.
shit though, because I know like there's like compilations of Flacco continuously trying to dap him up, and like the people being like he got his hand out.
I don't
And
know.
it's
That's
like,
Flacco though. He might just
Yeah,
be
he
ignoring
just
that
he
nigga.
sees Flacco.
Yeah, he sees all that.
He sees that shadow.
He was
nigga.
like, "Fuck it."
Yeah,
Let me play Steve.
If all he can see is shadows, he's not missing that.
Yeah,
like, why did it get so much darker just now?
Yeah, nah.
So this is so lit.
Wait, nigga, my vision's really gone now. See the Flacco or
Yo, that's funny.
Flacco or Wack stick ass is they coin like I forgot. I think it was Adam. He keeps saying like Wack has thick ass, like thick tight glutes.
Yeah.
I don't know
He
why
did
he
say
keeps
that.
saying that, but
Because he was on the bed butt naked. Remember with his ass out?
Yeah.
That's why he started
too
saying,
muscular
yeah.
glutes. That's where that came from.
Yeah.
But let's listen to Disrespect about Wack 100 because this is kind of funny.
Yeah, that's what I said. He got rejects.
No, Wack is not a blood, bro.
He don't got no 60s that got quoted on his team.
Adam asked him why you wasn't at the Peru March. Because he couldn't go.
I think he wants to avoid situations that are going to get
him.
complicated. I mean, he's going to have to go there a certain way. There's a chance that certain things are going to happen
But
Mm-hmm.
that he probably don't
everybody
want to.
there- At that point, you got a chance at that day. Because everybody there like that.
He can't go.
I'm just saying I understand his life.
I think that's kind of crazy that he just said that because I remember on Rolling 60 Day he didn't go.
Hypocritical brick.
Yeah, what the fuck was that about?
Brick.
I vividly remember, like, I remember when Rolling 60 Day, whatever day it was.
He wasn't sick or nothing. He just didn't show up.
Yeah, it was coming up, and then what he did was hold his own Rolling 60 Day with a bunch of his homies. It was a shit ton of people. It was still like 50, 60 people.
That sounds gangster still.
But like somewhere else, not where the main event was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder.
So I don't know why. I don't know if I remember that correctly. So him saying you got to risk it that day, nigga. You didn't risk it that day. I don't. What the fuck? That's weird to say that. Okay, go ahead. My bad.
I didn't even think.
Logic of why he don't want to make it all about him, and realistically, if he goes to some shit like that, it's probably going to end up being all about him. Nobody's gonna be talking about why they did the march. They're gonna be talking about some yelling that happened or some fight that happened or whatever involving him.
But
he can't go. See what you said? Yeah,
I think he just wants to avoid it because he got
Would
so
that
many
be
other
the
things
best
going
place to go handle your business, though? See, some people are stupid. At that point, when everybody is pushing unity and you pull up and you know you got bunk on your name,
So when is he gonna
they
pull up?
gonna give you some squabbles and then they gonna go light on you. You gonna make it out of that situation. You in so deep that you might not make it out of seeing two Pyrus on the back street, nigga.
What I'm saying, my thing is if you can't go to a hood day funeral or a meeting, you not from your hood, bro. He can't come to the IFs. He can't come to Inglewood Family Hood for sure. He can't. Where could he go? That's a blood hood.
But I can already picture him saying, "I don't have to go there because I'm from Pacoima."
I ain't hanging in parks. You was before though. Before it got all bad. But I'm trying to. hey, look. Let me put something on your brain, Adam. Only busters say shit like this. The streets is a myth. You know why they say that? Because they feel like the streets failed them because they didn't make the cut. You got Troy Ave, Snoopy Badass, Wack 100. They say shit like that. Nah, nigga, the streets ain't the myth. You just not like that.
Yeah, but he's talking about everybody else when he says the streets is a myth. Not everybody, but a huge percentage of people.
Shit,
And
the streets is real.
Go to 124. And this was like the main theme throughout this whole pod. It was just like, it was good though. I watched the whole thing. I thought it was great actually. You know what I'm saying? But this is the whole theme throughout the whole pod. It's
Munchie
like,
B is
yo,
a good podcaster. Though,
he's just
for sure.
He has stories. He has like a cool cadence. You know, he off to the side like fucking that one blind nigga. it's a couple of them. I was like, do I want to go Ray or do I want to go
Steve
Murdoch? Steve, yeah, Matt Murdoch. The ultimate blood. The niggas got nigga. Matt Murdoch is the ultimate blood. He ain't seeing Munchie B though.
That nigga said he off to the side like that one.
Blind guy.
Yeah, let's continue.
I got you. The Cedars rest you. Nigga, every time you come outside, somebody put their hands on you. Where was your team at then?
Still funny.
Nigga, they only here to be at no jumper when the building empty.
So
knock it off, bro. Nigga, you're not a Paru. Nigga, you can't participate with no bloods. Nigga, you not like that. Nigga, because he try to bring up fictitious stories about me, nigga, and he put a snake shit with me, and then they go say, oh, Munchie got shot by his homies, only worried about it and finish him off because his mom and his grandma begged him not to. Nigga, my mama ain't with none of the gang shit. My mama don't know who shot me, nigga. My mama go tell on you, nigga, dumbass, nigga. And my grandma, a Buddhist lady that live in Manchester, Missouri, and she 83. Like, she don't know nothing about Inglewood family. Like, she never heard of it. Like, he just make up shit. Like, he's a
Pause
weird.
real quick.
I'm off.
There was another story that Munchie B is about to get into. Allegedly, you know, they say it didn't happen, but Munchie B got jumped in jail, and there was peanut butter wiped between his crevices, and there was no bidet to clean it. You know what I'm saying? And but apparently that it never happened. Like, he never got stumped out. But Wack kept going online saying, "I got proof. I got audio, fucking footage and shit. Like, I got all this type of information."
So it's just hearsay.
He always has the footage.
That's literally
Wack
always.
100 is mastered hearsay.
He really has.
It's just like he'll just completely say the opposite of what another nigga's point is, and like now we don't know.
Nah, because when you really think about it, like, Adam, listen to what I'm saying. It's like,
see, here's the thing.
When he was defending himself against the parking lot incident, it was so funny because like he didn't answer any of Adam's questions. He just kept like stressing how this was something that was completely out of his control and it wasn't his fault. I was like, this is the worst type of nigga right here. But it's commendable how far he takes the bullshit, I guess.
Wack 100 is
I just don't know what to believe.
He's an enigma.
I just believe everything he's saying is a lie first. Because he says so much.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe all of it's the truth. It's just too much.
Was that video of him fighting the two white dudes fake?
I think that was real, actually.
That was the only thing real?
That was the I think that was actually real.
Okay.
That was real.
That was amazing.
It was. Can we pull that up?
Yeah,
Get
like
down.
just on the side
Get
note,
down.
even if he isn't a blood, fuck it. This was a great nigga.
I loved it.
This is great.
This was great.
Get down. Get down.
Hey, yo, the first thing he slipped the first nigga hit the.
I never heard a nigga like yell that out while he was throwing.
Oh, dropped him.
He threw that baby jump.
Get out.
Get out.
Oh. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Yo, he said you want to go, bitch.
Get all that. You touched me, nigga. You tried to rush me, nigga. Yeah, get out.
Damn.
You going to bed.
And his balls real quick. It's crazy because it didn't even look like he really connected very well.
It looked like he just like sliced him. Like
it feels like it. I don't know. It didn't, but it didn't look like. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like
on the rewatch, you see it though.
Really?
That second dude looked like
doing in slow motion.
He might have not knew what he was doing, but he was gonna put up a better fight than that first nigga.
The second dude was straight pussy. That nigga wouldn't go in.
Nah, I don't know.
The second nigga was straight pussy.
He took heed.
He looked interested
to when he saw his homie drop. For sure.
Fear had already defeated him. Fear had defeated him.
He still had that left foot forward though.
He was only brave because his friend was fighting with him. As soon as his friend got dropped, the nigga was pussy.
Wack looked pretty good for his age though. I ain't gonna lie.
Get down.
See how his
Go
head
back.
shook?
But even when you look at the,
I'll show you 25.25.
He hit him good.
Look at how he's
he caught him
managing the
good.
distance.
Look at You saw how his head shook?
Yeah, I guess
it didn't look that hard though.
It didn't, but you know what it was?
hard.
I think he hit him right in his eyebrow.
Yeah.
I think it was, no, I don't even think it was a temple. I think it was in his eyebrow.
He hit him on the soft part of his eyebrow.
Because you know when that brow bone is
before the
close
temple,
to the surface.
You get dizzy, you get woozy.
Yeah, or at least it cuts open quickly because he was bleeding.
Yep.
Yeah, he hit him right on his brow.
Or maybe he bled from hitting the ground.
It was on his brow.
Yeah, it's on his brow.
Nah, that was definitely that.
Because look at this nigga pussy right here. That second nigga was the worst. He's scared.
Oh no.
He threw a cup, nigga. He didn't want to fight.
That's a good move.
And he didn't use it as a distraction to go in.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
This nigga
He
pussy,
did,
bro.
but it's just I think he thought he had more liquid in there.
He does not want to fight, bro.
Yo, you saw him slip that?
Nah.
I think he's just watching.
Nah, white dude, he got them dukes up. He was like, "You want to go, bitch?
His dukes.
You want to
like
go,
this.
bitch?"
He saw this in a movie.
Yeah.
He saw that in Boondocks.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Niggas ain't really doing this and are about to fight.
Anybody that reaches for a punch can't fight.
Yeah, bro.
You just can't fight. You're reaching for a punch.
Nah,
You're trying to stop the punch.
He got
with
some
your-
kind of training. Look at his feet.
Nah.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
He
That's
looks
how
like he
you
wants to
looked.
grab him for sure.
That's how
but,
Rick
like,
Flumps looks.
He got to shave that mustache. Niggas with that mustache, I feel
Are
like should
supposed to be
tougher.
able to fight.
Yeah, you should be able. You should be a firefighter.
Right? Yeah, something of authority that, like, yeah.
Who? But wait, all right. Now we need volume because who talked this out?
Wack did his.
Because they're
thing.
no longer
I don't think.
fighting.
Did you go to normal speed?
I'm about to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Get down.
Get all that. You touch me, nigga. You tried to rush me, nigga. Yeah, get out.
Damn. You going to bed. Hit pause real quick. I'm sorry. Why are those people walking in just completely unfazed by anything?
Just keep.
Because what are they gonna do?
Because it's LA.
What are they genuinely
They're
gonna
not
do?
even turning to hear who's yelling.
It doesn't matter. I was about to say we about to eat, nigga.
They saw this on the other block.
As long as they as long as they don't start shooting, it's not a problem.
This is 100% my favorite Wack 100 video, though, for sure.
This is the best thing ever.
Get down. Get down.
This is the only antidote for that video of his ass up in the air.
Yeah.
This is what you got to
Anytime
show
you
out.
doubt Wack 100, play this video. Hit play.
Hey, bro, I pay no property taxes in this. Y'all got that buffer? So the bag of Boston, homie. Straight up.
Is Wack back in
Don't tell me the bag of Boston. Then you don't tell me to go nowhere.
Shit. Let me hear it. Let me watch it one more time. Drop that nigga.
How did this end though? I feel like Wack just was like, y'all don't want to fight no more. Fuck y'all niggas.
It ended amicably.
Yeah, he pretty much got in the car, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just went away, man.
Go out on top.
Two men that
what
came
did
out
he
of the
say?
situation
Knocked
alive.
the fight out his ass, turned him into a spectator.
Dead ass. Bro. That, nigga was, that second nigga was pussy, bro.
Nah, he was talking about the first one.
He's
said
talking about the first guy.
He got hit and turned. And he just started watching to see if his friend was gonna fight.
Get his place, have to push it off too.
Nah, man.
Get down. Why did he keep saying? I don't give
It's
a
the
fuck.
worst
I
way to
love
get
that he
knocked
said
out.
that. Get down. Get down.
Oh, he said get his plates. One of the dudes say get his plates. His license plates. Apparently, yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah.
right.
That's why I was
Wack,
like,
I bet you Wack got rid of that car in 24 hours.
For
Like that.
punching a white dude in the face.
One, his license plate's out there, and you know what to view him is. Like,
Hell yeah.
I'm sure he got rid of that car immediately.
It looked like they were in Florida too, so I don't think
No, that's
much was happening.
That's Cali.
Cali?
Yeah, it's
I
Cali.
just saw the Florida plate.
Florida
It might have been
car.
a rental. It might have been a rental then.
Yeah.
If it had a Florida plate.
Yeah, if
in
he's
Cali.
smart.
Yeah, I wonder if he was in Cali actually. I mean, in Florida. That looks like Cali though.
Well, I guess I could see it being both. I could. It does look like Cali though. They have those roofs.
So Wack is hard when it comes to white dudes, but when it comes to brothers amongst
Pause.
his flag, no pause.
Nah, you said he get hard.
He gets a little scary.
Oh, he did say that.
Mm.
I didn't even hear it.
It was crazy.
What was that? What was that clip? Not last week, the last episode. It was Tone was like, because I can make you.
You fucking dick. I forgot what it was.
I remember.
Because we had the argument about chins. We had the argument about chin. Wait, nah, I think that's something else.
It came back around, I think.
I think that did connect him.
That was the Patreon, though. But I think it was at the end of a Rory Mal clip, and it was something.
Oh, he was like, nothing makes me happy. And I was like, I can make you happy. But y'all niggas started laughing before I could say that. It's like the other part was the funny part, guys.
No.
Nah, it was too late.
It was already bad.
Because he had said, that's not true. I can make you happy.
Yeah. He was so good.
It wasn't true.
It was so fast.
Oh, man, that shit was funny as fuck, man.
I remember that shit too.
Before we leave out of like this no jumper, I guess, area.
Stop looking at me, you fucking gooner.
I hate that. Gooner is just such a lame word. I don't get it.
This, that's what the kids are saying now.
I
nigga.
know. It's just weird.
But it
How
does.
is that the term for beating your meat? That is so
No,
weird.
that's not the term for beating your meat. That's the new term for being like a creep, a perv.
Oh,
Who
is that
beats
what
his
it is?
meat?
Yeah, you're a gooner. It's like you the type of nigga that just
Oh,
you're only on social media to look at naked women.
and go to 144.40 and it off on that because he kind of pressed Flacco. Do you know of a rapper named Drex the Kid?
I've heard the name.
He's like a Mexican black dude.
Yeah, I know
you
you're talking about.
You probably
I know
seen
you're
him.
talking about. I think I've
just
seen
type
one
in a
video.
picture of him. Everybody
I've seen one.
probably
one
seen
video.
a short of him or something.
I don't know how to spell that shit.
There was a video of him that came out. Apparently, he was talking to shit in the video. Somebody behind him who's a part of his affiliation, who's a comrade, said the word ER, the NIGGER. And, it was sent to LA.
Oh, no.
Gang population in an uproar. Who was that?
I'm trying to
That was
figure
Henry
out.
Danger.
Yeah, Henry. He has a movie coming out on Paramount.
Is he saving lives in it?
Yeah.
Or is he like doing some other shit? It's a different character.
Is it Drex the Joint, actually?
Drex the Kid?
How do you spell that shit?
Probably just
It's in the
DREX,
notes.
right?
DREX, the Kid.
Yeah. Is it the kid or the kid?
The Kid, very proper. And so they was arguing over this because Flacco's whole point was kind of stupid. It was like, if they can say the nigga word, why shouldn't they be able to say the ER? You know what I mean? That
He was
his
dying
whole
on that
stance.
hill.
He was dying on this hill. I thought it was kind of funny that it's like a couple times stamps, but let's just start with this one in case we all get tired. Don't want to hear the other
What
ones.
offends you?
If a Mexican say the nigga word, I'm offended. But somehow my brothers who I'm around in this city, y'all have collectively said we not canceling shows and you say it.
Stop deflecting, nigga. This is an interview on Flacco.
What's up?
What offends you?
When a non-black says the N-word, nigga.
So when they do it, what you gonna do?
Nothing. You know why?
So what you came in here to speak on Drake's behalf?
No. He came in here to make
First
content.
off, Drex didn't say nothing. So Drex himself,
he's
It don't matter. He didn't fire Cuz up, nigga.
And
he
said he
didn't
didn't.
fire Cuz up. Like, nigga, I'm black still. Nigga, I'm just
He said
from a
he did
Mexican
afterwards,
hood.
though.
Who did?
Drex said
The camera wasn't on. We don't know that shit.
Listen, Drex said we dealt with him afterwards.
He a liar. That's PR.
Right? No, his
That's-
big homies made that happen.
That's PR because he got to go do Rolling Out.
Yeah.
Rolling Out coming up. You know that, right?
Sure. If you and your homies
know
go,
that.
it's online, right?
Hey, you know,
Right,
we're pushing for a put off.
Right.
If you and your homies,
We ain't going for
it's
that. That
on
was too
live,
nice,
right?
nigga.
Right or wrong? Listen, no. If you and your homies is on live, but right or wrong, my nigga, if y'all tripping and on the ops, but right or wrong, you're not gonna say, hey, cuz, stop. No, right? You going, hey, you ride with it, then off camera deal with him, right?
Hey, if my homie's talking,
Come on, bro, that's some real nigga shit, right?
If he did it that way, then yeah.
Am I wrong?
Cool.
Like, but we don't know.
Different
Like,
shit.
I don't know, bro. Like he said, that's trying to clean it up because at the end of the day, the nigga dissing Crips and all that shit, like you are inserting. Cause all right, the Crip part that take Munchie out that shit, but nigga,
Yeah,
he
and
still
y'all too.
no. As a Mexican doing that shit, like that's like if they around some 18s in the county.
Yeah, you
bro.
can pause it.
Jesus.
Getting into gang shit now.
That's
But
that. That's what I'm talking about. That
Yeah.
4 Extra doesn't deal with.
yeah.
The story flows. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Uh-huh.
just get to it, my nigga. God damn.
And it was like a couple. This was like a whole big thing. And I'm not gonna lie. I thought Munchie B was just gonna get up and like learn how to see real quick. Like just start socking this nigga. Go to 143.30. Go to
Conversation. We just
skip 10 seconds. Wait, no, my bad. Go back.
143.30.
Yeah,
About 10 seconds back.
yeah, right there.
Y'all not pressing them for saying nigga. Don't press them for saying hard ER.
No, everybody
Flacco,
get
Flacco,
pressed.
really that
Yo,
simple.
it's white
Flacco,
boys that
Flacco.
get nigga
What's
passed.
up?
you're not qualified for this conversation. We just say that, bro.
Yeah.
No, you're not, bro.
No, again, no, hypocritical, right?
No.
Y'all allow them to say the A word, and y'all is fine with
A-word.
it to say nigga, right? And that's fine, and that's good, and nobody have an issue with it. The minute they say hard ER, now y'all tripping. I'm
It's
saying,
not.
hold
It's
up,
not
bro.
ever cool for them to say it, but they say it because you got the Mexicans that's inner city Mexicans that's Florence's that's by the 60s. Inglewood Threadsays in Inglewood. Harpies is by the 20s. But you got East LA Mexicans that, you know what I'm saying? That their culture is different.
Yeah.
Some of the Mexicans is raised by us. I'm trying to school you in 60 seconds.
Monroe,
Sure.
yeah, and all
But you got Mexicans that wear Jordans and get a hairline like us. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Get lined up. That's why you got niggas like Jeezy rapping like us and shit.
Yeah.
It's different. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you say nigga, it's disrespectful, period. I don't care who say it.
A black person said nigga might get off.
Nigga is disrespectful. I feel dumb even explaining this to you because I think you playing dumb, Flacco. But I feel just as offended though.
Yo, he's sick of this shit.
Yeah, nah, the nigga's sick of this
He's
shit.
being genuine. Like,
it's kind of hilarious though.
Yeah, like, I shouldn't have to explain to you that the ER is wrong.
He being genuine
to
as
say.
I see Flacco's point too, though.
No, hell no.
And go near the end where he's like kind of leaving.
I do.
Just hover
These
above
niggas
it.
running around saying nigga all day. Who gives a fuck what they say at this point?
Nah, because even when black people say, like, I don't even when black people say the hard ER, it depends on the context that they're saying, but it's still a little uncomfortable. It's like, nigga, what are you doing? Because I've heard people say it in just in the context of like, yo, a racist white person might go like this, but I've also heard a black dude just literally making fun of niggas and just saying
I get
hard
Flacco's
ER.
Yeah.
That's all about it.
You always give Flacco fucking leeway, nigga.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Why do you give him wiggle room? You really think he can fit through it, nigga?
Be honest with your friends, nigga.
Fuck out of here. But nah, he left. So let's just keep watching this fun. He's still, talking about he's leaving. I don't know who this other nigga is though.
The nigga who just arrived in this hoodie?
I have no idea who he is.
I don't know. He looks important though. Let's run it.
They're wrong then. I 100% agree.
So why you keep saying if?
I'm saying,
bro. He said if the niggas that Drex the joint was black. Ain't no blacks. He from a Mexican gang. That was being disrespectful, bro. He's the only black. Stop doing that, bro. Yeah. Cause you playing games, bro.
No.
What did he do?
Well, okay. They were wrong because they are Mexican. Now, if Drex the Joint said those exact same things, we got to examine that sentence.
He wrong too, cause he from a Mexican gang. He can't say nigga though. Nigga, no. California policy.
He ain't black.
If you from a
jail, they gonna smash.
If you from
watch
on the street, you go. If you black from a Mexican gang, you Mexican.
It don't go like
if
that.
If you Mexican from a black gang, you black.
You black, nigga.
The Mexicans from all of this black.
You don't get
and
the.
That's so interesting. If you're black from a Mexican gang, you're Latino now.
Yeah.
But if you black or if you Mexican from a black gang, you're a Negro.
Yeah, like F-Mac can say the N-word.
Well, they said
now because he's in our gang.
He's with us.
But if you chose up with the other side, you would officially be them.
You can't do that. That's Saddam. You know what I'm saying? That's bad for business.
Yeah, nah. So if you
You're
go
going
to
against
Asian
code.
gang, can you fucking can you start using that slangs and shit?
I don't think Asians have slang.
If you became a ninja, could you just start talking shit, mad Asian shit?
I would hope so. But No Jumper is back though. Y'all not happy?
You think this is them being back?
Yeah, I don't think
No Jumper is back.
I don't think this highlights how great back they
Yeah.
are. But I will say last week I had a lot of compliments for the work that they were putting out. Because
All the gang shit?
no, nothing to do with the gang shit actually. They interviewed the Dat Piff owner. I thought that was fantastic. They put out the
that was good.
They put out the
Whip It documentary.
The Whip It documentary. That was short. I would say that
It's kind of lazy, but they did it.
it felt lazy. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, to be honest, it was felt lazy. than motherfucker.
Yeah, it was
But
lazy, but it performed very well. I think it can be definitely better.
The
They can
resources that you need to do that, Adam just throws that away for like.
Yeah, I just didn't like. I thought it was put together slightly sloppy,
Yes.
but if that was a tester, the test run was great, and it could only get better because the shit did like $500,000 in like a week or some shit.
4 Extra as a journalist, I can see that.
Nope, I don't. And then also
Not even an on-side journalist.
no, and then also Podwives. The Podwives rip on the Adam and Wack show where they brought their wives.
Yeah, did you watch that? I put it in the notes. I have like, I was gonna put a timestamp, but it's no reason. You know what I mean? It wasn't that entertaining. Like it was just really the first 30 minutes was Wack asking them questions.
Yeah,
and it was so weird. It was like,
That's how it
so
always
how
is,
do y'all, like, what's up with y'all? Like, how y'all
I hate
do
when
what
Wack
y'all
does
do?
that, even though he does that a lot. It's just like watching him and just ask like, I'm new to this earth questions. It's annoying as fuck.
It
But,
eventually got good near the end when they started, obviously
Yeah. But honestly,
talking about sex.
I think we should just
Oh
go to-
yeah, that was inevitable, right? Yeah.
I think we should go to office hours.
But real quick, does that show how close Adam and Wack are getting? Like, they've always been tight, but it seems like they're getting even tighter. They're chilling with their wives together and shit.
Yeah.
That's different. Like me and you ain't even done let's bring our girls on and let's
Y'all
all
haven't done
do
a
this
double date
together.
yet?
Well, double date is different than like all of us on the pod together. Like,
no, we've never done a double date.
Only
We've been out in public together with our significant other, but it's not a double date.
When was the last time were
It's a
you
double
both?
date.
When was the last time y'all were both with your
It's
significant
not with
others?
purpose. It's always, ironically, it's always been work.
yeah, when we're working.
Like, but that's the type of niggas we are. It's like y'all get to mingle while we do our thing.
Yeah, y'all keep each other.
Host our
occupied.
shows. LOL
Well,
the show, open mics every 2 weeks.
When was the last time you had the pleasure of being around Tones? You know?
How was it?
No, when was the last time you had the pleasure of being around his lovely
Lauren's
lady?
fishing for something.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lauren, you don't know what you're talking about. They're not even. Don't do that.
So it was 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no. What?
What? What'd you say? A week ago?
Nah, it's been like.
Be honest. When's the last time you seen her?
Like. Always night. That was the last time I feel like we've been out together.
Last year, right?
Yeah, it had to been last year. Had to been last year. Okay. But that's just not something we do, and we damn sure wouldn't make a podcast with them. You know what I'm saying? That's just not happening.
So
Why not?
Because Joe Budden already did it. We can't do it better than him.
And we're not
Adam
married.
didn't. And Adam doesn't know the rules of podcasting. When Joe Budden do something, you never copy. It doesn't work out. Nigga. You can just fucking you come up with something different and better. And even with Back on Fig, did you see their version? Click on the Back on Fig version.
We got it. We got it.
'Cause
this is the longest topic in the world. I don't even know.
you didn't see this, man?
Yeah, but
Shit was
we're not
beautiful,
breaking
man.
up the topic at all right now. It's just a run-on topic right now.
Hey, look, we're here.
Oh, you're not in the notes. This is something I had to
No,
do.
it is. It's underneath the Pod Wives. Adam copied the Pod Wives.
Oh, I got you.
But don't click on it. AJ said it. It visually looked good though. But again, they wasn't
Visually look good.
They wasn't really talking about nothing.
Highlights are too bright.
Yeah.
All the whites
Yeah.
are blending in.
Yo, AJ said don't click on this shit. I wonder why.
T-Rod looks funny in jean shorts.
Hey, be careful. That's somebody's husband.
It's fucking stupid. you're yeah, you fucking you rude fucking
Somebody's husband, you dickhead.
numb nuts.
Oh, I'm so that was so harsh.
Leave them alone, man.
You ain't learned your lesson for me. But nah, everybody's doing it now. It's the new thing to bring your woman on a podcast.
Oh
and
man, we're out of here.
You scared him out of topic, nigga.
No,
How
I
many
just-
times this happened?
Office hours.
Office Hours partner at the end of the show where we just jump right in and we get to it, man. Shout out to everybody that commented down below this week. You know, partner at the end of the show, we get to talk to y'all, answer some questions. You know what I'm saying? What else do we do sometimes with them? Argue. When Leak decides to
beef.
Yeah, when Leak decides to do some grimy shit like play AJ's music in the background, knowing it's not good enough. Nah, I'm fucking around. But had to do it. It was there. Sorry.
Did y'all cover Leak the
Shit better than
why
Big
y'all
Sean.
boys lacking this week?
Yeah.
Y'all covered that?
We can bring it up again, though.
No, that's fine. Speaking of Big Sean,
He got a fucking book.
fuck that book. Go to Will Smith's YouTube page.
He has a book.
I saw this.
It's called Go Higher.
I saw this, and it said like 0 minutes. Like it literally it just posted. Right there.
The
first
choice
one.
is yours?
You're right there.
Okay, cool.
He has something with Big Sean?
Nigga, this is the weirdest 1 minute I've ever seen.
1 minute? This is so stupid.
What is that?
I think it's a callback to like him wanting to do the Matrix because he got handed the script first.
He did.
But his dumbass didn't like read it
Oh, I
or
forgot.
accept it.
I forgot that was a
So
thing. That's what
I
it
think
is.
it was a dig at that.
But
like,
they also have a song coming.
yeah.
Never eat
Probably
anything.
called-
And we're all going to listen to it.
Probably called Matrix or Morpheus or some
No,
shit.
it's called Beautiful Scars.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Beautiful
Yeah, it's
Scars.
right there.
It's going to be a really uplifting record about
I feel like
making mistakes.
White man, would you do something like this?
Would
No.
you eat something out of Big Sean's palm?
Nah,
That was crazy.
that's crazy. Kind of.
Would I turn a song down with Will Smith? No. Do I know it's corny immediately? Absolutely.
So what's the point of doing it?
It doesn't have to be corny. And
It's Will
that's
It doesn't have to be corny.
It's Will Smith.
You have a hand in this though.
yeah, exactly.
You have a
Lauren.
hand in making sure this is
You
not
do.
corny.
That's true.
You have a hand in this.
No,
Because-
you don't. You think?
well, the
you think
one
you
he
gonna
did with-
choose the beat that
The
Will
one
Smith
he
raps on?
the one he did with Russ snapped.
Yeah. So you can make yourself
He
look
snapped.
good, and then you can help
Russ
make
did.
him look better too.
Nobody remembers Russ snapping.
Nobody
Everybody
remembers
remembers.
that. You had
All
to
we
sit
remember
through
is
it.
Run the cancer shit.
His dancing, right?
All we remember is I am the cool. I am the shit. I am a head. I am a savage.
And the fucking and the boots he was
Oh
wearing.
my god, that song was fucking crazy.
Him and Dwayne The Rock Johnson makes the same type of music now.
Yeah, that ass.
It's so
The
sad.
Rock makes music.
Yeah,
You ain't heard
he
it?
made a song.
Power. What did he say?
I am a Pisces. I am a Cancer. I am a Cancer. I am a savage. I was like,
I
this
am
is-
the ocean. I am
This
the
is
clouds.
disgusting, nigga.
I forgot how the Rock.
It was
it's
crazy,
so stupid,
though.
though.
It
It
was
was stupid.
crazy.
That's insane.
And millions of views, though. Fuck it.
Yeah.
You're dead ass. Yeah.
A bunch of
that's-
ringtones
yeah.
got made out of that shit.
Nah.
Well, I guess Will was just back in his music bag.
Okay, let's go back to office hours. Yeah, I just
I was about
when
to
y'all
say.
said Big Sean, I was like, what?
You went off
the-
on a fucking tangent.
Yeah,
Oh,
what the fuck?
something stupid in Big Sean, yeah. You're starting to
got a
learn,
book.
AJ. You're starting to learn.
He's got a book though, and it seems like he's on his spiritual shit.
This has nothing to do with
It's about
that.
uplifting self-esteem.
Yeah,
We got any
man.
audios?
Yeah, we do.
Want to run those
We
first?
got video. Nah, do these because I gotta download everything.
Shout out to my nigga Michael Salas. We love you, baby. Hashtag office hours. Why do people hate watch? I thought of you. Come on, man. I thought if you don't like something, the best thing to do is to ignore it. But does hate watching make you more money? Like, what is the ROI on hate watching? One like one hate watch
equals money.
Like one hate.
Equals $1. You see, Michael Solis, you gotta understand that love and hate is the exact same emotion, nigga. It's like the thing, loving something and hating something both compel you enough to pay attention.
Yeah. So what is Jackass?
What do you mean?
Because like when I used to watch it, I used to always get like, ew. Like I was never like exhilarating.
That'd be like gore porn. I don't know.
Was that is that gore porn? Or
Well, not
cut that
really,
out,
but
man.
it's I don't know what you would call it, but I'm thinking similar to that. Like,
It's just
because it's
you-
not hate
you-
watching.
Yeah, like you love watching people get hurt pretty much.
Shock value.
Yeah, it's just shock.
Shock watching.
It's just complete like, yo, he did that shit.
Yeah, shock value.
And that's just as entertaining as, like
hate watching.
beautifully constructed art.
Yeah.
It'll capture your attention. It's just a lot easier.
It's embedded in the DNA at this point.
And there was even an art to what Jackass was doing. You have to be creative to like figure out that many ways to injure yourself.
Yeah.
And to make it funny too. Cause like, there are ways of hurting yourself to where it's not even funny. You just feel bad for that guy.
Yeah.
But they was doing shit like hitting a sledgehammer with a dildo and the nigga just sitting on the top of the shit.
Yeah, they did have the most like creative things. Like what was that one group? Mythbusters. They took a Mythbusters
man, I
approach
loved it. I fucking loved
to
that
like
show.
busting their balls.
To hurting themselves.
Yeah.
Like
I don't know how we got there.
Michael Salas, I like the
Hate watch,
question.
gore watch. It made sense. It was logical.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
But
why-
I think some of the things that like other platforms do on YouTube can be considered hate watching, and it makes a lot of money because they make content out of it.
Yeah. Like what?
Y'all just, I think it was, you said like podcast cringe sometimes comes off a little bit like he's doing, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm watching this to hate it.
Yeah, because you're jumping on somebody that I already don't like.
Yeah.
But that's not the same. When he says hate watch, he doesn't mean that because that's actually just love still. Hate watching is when you don't like somebody and you're just obsessed with the content at the same time.
Oh, that's
Like
crazy.
you enjoy
But isn't-
hearing
can't
how
that-
stupid somebody's
Can't that argument be made right there for what I just said? Like I enjoy watching this shit I hate so much, I'm making content about it.
Well, you brought up podcast cringe. The thing
Yeah.
about podcast cringe is that we don't hate podcast cringe. We hate Joe Rogan like podcast cringe, talking about his viewers. So it's like they're actually loving what they're watching. It's not them not liking podcast cringe and watching it in spite, just to make fun of the nigga in the comment section. We've all joined collectively hating one individual.
No, I feel you. I'm saying
Well-
that podcast cringe is a hate watcher, and that's how you make money off it.
Oh, you saying him? I thought you
Yes.
meant people who view him.
No, I'm saying he's the hate watcher.
Sure.
Yeah, no, that's I mean, it's a couple people's jobs. It's like, do y'all hate watch any content we talk about up here?
Half the shit we talk about here.
Anything with Charlamagne.
No.
Anything with the God.
I watched
Nah.
the most recent episode of The Brilliant Idiots. This nigga is.
Did you throw up? He's able to keep it down.
Well, I know the niggas in Reddit are not happy. They're like, they're so sick of them talking about politics.
Every episode is, I'll be timing it now. It's like 50 minutes to hour and 12 on politics.
Yeah, they hate that shit, nigga.
Yeah.
I like how Chris is.
I don't mind it though. I'll be listening.
I like how Chris is delusional, like with it, kind of like in terms of like, he doesn't give a fuck how crazy he looks.
Yeah, nah.
I do enjoy that part.
He's chosen a side and he's sticking with it.
I just find it 47 is the last video on this one, but I find it hilarious how it's just so funny how like Charlamagne tries to speak like he wasn't part of the Democratic machine. That shit is embarrassing, honestly.
Yeah. No, I feel him. I actually fuck with what he's doing now because I didn't see him when they lost. I didn't think he would take this angle. I thought he would be more like Chris Morrow. To where it's like you're just delusional about this shit.
Right.
Like you don't see any fault in your side. Every podcast episode of Brain Idiots now is just Charlamagne going in on the Democrats.
Yeah, but he was going in on them beforehand though. He was.
A lot of people are taking that turn. Stephen A. did a video of how like he feels. Stephen A. Yeah, he said he feels like an idiot for voting for the Democratic Party.
Yeah. Because it's like everything that happened after. It's like you kind of, if you don't have that opinion, you probably you really are bought. You just really truly bought. Because they fumbled the bag. They did a bunch of dumb shit.
They should have won.
He was part of that.
No,
I think that's why it was stupid. Because he was frontlining it when the checks were clearing, and it was the thing. And now that it's over, he's completely in the middle all of a sudden, and just like, oh man, that like when I was listening, I think I watched like 45 minutes of the most recent episode. Also, congratulations, Taylor's pregnant.
Yeah, congrats.
Congratulations on the pregnancy.
What?
Yeah.
Who impregnated her?
I don't fucking
She been
know.
with some dude for a little
But,
while.
4 months
but
pregnant.
long story short, like when I heard the nigga say, he was like, some people are, they're calling Trump a fascist. I'm like, nigga, you literally you. It's like he everything that he has negative to say, he frames it, and he always like does this like stutter to frame it like he wasn't the same one out there doing it. I'm like, I don't understand.
I think it's all with consistency. Like he's done everything just one off, and maybe in his head, because it's just such a one off situation, it doesn't.
And moreover than that, it's just like he feel like he been lied to. Because he was going to get with the propaganda of like, yo,
50-year-old man getting lied to about politics.
Well, I mean, don't act like 50-years can't get manipulated in politics.
Yeah, to give him
like,
grace though,
you're
he was
never above that.
He was shitting on them beforehand too.
Yeah, he was definitely well before they lost.
Yeah, he was.
And even then, it's just like all he's saying is that all the people that called him a fascist are now keying with the nigga, like what Obama was doing. Like this nigga's a threat to democracy. And he was really Hitler. Is there any capacity that you could just go sit across from this nigga and be civil still? Like when Trump said that he stole the election, the nigga acted like they stole the election. He didn't come to the inauguration.
Yeah.
He was like, I ain't doing none of the policies because I actually feel this way. But if a bunch of niggas call you Hitler and a fascist, and all of a sudden they lost, and now it's just like, well, that's all out the window. Good game, nigga.
Well, some of that shit
that's
is
kind of crazy, and that should be called out.
Obama pulled a Julian.
That actually is insane.
Some of that shit is dangerous for the political sphere and transfer of power, though.
What is?
Starting, like, it's small, but it'll snowball into more of a violent transfer of power in the future. Like, we have to respect the process and the transfer of power.
Trump didn't do that shit?
Nah, I know.
He
but I'm
didn't
just
show up
saying,
to the inauguration, didn't he?
I know, I'm saying that, but I'm saying this could be a spiral effect eventually.
But because the thing is, Michelle Obama didn't go.
For sure. That's my point. That's my point exactly.
Like she was one of the only ones who
it always takes little steps like that before, like, and then shit starts to get changed within an administration because rules are no longer being followed and shit like that. It just starts going down.
I'm actually enjoying Charlamagne's political talk a lot more now because I feel like it's even more honest. Because I feel like he's really like, yo, I fell for the shit. I got lied to. I was really thinking that these niggas was about that shit, and they weren't. And now he's calling it out. But the thing is, if he would have been a sore loser, it would have been a conversation too. Like, yo, this nigga just can't stop.
Yeah.
And now that he's going against him, is he's grifting, but
can't win for losing.
You can't. You don't even try. There's no point.
Should I just finish this?
Niggas gonna say something about anything you do.
I think it's goofy.
But now, if you're keeping it in the band, if you're a Democrat, you should feel how Charlamagne feeling. You should definitely feel how Charlamagne feeling.
I don't agree with that, but
You're not a Democrat.
You're not meant to agree with it.
Independent. Apparently,
He's an independent
KJ.
too, remember? The check stopped clearing. He's independent again.
Oh, you talking about me?
Nah, the God.
Yeah.
Hashtag office hours. Are you guys keeping up with Wayno and the I'll Do It Myself series?
No.
I wouldn't consider it a podcast, more like a video monologue / conversation. You guys put me onto the show, and Wayno not only drops consistently 4 to 5 times a week, but the topics he discusses, he makes them interesting and presents his thoughts very well. I think he deserves props for delivering a clean product on his ones. That's London slang for on his own show.
Oh, okay.
Low key, this is what 2 T's should be doing. Also, big up to you lot. I'm a frequent listener.
He's so British.
And yeah, I was now that I figured it out, I was like, "Fuck, you should have told me, man."
Big up to your lot.
Also,
He's from London.
Big ups to your lot. I'm a frequent listener
Jason Statham.
and really enjoy the platform.
What is
You
Jason
you guys are building, rooting for your success.
Yeah.
Love from London. Jason
Love.
Statham.
How many continents did you fit in that impersonation?
He did throw a couple
I
in.
fucked up a little
different
bit.
continents.
Yeah, it was a little Jamaican. It got a little.
It started off Jamaican. I heard some Aussie.
Yeah, it started off Jamaican, nigga. I'm saying.
Okay.
Yo, shout out to you,
showing away.
KJ. Yo, we got fans.
You don't
across
even remember
the-
what his question was, dude.
Yeah.
None of y'all do. Y'all
I'll do it
just
myself.
sitting
Niggas-
looking.
Niggas,
Oh, wait. Wayno.
we ain't
Wayno,
watching
yeah.
Wayno like that.
Oh, sorry. Yes. The answer was yes then. I have been keeping up with that.
Haven't or have been?
I have.
Oh.
Yeah, because we talked about it. I was like, this nigga is consistently getting better. Yeah. I agree with every. I thought $1 million worth of game. Wayno. Wait, what's his?
Wayno. Wait, no.
They're both named Wayno?
No. What are you talking about?
There's only one main. There's a Maino and there's
Wallow.
a Wayno.
Wallow.
Fuck. I heard Wallow the whole time in my head. So that's why I said no so
I
quick.
said, fuck no. Fuck those speeches.
And then
That
I was
flannel
like,
too
oh,
tight.
sorry. Yeah, Wayno, yeah. I have been keeping up with that. Yeah, it is good.
Yeah, nah.
And he's consistent as a motherfucker. I agree.
Yeah, nah,
I think we
man.
talked about it not the last show, the show before last. All right. These aren't in order at all, are they?
Yes and no, because you said this was the 47-second one was the last one I clicked on, so it must be from here on out.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is the first one we're gonna watch,
Hey.
which is open right. Let me just click it again.
Holy like Cat Williams.
My man said 5 minutes.
Yeah, this is a lot. This is a long one.
He said
I don't
5
know why I
minutes?
said-
Oh,
One
God.
video or is that just in total?
1 minute apiece. This is your first 5-minute clip.
Shit. Can we 2 times?
Hashtag office hours, you know what I mean? It's your boy Drees the Chosen, y'all Michigan homeboy, you know what I mean? Used to stay in Raleigh and shit, but enough reminiscing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, please turn the TV down.
Hashtag office hours and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Right. First of all, Jay Nobles, you only proved my point that you are not, you know what I mean, the intellectual of the group. Via your breakdown and answering of the question or whatever. But like I said, you hella entertaining and you always make me laugh, bro. I swear to God, you still vital to the squad. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to diminish your role because I still think you important, you know what I mean, to the squad.
He sees your value.
You're just not smart.
First thing I want to address,
I feel wanted.
yo, y'all niggas are crazy as hell for picking anybody over Eddie Murphy. I don't give a fuck how young y'all is. Y'all gotta go back and do your research. He was probably the first like real.
I appreciate him playing the audio
he
in the
wasn't
background.
the first real anything.
But man, I hope
It's not like that in all of them.
Yeah, I hope it's not like that in all of them, just because it's kind of loud.
Who did Eddie
Richard
Murphy
Pryor.
even go up against?
Will Smith.
Okay,
Is that what it
F-Max
was?
stop talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what you mean?
I think I picked Will Smith.
That's who he
Murphy
went up
versus
against.
Will
I picked Eddie Murphy.
Oh,
It was the this or that one.
Yeah.
Those questions.
Yeah.
To stay
That
or
was
to
a
go?
really good one too.
I forget. Was it to stay or to go?
It was they
to
have to go in
stay.
all their work.
Yeah.
Yeah, who would have to go in
And
all
who
their
do you
work?
keep? Yeah.
One
Oh,
stays,
okay.
the other
Yeah.
one leaves.
But it was some good ass.
It was a good.
It was
Yeah, I
It was
remember.
some good
Very good.
lineups. Yeah. So I think it was Eddie Murphy and Will Smith. I'm still picking Will. I'm sorry.
I got Eddie, man.
leading man that was able to like make his own movies and shit like that. Like y'all go watch FD Signifier video. You know what I mean? Type shit. He schools the whole he let you know about the whole shit or whatever type shit.
Yeah.
My fault, I got y'all playing in the background. You probably can hear that shit.
Yes.
Oh yeah, y'all talking about the AI bot shit? It's actually a video, bro, that Michael K. Williams, the nigga from The Wire, did, where he interviewed this guy.
I saw that.
I forget the guy's name, but he was like a rapper dude or whatever, and I think he ended up getting indicted or whatever. Anyway,
I seen that. I know
besides the
what
point,
you're talking about,
he actually broke down the whole bot game, the streaming farm game. You know what I mean? How much money he was making. All of that shit is fucking is super informative. Go check that shit out if y'all niggas ain't seen it. Exclude y'all to that whole shit. What else? Hold up. I know it's some more shit. Hold up.
Yeah, I think that was on. I think it was a Vice documentary. I saw that.
Re-explain what office are. I feel like we haven't asked the question yet.
Nah, I mean,
He's commentating back. We just communicating.
And I kind of do say that it's a time for us to talk and shit.
Yeah, you do just be saying that.
But I say it kind of loosely. I didn't think,
I'm okay with it.
niggas would take it
cool
literal.
to me.
Nigga an inch.
Yeah, it's cool to me.
Oh, Tone, you know, y'all talk a lot about like your basketball IQ and like your basketball knowledge and skills, and I'm not negating them.
You can't.
But like, I would like to see some type of proof. You know what I mean? I just want to see it. You know what I'm saying? As a hoop aficionado, my damn self. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of yours.
Respect, brother.
You know what I mean? On the podcast and shit, and you know what I mean? I just want to know. You know what I mean? Hey, would you give Gilly work? Like, are you that good? Would you give Gilly work, or are you more like, you know what I'm saying, good at the park against a bunch of niggas who probably like never played organized ball type shit?
That is so interesting that you say that.
You know what I'm saying? And if your sports knowledge is that crazy, you know what I'm saying? Why don't y'all start like some type of sports, you know what I mean, type of coverage or whatever? You know what I mean? Niggas is getting big money for that shit. I know you just seen who is it? Malika Andrews just got a dumb check for that shit with Amazon or whatever. But yeah, you know what I mean? I just wanted to talk a little shit, and I want to see you prove it. You feel me? I just want to see you prove it. That's all. And let me know what the fuck going on with that shit. # office hours.
Well, the beautiful thing about this situation, sir, is that there's a room full of my victims right here. Like, would you niggas like
a bunch of niggas who have never played organized sports?
Would you niggas like to?
I mean, organized basketball.
I played organized basketball once.
Okay,
I'm supposed to be better than y'all.
Yeah, I am. 2 seasons. 2 seasons or 1 season.
You hear how the way he's answering this
Not
question,
that much.
right? Yeah.
Well, you don't like the way I'm answering this question.
You're definitely a lot better than them.
I'm a lot better than everybody in here.
No, not a lot better than me.
I'm a lot better.
You're better. You're better, but you're not a lot better.
better.
You're not a lot better. Come on, dog. You're not a lot better than dog.
We forgot the question.
Not a lot better.
Let me remind you.
You can't do half the shit I do.
And I'm
worry about
still
that.
able to score the ball.
You're
I
not
fucked you up the last time we hooped. We played 1-on-1. I fucked you up.
Yeah, you won the game, but I was tired of shit, nigga. There's nothing I could do.
I smoked more than you. My weed is better.
I was tired of shit.
I was more.
Can we answer the question? So the actual
do you not
question,
understand that I was gassed?
Who gives a fuck about who's better? His question was, could you bust Gilly's ass?
Oh, most definitely.
Yes.
Most definitely.
And do you
Nigga,
only
y'all understand? Y'all are in your mid-30s. So it's really not that big of an excuse, and y'all are unathletic as a motherfucker.
Well, as a
Gilly's 5'4".
But no. Here's the thing, though. The way you say that really, I don't like the way you said that, because as a basketball mind or a sports mind, you understand that how deceptive a step can be. Like, even though he may not be the quickest nigga there is, there's slow niggas who have rhythm, timing, and way to do shit because they know how to play the game.
Skill.
You know what I'm saying? There's skill. But you just talking about how old he is and how he's gonna move. Like, Gilly clearly knows how to create his necessary separation. He knows how to like move a certain way.
Maybe
when to move.
You.
In general, I'm saying there's skill at high levels. It doesn't matter. You're good. You're good. A nigga who was a high level player is gonna be good, and you can see that. Gilly's a pretty high level player for a basketball player. I can see that.
Also,
I think I got Gilly.
Also, his other question was, or are you only nice against? Are you nice against other niggas who are nice, or are you only nice against niggas who haven't played organized basketball?
Oh no, I'm nice against niggas that are actually nice. I'm nice against niggas who are actually nice. The thing is,
I've never seen him play against niggas that are actually nice.
Well, I mean, that's your fault, nigga. Hang around niggas who play better basketball, dog.
I hang around you, but you don't.
And I'm nice as shit. I'm the nicest nigga you know.
Yeah, but you don't bring other nice niggas around.
Because I be hooping with y'all.
Yeah,
what the fuck are you talking about?
We know a lot of nice
hold on,
niggas.
let me bring my other friends.
We know some 6'5" white boys that be hooping.
I know some niggas who,
Nah, nigga, I can call 3, 6, 8 niggas right now.
Yeah.
You could have a real team if you want.
Okay, I'll next time we hoop, Let's get a
AJ
run.
thinks that we have to prove things.
Hey,
to
let's
him.
get a run in. Let's each
First of all,
bring.
the question was from the
Detroit,
viewer.
yeah, Detroit, Michigan. Nigga.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
no.
He said, "I want to see you prove it."
Does anybody in this room believe I'm bad at basketball?
New tournament.
No.
What new tournament?
So what is
New tournament idea.
What new tournament?
Okay.
You don't nervous?
This is going to be one of our events that we have to somewhat film. Everybody here brings 2 of their own separate basketball friends.
Oh my god!
And we run threes against each other's. You know what I'm saying? We run threes.
That's
So
pretty
my
good.
team versus your team versus your team versus your team. Four teams.
Why
We
wouldn't
play.
you want to give yourself a chance?
Because I have 2 niggas that I know would. Yeah, who? It don't matter
two
who you
niggas aren't
bring.
better than my 2 niggas.
I guarantee it.
Yeah. Where did they play? Who do they play for? Who are they playing for right now?
I know. Yeah,
That
I
wouldn't be
got 2
fair.
niggas off top that I know.
But no, we said niggas that we know. So
I-
it's
I
like,
got- yeah.
where did they play? What jersey?
Don't even
what
worry
number?
about it. Don't even worry about it.
I'm gonna
Good
pull it
luck.
up.
I'm telling you.
I'm
Don't
pulling
worry
up
about
with
it.
it. I'm pulling up
If
with
you're
an
bringing
NBA player.
amateurs,
I know it's not amateur.
if
I
you're
know.
bringing amateurs, then you
not-
should.
I
You might
know.
as well tell them to stay home.
I'm telling you. I know. I know.
I'm
know a
2
couple
calls
niggas.
away from
Are you
TJ
talking
Warren,
about that
nigga.
light skinned nigga that we hooped with 2 years ago?
Not-
Shout out TJ
oh, he's-
Warren.
he's nice. He's
Because
nice,
niggas
but I ain't
don't know.
talking
He
about
real
him.
NC.
He's
TJ
nice.
Warren
He
very
really-
NC.
he really-
And you know
really
TJ
pull up.
Warren enough to call him to play basketball for you?
I don't, but I know
So what the
somebody.
fuck you
We
I
2
know
phone
somebody.
calls away. Everybody's 2
I
phone
really-
calls away from TJ Warren.
I
We
really-
went from North Carolina.
I really wanted to have.
Yeah.
I really wanted to have.
Oh, we close too, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been around too,
Nah.
nigga. Yeah.
And even if
Actually,
you
I
have
know-
TJ Warren on your team, you still there, nigga.
I can. Well, I can go
He's a
1-on-one
great
with
passer.
anybody in here.
No, you can't.
So
Pause. Let's move on. What? Let's move on.
I can guard whoever's here.
You can't-
and then the other niggas do their thing.
No, who are you locking down?
I can lock anybody down in this room.
You can
Are
lock
you
down
just saying
Lauren.
things to say it, or do you mean this? Who are you locking down? They just can't score on you.
In a team environment, there's gonna be help defense. There's gonna be certain things on threes.
I didn't
Half court.
ask who could help him play defense. I
Every
said
person in
who
this
can
room.
this nigga lock down?
Everybody in this room.
You're lying.
No, you can't.
Stop
Okay.
You
smirking
don't
at
believe
us.
that.
The fuck are you talking
AJ
about?
blocks his own shot.
Yeah, come on. dog.
Sometimes.
Get out of here, nigga.
I don't think you're locking down Lauren, man. And that's not
Hell no.
not saying Lauren is bad. I'm just saying like
That's how bad AJ is.
you know, F-Mac. I don't think you're locking down F-Mac.
You're not a defensive.
Nah,
kinda
you're locking
guy.
down F-Mac. I'm fucking around.
You're not.
That nigga suck.
On offense,
no faith in
you
me at
straight,
all.
but defense, nobody's ever. You've never been highly touted for your defense.
Yeah, that's not your thing.
Nobody's ever been like, yo, AJ, good D, dog. Never.
That's your crux.
That's where we complain about you the most.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, where's AJ? I could have sworn we was playing live.
AJ tired again. Attack him. Hey, we passed the nigga ball.
Fair point. Hey, look, man.
AJ, you
know,
get targeted on defense.
Yeah.
I do. I hate that shit.
If somebody has the ball
I
and
be
they're
like,
going to
God damn
AJ,
it.
it's like, yo, give it to
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
He's about to score.
Passing that nigga the ball. I'm trying to get at least one play where I can rest.
Yeah, see? That's your problem. You need it for breaks.
No easy way out.
But nah, I would watch everybody in this room. I would watch Gilly, especially if niggas got like and
D3 hoopers.
If we all really got serious and was like, yo, we're gonna get in shape. I don't even care about like practicing and playing basketball. If we was like, we getting in shape and then we competing, y'all definitely ain't fucking with us.
Oh nah.
No, you definitely ain't fucking with us.
Just you?
And when I say us, I mean me, like me and all my personalities.
Oh, I was about to say, nah, yeah, I'm
You ain't
fucking with all of
fucking
them
with
niggas. For sure.
Nah, nigga.
Yeah, nah. I'm attacking them like how I did.
Nah, your confidence is getting a little bit, up there because
It's not
you're starting to play a more and more
I
tired
literally
and watched version of me, dog. But
okay.
nigga, I would destroy you. You don't even know the things that I know. I haven't even showed you.
I want to see it.
It hasn't been necessary.
I want to see it, Tony.
Defeating you is easier
I want
than
to
that.
see it, nigga.
I'll watch
it's not
everybody
easy,
here,
nigga. What happened last
There's
time?
literal footage where you could you don't even have to show our faces. You can just do all black silhouettes. And you can be like, oh, I think that's
the footage that's out right now that we have on Patreon, which
I'm
is
whooping y'all's
$5
ass.
for anybody that's curious. To
I
answer this good brother's question, we
No,
never
what can I
even
ask?
said that. I'm pretty sure he's on the Patreon though, right?
I don't know.
If you're not, nigga, just subscribe to
There
the Patreon.
is footage on Patreon.
We have a little
Yeah.
footage. Now I
on
want to
Patreon.
say,
That's
where they
old.
lost.
my
They all lost.
shoes was very slippery. I was very.
It's really old footage now. That's probably a year ago now.
It's pretty old.
Nobody had new shoes. We all got new shoes.
And you didn't
now.
whoop anybody's ass. I got the 21st and missed my shot.
I did, nigga. Y'all lost.
I got a
No,
20
we lost.
Lauren, you've never beaten me in anything.
That's true. That's facts.
Beat you in boxing. So
That's facts.
I beat you in
I'm
boxing.
talking about basketball.
That is facts
So you
too.
talking about?
You said anything.
You said anything. You said anything.
basketball.
Nah, don't switch it up.
Anything
Don't switch it up.
basketball.
Don't switch it up.
Okay, I forgot you niggas slow. I gotta add context. Anything in terms of
Okay.
hooping.
That's what we're doing? Okay.
Fuck out of here.
Wow.
Have you?
Yes. We've won. We've played twos. And I've won multiple games.
So you had to have help. You never just defeated
Okay, so
me.
now how many times are you gonna change the context of the question? What are you gonna do each time? When will you take the answer? When will you take the answer? Ain't nobody look. I understand the methods you want to use.
This would be fucking
understand
you
the
up.
methods. No.
You get emotional. As a lead gets in, you start beating yourself up. It's like, damn it, Lauren, damn it.
You don't. You just like to twist things to serve your purpose, and that's okay, and that's fair.
And I was a teammate. It wasn't like a regular teammate. I was the guy that Lauren needed.
Okay, don't do that.
I was the man that
I whipped y'all. We whipped y'all ass with a random. I didn't even know that nigga. We beat y'all.
Yeah, you didn't whoop our ass.
Bad?
No,
I was going on bad, but I hit the guy. I had a game winner on Lauren.
Lauren was like, I said Lauren. The other nigga was way better than expected. He kind of,
he
wasn't
that good.
He wasn't that good.
Better than expected.
He did say that.
No,
better
he
than
wasn't.
expected.
That nigga was alright.
He was alright.
That nigga was alright.
He wasn't that good.
And the fact that you were impressed with him,
he missed
something.
If he shot four times, he missed like once. The nigga made.
Hell no.
He didn't keep hitting shots.
No.
On Lauren?
77%.
Hell no.
He
played
hitting dog.
No, he
They
didn't.
lied.
Nah, bro, he wasn't.
That nigga
Bro,
was-
Jay, don't say it.
I'm not saying he was
like 12,
12-10. No, it was like 12-10.
12-10?
It was like 12-10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the first game or the
Nah,
second
the first game was like 12-8.
The first game was
like
definitely 12.
Yeah, but the second game was like 12-10. Yeah,
clear.
second game was like 12-10.
Yeah.
But
if Lauren was guarding him, I did the CJ. Fuck. Here we go again.
That's not true.
That's what I was doing every time.
Lauren is a defensive liability.
I know. Hold on.
Lauren is a defensive
Tone, I don't like hearing you say that, especially when. No. I don't like hearing you say that because you always ride for him, but you need to start telling him the truth. He got scored on more than anybody else during our team. He kept throwing up jumpers when we should not have been throwing up jumpers.
Well, he's guarding the best player.
That's not the reason we lost.
I'm not trying to fight with you about it. I'm saying that there's a lot of like, you know how we always talk to you about just accountability. You need to start having it at least on the court, a little bit of accountability because you'll miss shots. And shit'll happen, and it's like it's time to pass. It's time to do something different, and you'll continue to do the same shit.
You're talking to him, right?
I'm talking to him.
Okay.
And I'm saying that we have to switch that up when that happens. If we're missing, if shit's not going, we can't just throw it up. Just because you want to be the game winner doesn't mean you have to shoot 4 times.
We also being on a team with him sucks.
Look, we are up. No.
With Jay.
I was about to say it's
we're up. We're up. We're tied. It's 10-10. It's anybody's game.
Oh, because
just because you want to be the game winner, you
want to be the hero.
You miss 2 or 3, and we still have possession.
Open
Pass the
shots.
ball. It's time for us to do different shit.
Give
You know what
Lauren
I'm
a
saying?
crack.
Like we have to do different shit. You know
That
what I'm
sounds like him.
So it's
He
like
wants to be the reason
we
they
can't do
won.
that. We can't
He's
do
trying
that.
to be me.
After
He's
Lauren
trying to
turned
do
the
a false-
ball over.
Once after you've done it twice in the fucking game too. What do you mean?
1 turnover equals 3 shots. Give me the ball, nigga.
What?
Yes. God damn.
That's crazy.
God damn it, nigga. I'm standing on it, nigga.
Let these losers argue.
That's why.
You have to understand how.
That's why he's a horrible
You have to
teammate.
understand
That's
how
insane.
infuriating it is seeing a fucking ball go through Lauren's hands, and he's like,
That's crazy.
God
That's
damn,
crazy.
nah.
So, do you know how many times
Lauren
you
is.
did?
He's like,
Bro,
he's like,
how many times did you do something in that game and then just dap me up and expect me to be a good teammate, which I did.
And
Shit that you just fucked up.
Lauren, we're
And we
good
did.
together.
We are.
That's not the reason we lost for.
We lost just
different
because. We
reasons.
did.
But what you're saying,
But in
I'm
Lauren's
just saying.
defense,
I'm trying to make us a better team.
Hold
I'm trying to make us a better team. I really am. I'm trying to make us a better team because we should have had this conversation.
Don't try
we
to
should lose everything.
We should have had
Don't
this
try to
combo.
help me. What the
It's because
I'm trying to help us.
That's
I'm trying to
why
help
he's a
us.
terrible
through me,
teammate.
I'm trying to help us. It's not.
Don't
it's
help
not
us through me. Don't help us through me. Help us through you.
And Lauren's defense.
Lauren,
And
he
Lauren's
works the
defense.
best as a team with you, and y'all still have struggled.
That's what I'm trying to say.
He is a terrible teammate.
This is the best he can do. But
yes,
your basketball IQ is a little spotty, just a little bit.
Nigga, how? We was playing together and we won games. Like, what are you talking about?
No, and we did win games. And
I was hitting shots. Like, what are you talking about?
Nah,
that whole day, I was fucking niggas up.
Nah,
I was fucking niggas up the whole day.
In terms of like shot selection and sometimes like when to pass the ball, that shit do be a little spotty. It's not the worst in the world.
I mean, shit, it happens. Sometimes you make bad passes, as crazy as it sounds. The ball maestro in here.
The emperor of hooping, nigga. I'm fuck up too. It's crazy.
The strongest jaw in this motherfucker. He's the most masculine nigga in here.
That's what that nigga said. That's insane.
This guy wasn't finished though.
He wasn't finished.
But
I mean, as you can see,
great question, and you see how emotional.
Yeah, it's a
passionate.
And what's his guy name again? He's a good brother. I forgot his name.
He says it every time.
He says it every time, and I fuck.
Said it in the first one.
Shout out Cat Williams. As you can see, you can tell who's kind of the person.
Hashtag office hours. You know what I mean? It's your boy Drees the Chosen, y'all Michigan.
Drees the Chosen? Something like that?
Chosen. Yeah, shout out Chosen. It's rather simple, dog.
All right, well, I'll keep playing from this next clip. This next clip right here.
I think he sent this to my regular.
Drees, I know this is a long office hours, but you know what I mean, whatever, fuck it. You know what I mean? It's free topics, so y'all, if y'all want to use it, if not, fuck it. You know what I mean? Throw this in the trash. But anyway, Charlamagne, y'all talked about, you know what I mean? Charlamagne talking about he want to fight Elliot Wilson and shit, and you know what I mean? He's like Charlamagne. I'm honestly a fan of his. On the business acumen and on the fact of like he built a media company, and I, would like to build a media company. Loyalty Above Wealth Media Productions, by the way. Check me out, YouTube, all that shit. But yeah, like I just feel like, you know what I mean, Charlotte has kind of degraded all of his credibility to me. How do y'all feel? You know what I mean? To me, especially after the fake like political campaign that he tried to.
It's getting good.
Yep.
To run for Kamala last year. To me it was completely disingenuous, and I feel like everybody could see straight through it that he didn't really necessarily believe. Like he stuck to his talking points very well. I'll give him. He continued. He repeated the same things about Donald Trump being a fascist and the way that he used his words and all that. But it was like, as a media personality and as somebody who has said a lot of foul shit in jest, it's like he was not giving Donald Trump no leeway or understanding of that. And human, how we talk, especially in America, like sarcasm and all of those things that come into play, joking and whatever. And, context or whatever. And I feel like Charlotte just, he to me, he degraded his credibility. And I kind of don't even really watch the guy no more. Like, I might watch a clip here or there sometimes. But
snapping.
I don't know. To me, it's kind of sad, because even with the mental health shit, I appreciate him for it, because I honestly had, as a nigga, I'm 32, you feel me? As a nigga that was born in the 90s, that shit wasn't even real mental health and shit. But anyway, I'm rambling. How y'all feel about Charlotte? You feel me? Let me know.
The same. Verbatim.
That's a great question.
Verbatim, you wrapped it up very nicely. I was trying to get into that earlier.
You
literally
kind of fuck with him though.
Who?
He does. A little bit.
He said you don't really watch it.
Yeah, but he literally said, I still fuck with him and respect him.
For the business acumen.
Yeah. I know you don't
even
respect
that
the business
shit.
side, man.
You say even the business side? Come on, AJ. God, what the fuck?
Yeah, what did he?
Come on, man.
It's a topic for another conversation.
I'm about to say, look, you can't win all the time, especially in business. Charlamagne has done
that means nothing.
Enough good, enough wins.
I believe him. We saw how much he was for sale last year.
Oh, that sounds disgusting.
So, it's the truth.
I believe him. I believe he believed all that shit. And I believe
he's also delusional too, though, in terms of that's crazy.
Does him believing it make it better? Does it at least it makes it more righteous, right? Is that what you're saying?
Makes it real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if it was
faulty.
faulty.
Who you say is delusional, him or me?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're the delusional one.
Nope.
Y'all are both delusional.
Yeah. Nah, he's the delusional one.
Y'all are both
hate is strong.
both a little delusional.
Hate kind of misguides, or not
So was
misguides.
love. You
but
just said it
it's-
earlier. You just said it's the same thing earlier.
I love his
But
too.
I
What
don't
about Radio
love,
Raheem? Love.
I don't love at the same level that he
Yeah.
hates.
You know, sometimes hate just be whooping your ass, but hold up. There go love. Because if anybody knows, real niggas know what I'm talking
That's
about.
what I'm saying.
Yo, let
Real
me get some
niggas
extra
know.
pepperoni, nigga.
Do y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
I've seen that video.
Okay.
And Groove is the right hand of love, man.
Nah.
And you the
doesn't
left
know.
hand of hate.
You don't know what I'm talking about. No. I knew it. Pull it up. Radio Raheem
It's
love
just an
hate.
excuse to watch it.
He has to learn these things.
Yeah.
This is essential.
You must learn, F Mac.
But nah, hate is strong. You can't be objective when you hate.
Do the right thing.
Yeah.
Classic
Do the right
Spike Lee.
thing.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Oh wow.
We might not even be, this can't go on the screen.
Yeah, I'm not putting it up.
Okay,
I'm not
yeah.
putting it up.
Man, just skip to the love hate. Yeah, just skip to the love hate.
Oh shit.
Much ass. I mean, it looks like the right hand love is finished. But hold on, stop the presses. The right hand's coming back. Yeah, he got the left hand on the ropes now. That's right. Yeah. Ooh, it's a devastating right and hate is hurt. He's down. Ooh, left hand hate KO'd by love.
Do you get it, F Mac?
How black are you now, F Mac?
F Mac, do you understand life?
You didn't. If I love you, I love you. But if I hate you, no words. Poetry,
Yeah.
nigga.
Yeah.
Poetry.
Yeah.
How much blacker do you feel?
A lot more than 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
You sound the same amount of white, though. That's good. I thought your voice was going to change.
I'm stuck with that.
That whole clip is risky because they had Fight the Power playing it. I don't
they
give
did.
a fuck though. We'll figure it. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you're crazy, though.
What were we talking about?
Well, he had one more video.
Oh yeah, that's right.
This last one. We were talking about the Charlamagne thing. But yeah.
Last one real quick, hashtag office hours. Last one real quick. Do y'all really find Queen's Flip like entertaining? You know what I mean? Because I used to try to watch Improper Improv.
He's
Really
like
didn't
your
fuck with it like that.
He's like your
I tried
id.
to watch the episodes without Joe,
thoughts.
where Queens was the leader. Didn't like it. Didn't really fuck with it. I love Mark Lamont Hill as an addition. I think he's very entertaining. He's funny. He carried the conversation well, but I don't really fuck with Queen's Flip like that. Like, hashtag office hours. Like, do y'all think Flip is even worth the investment or half the trouble that he caused Joe? Because I think, you know what I mean, besides his New York affiliations, like, what value do he really bring? You know what I mean? Let me know what y'all think.
Value. That's been the word of the day.
Yeah,
It's hard to
Value.
quantify.
It is hard to quantify.
Because I was gonna name the
It's hard
episode.
to appreciate.
I was gonna name the episode Slam Poetry. Or maybe I should do valuable slam poetry.
It depends on how many. That sounds like a lot of characters, AJ.
Slam poetry, I feel like is enough.
Slam poetry is enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Slam poetry.
I think he does have value. But I understand his sentiment.
I do. I feel this, like
Yeah,
in
I
terms of like
understand the sentiment.
Flip content, but Flip is one of those people that I've always known about for years, but I didn't start really giving him, or I didn't really start liking him until Joe Budden Network.
Right. I didn't know him until then, personally.
But when I was listening to the podcast on Saturday, you know what bothers me the most when he's on the Joe Budden podcast? He giggles too good. He giggles too much for me. And that annoys me. To where like he
Don't fuck with
can't
giggling.
it's like he can't never finish a statement.
What you got against a nigga having a good time?
Because every statement is
It draws it out too much.
it draws the statement. It's like, please just say what you have to say and then laugh at the end.
Especially when
like,
it's like you're the only one laughing because the funny hasn't come yet.
yeah, we don't even
Yeah.
know what's funny. It's like, because you know, like the man.
I know what you mean.
Yeah,
like the man, you know how you do.
I
It's
know
like,
what you're saying.
please finish the statement, then laugh at yourself.
Yeah.
It's like the giggling is too fucking much. for
Some
me.
New York shit.
I don't know if I'm
And
chalking
yeah.
it up to the region. No, that's not some New York.
That's
shit.
some ignorant nigga shit. That's better.
That's just some flip shit.
Now all New Yorkers laugh at their own jokes. That's definitely
some before. You know, well,
sometimes the funny
most before.
Sometimes the setup is just funny as shit.
Yeah.
You can't even get through it. Nigga.
That's my only real gripe with him. But outside of that, I do think he presents enough value on the podcast because he does go in.
And I think he does.
I mean, at this point, it'd be weird without him.
And I think he has a different enough fan base of his own comparatively to what Joe would cultivate that it brings in a little bit more anyway.
For me, Queen's Flip is kind of like when you crack your phone and then you just like, all right, this is life now. So let me just adjust to how to read through these cracks and just go on with the cracked iPhones.
Yeah.
But if like for some reason that crack, like even though it's cosmetically it's not perfect, now all of a sudden you have like 4 bars all the time. Like I always get cell reception now.
Yeah, your phone just got a little bit more character.
Yeah.
I fuck with Flip is cool. He's
grown on me.
He's the Dennis Rodman of like the group. It's like the outlier. He's kind of crazy. He sometimes like does weird shit.
But he needs to be within the confines and structure of a Joe-led podcast.
But when he
like
is
Dennis Rodman,
when he's in that triangle offense,
it'll work.
It works.
It'll work.
But when he's not, it gets very finicky.
When he's running the triangle offense, it's not the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, not that if Joe's not there, it's not the best to me.
Because he's not Michael Jordan. He's Dennis Rodman.
He doesn't, I feel like he feels like he doesn't need to prove himself as hard if Joe's not there.
No, I feel like
even with him improv in the beginning, the first season, Joe was there. You know, it was a little bit better.
I feel like when Joe is gone, he's the one that they all in the room look at like, yo, you're gonna be the A-Mic now? Like, what's up?
They do.
And so he even has that pressure on himself to where it's like, okay, Joe's gone, I gotta be the nigga that can hold it down.
But they do it because he's put himself out there for that, not because he's cultivated the skill of an 8-mic in that room.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Not because he's
talked shit about it.
He's cultivated more than them, I would say, for sure. Because he's putting himself out there to be that. But I don't think
he's the most deserving.
Yo, Joe called him and Melissa Forrest stray cats that he took in.
That shit was hilarious.
That shit was hilarious, bro.
That shit was funny.
She didn't even realize what was happening.
Yeah, she was like, you called us.
He said, I fucking saved these 2 stray cats from their failed career. I was like, yo, this nigga's sick, bro.
I got him dewormed and shit.
Yeah, I was like, yo, this nigga's sick, bro. But that shit's real shit. And then Melissa was talking about how I'm literally never leaving this podcast. That nigga has to kill me. I'm not leaving. This is where I belong. This is where I'm at.
Like a straight cat.
Now. I respect that shit, though.
It's
honestly.
only a couple ways you're going to live in New York by doing one job. And she doesn't want to do the other. Nah,
especially when you done selling
nigga prostitute job.
Selling sexuality.
That's insane.
It's going to be funny, though. I stopped it.
You did. You stopped it for sure.
Shout out to Melissa. We gonna meet soon. It's gonna be good, man. I need a sugar mama.
You ain't gonna meet her.
Right, Lauren?
Don't try to rope nobody else in.
Come on, man. No, we all need it, man. We all need sugar mamas.
That's your sugar mama, nigga.
I can't fuck with no sugar mama situation. Fuck that.
Stop lying, nigga.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Them bitches,
everybody has a price, especially you, nigga.
Yeah, you definitely have a price, AJ.
You have a price, AJ.
You jump off the roof into a pool, nigga. I bet we can get it. 500.
He's a whore.
He's a whore. They don't know our AJ.
They don't know our AJ.
They don't know our AJ.
That boy a twerk for 10 reps.
Yeah.
He's a whore.
That's funny as shit.
Nasty dog.
All right, A-Brown music.
Yo, Homeroom University, what up? It's A-Brown music.
Looks like he's in a hospital, kind of.
What's going on? Also, shout out to the lurker. You could leave an office hour too. You don't have to be scared to not show your face. You know what I'm saying? You walk around with that face every day, all day. So, but you don't have to.
It's a great point.
You talking about this baby mama?
Anyway, what's up, guys?
No, fuck that bitch.
For this office hours, I want to ask y'all thoughts on TikTok, the TikTok ban, and what y'all think about it, bro. I'm sick. I ain't even gonna front. People be fronting like they don't rock with
this
TikTok.
This is a week old too.
They older or whatever.
Still relevant.
TikTok was my favorite app by far.
Yeah, all these office hours outside of almost all of them are. I mean, obviously there was no episode last week, so these are all
What type of?
Well,
2 weeks old, technically.
It's 18 seconds on this. Let's finish it.
Oh yeah, it's almost done.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sick, bro.
Damn,
What
it's fucking
y'all,
them up. Oh shit.
What y'all think about that? And what's your favorite social media app of all time? You know what I mean? That's it.
Yeah, he really fucked up.
Yeah, Brown, you do look like
Yo,
your
you
tonsils
were fucked up.
swollen.
So I mean, since this is like 2 weeks old, how did you feel when
Are
it
you
got
still alive?
Well, how did it feel when he got reinstated? Because it was only gone for like 10 hours.
Yeah.
So how?
Well, you still can't get it though.
Exactly.
Oh, you can't download it?
No.
I still have it.
If you delete it,
don't delete it.
Don't
Though.
delete it.
Gotcha.
You
okay,
can't.
okay.
You
can't even
re-download it. It's
re-download
not
it.
on
Like
the App
it's like
Store.
it's
That's
still
what
on
it
my
is, okay.
phone, but I can't even re-download it because I just hadn't
Gotcha.
used it. So it just like did the whole Vantage thing. Like,
Oh, where you can see it, but you can't
yeah.
even get it.
So I
though.
can't even click it to
'Cause it's not
re-download it because it's
updated.
not.
But you can get to it on the computer though.
I don't know.
You
if
can log in. I know you can because I did it
So
earlier today.
can you download it on your phone from your computer?
That's a good question. I don't know. Possibly.
It has to be. It has to be.
But yeah. So how did you feel when that message came up? I screenshotted that message. I thought it was so player that Trump did that shit.
Trump puts his name on everything. That's just been his
I just
whole
thought
business.
that shit was so. I was like, yo, this day one, this nigga's on bullshit. I was like, this is amazing.
And a 90-day
That's how he
notice
became
too, right?
famous, though. He wouldn't even buy a building. He would just like pay for the rights to have the name on there.
Yeah, I'm
to
gonna
make it look
let me
like
send this screenshot over. I screenshot this shit because I said this is.
Yeah, I did too.
And I'm wondering, were you like relieved as a motherfucker? And are you on some like, thank you, Donald? Are you on that type of time?
If you're honest, yeah. Because
That's how it's- 'cause-
my mom loves TikTok and hates Donald Trump, so she's in like a weird state right now. She don't know who to
She's
thank.
in limbo right now.
I
Yeah.
was making fun
On her
of for it.
feelings.
I was like, you gonna thank him?
Yeah.
You gonna thank your president?
Dead ass.
She's like,
are
nah,
you-
nigga,
you
that's
gonna-
your president.
Right.
Your president too.
That's the that's the screenshot that everybody saw. That
Yeah, mouse is tripping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was bugging out.
Welcome back. Thanks for your patience and support. As a result of President Trump's efforts, TikTok is back in the U.S. You can continue to create, share, and discover all the things you love on TikTok.
Yo, this is sick, nigga. I was like, when I saw that shit, I said, boy, that's a dirty nigga right there.
He wants to go
You
down.
love it though. It's like
I love it though. Like
yeah.
this
It's a guilty pleasure, isn't it?
I said this is amazing.
You
And
see
it's
somebody being
also-
an asshole. You wish
It's
you
also
could.
hilarious because I'm like, what a better way. He catered to everybody in the first 24 hours.
All Democrats,
Literally.
Republicans,
Everybody
no
except the
matter what,
gays.
you love to.
Yeah, but
They
he
have somewhere to
probably-
market now.
Yeah, but I said he probably did. Yeah, he did
Indirectly.
Well, that's the thing. He catered to every group in like 24 hours with all them executive orders.
What
he
did
did.
niggas get? I don't remember getting anything. Out
Even
of that
all
deal.
the kids that have been told.
You could be a nigga that got TikTok back. Like it just depends on
Nah,
what.
that's not for blacks.
But it depends on what you care about.
I feel
The
like that's.
TikTok thing
I feel like
covered a
that's
lot
a
of
move
people.
for like the youth and
old people love TikTok.
But the old people who love it and hate him aren't gonna give him credit for it.
Yes,
they're
they
not
are.
gonna flip.
Yes, they are.
They're not
Yes,
gonna
they
flip.
are.
All the
Yes, they
kids.
are.
Nobody is that intellectually
Nah,
honest
they're gonna say it's
anymore.
his
The
fault
adults
that it's
and the
gone
kids
anyway.
are gonna look at him and like, oh shit. I mean, he's an asshole, but shit, he brought TikTok.
I'm telling
back.
you, people aren't intellectually
People
honest
are
no more.
addicted to-
Niggas will die on that.
Whose
hill.
idea was it
They
to ban
are,
TikTok anyway?
But I know they're being disingenuous. So
They are, but
it
and
don't
that's the
ma-
thing though.
Yeah.
With them being disingenuous, they're never gonna admit their thanks.
Yeah, but I know though. I know. So I'm not worried. I'm not like waiting on them to like come to the light. It's like I know I
Exactly.
saw you as a 50-year-old man on TikTok every time I looked at you.
Mm-hmm.
But
y'all-
you also hate
You
Trump.
were watching Trump hate propaganda on
That's what I-
TikTok.
and that's what
probably.
I'm saying.
That's
Like,
where you was
yeah,
getting your
so-
talking points.
You don't have to, and I don't think it's something that you should flip all your emotions on Trump either. But I do know it's funny because it's like a nigga you hate just gave you your favorite shit.
No,
back.
but
He's also the one who pushed
he's the
the
one who
whole
pushed
idea
for the whole like
being
the idea
banned.
to begin with.
Create the problem and solve the solution.
Right. So I'm saying people who know that
Well,
aren't gonna be loving
they are,
him.
though.
I'll be so real, y'all. I'm really confused on the whole scenario because we're talking about it being banned. Y'all can't get it, but he brought it back. Like, what's the situation right now?
It's
So
confusing. The
off
thing
it's
is,
off the app store. I don't know either.
the problem was we wanted a U.S. owner to have the company.
Right.
Oh, that's what
and
it
I
is.
think specifically, at least just like the American IP or whatever the terminology
Yeah.
is for our domain to TikTok. So China made the arrangements that made it seem like they were taking it serious, so he extended it 30 days. But there was a point in time, I think it was like a Saturday, where the shit went black for a couple of hours.
It's 30 days.
Decision.
It was like 10 or 11 hours.
Yet.
I thought it was 90 days. Oh, it's 30 days. Okay.
I thought
Extension?
it was 90 days.
Yeah.
Well, either 30 or 90 days extension. But
90 sounds more realistic.
yeah, but regardless though, even with that, it did originally go black at first. So if you deleted TikTok, you no longer have access to getting that shit.
And the reason why it's not on the app store is because if it doesn't go through, perfect. We don't have to do nothing. If it does go through, shit, we just gotta do a little something. It's like fuck it.
Just add it back on real quick.
But I don't know if I don't know if they're really trying or like really making efforts to keep it in the U.S. Besides like what Trump did. This is nothing, by the way. Like it's gonna keep people happy for a little bit. For the niggas that,
and that's all that matters.
It's gonna keep people distracted
Little
from
wins.
that birthright citizenship.
I'm gonna have to
wins.
sell my phone just in case.
Thank God I have that shit on my other phone still.
That's very important that you bring that up, Tone.
Yeah, because we talking about TikTok, that shit don't even really fucking matter.
It doesn't, and this
nigga challenging the Constitution, and we talking about
though.
TikTok.
But it does. But that's all. That's the distraction we needed for him.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Oh yeah.
being a distraction.
This is life, bro. This is all it's always been.
Yeah.
It's what it's always been.
Yeah.
You drown
But
out
my
a story
favorite
with
app-
a dumber story.
My favorite app that of all time is probably was Tumblr. Tumblr was probably my favorite app of all time.
YouTube.
Probably
Easily.
Probably YouTube.
Yeah, too many
Either YouTube
legendary.
or Safari.
Can we count that?
Yeah.
Oh hell
Started
no!
out as
You're not
social
counting
media.
Safari. Fuck no.
It's definitely
Safari.
He said, "What's your favorite app?"
That's
That's
said
crazy.
social media. That's
Social
a search
media.
engine.
Oh, social
Right.
media, then YouTube.
That's not social media.
Yeah,
It is social media.
It is
It's
social media.
definitely
Social media.
I don't know. That doesn't feel like it counts
It's
at all.
It
social
doesn't feel
and
like
it's
one
media.
anymore.
It's
Uploaded.
literally both.
Yeah.
Google is that social media.
Yeah,
It started-
Yeah,
that's
you're,
what it
you're talking
started
to
out
a
as.
yeah. It's social. It's social.
AI is gonna pull up like nigga. Seriously?
Yes. Social media
Period.
platform.
Or comma. YouTube is considered a social media platform
Built, yeah.
because users can share content with followers,
Anywhere.
subscribers, and build communities through interaction and engagement on the platform, making it a place for social connection.
All right, well, give us your second favorite app then, because that's YouTube as the answer is
Nigga
just so
said
Well,
boring.
nah,
say
just because you don't
Twitter
like
is
it, don't
mine.
mean it's not true. No, YouTube.
Twitter.
I mean, I fuck with YouTube, but just because he said it, I'll say Twitter.
And like 4 people said it, so we got to get.
I was
so-
the first person to say YouTube.
Okay, so give me your second one too.
Why?
Fine.
Nothing
You give
comes
me his
close.
second one.
Nothing comes close
Nothing
to
comes
YouTube. Nothing. It's YouTube, and YouTube.
I would probably say it would have probably been Instagram because it's the only one I was like ever cool with being active
Snapchat
on
don't get
for
no
real.
love.
Okay.
Fuck Snapchat.
That's-
I never really.
Snapchat
fucked with
is for taking
I
pictures.
had a
Yeah,
moment.
Snapchat
I had a moment.
sucks.
with
Snapchat is for
but-
taking a selfie of yourself.
I literally
When you're
only,
6 years old.
Now, even. This is a nice
I've
camera.
only had Snapchat for bitches. Like every so often, I'm on there to talk to like or something like that. But like, an
Yeah.
active user.
How comes one of y'all niggas didn't say
Nudes don't
Hinge?
feel the same in messages. They felt better on Snapchat.
Yo, I be crazy on Hinge.
They were more willing to send them.
I be going nuts.
Look at him.
Hinge is a sport, nigga. That's not a social media.
Nigga, I'm a bounty
why
hunter on
I said,
Hinge.
why did nobody say Hinge? And then he was like, he's crazy on Hinge.
Oh,
And he said
fuck
Hinge is a
outta
I
sport.
feel like I literally beat it. Like it's a game. Like at this point, I'm just playing. I'm like, bitch, I don't even want your number, bro. I'm just here
And then-
to
Hinge is literally
entertain.
fishing.
and then went home. Huh?
What you mean in them home?
Huh?
What you mean in them went home?
Exactly what the fuck I said.
I don't get it. Are you talking about honey mustard? You talking about the old thing that I was dealing with that I haven't spoken to in like 2 weeks?
Exactly. Too.
Oh my god.
He was covering for you earlier.
What?
That's what he told me that, and I believe it. I believe it. He told me. I believe it.
2 weeks is crazy.
Y'all nigga got more hope for this shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I said 2 weeks. That ain't enough, nigga. But yeah, you know, it's
And that was just a phone call. It was necessary.
All right.
I ain't gonna tell you my business, but it was.
Yeah.
You gotta give
Yeah,
me a
yeah.
bit for that.
Practice what you preach.
Hey man.
Hey, I'm a practitioner.
2 weeks, don't say that. All right.
About
so
what? What did I do?
What else? What's the next one?
Nah.
Hey,
We ain't moving on. We ain't moving on. What did I do? What? Are you still butthurt about that Patreon episode?
I didn't lose.
You butthurt about that Patreon episode?
That was funny. Was you in the Discord for that?
No, I wasn't.
Niggas was in there like,
For
wait,
real?
if that's tricking, Wait, it was a lot of insecurity.
I wasn't there for that. I wasn't there.
There was
for
a lot
that.
of insecurity.
Yeah, I wasn't there
going
for
on.
the tricking conversation.
That was an incredible conversation. Subscribe to the Patreon, man. We've been on
Yeah.
fire for these last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
You got to subscribe to the Patreon.
Yeah, this week's Patreon is lit too. Nigga, it came in hot.
Yeah, it
Oh,
came
you,
in hot.
oh, you want to play with me?
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
want to go there, nigga?
Yeah, Tone started
because
it.
I thought he was talking about me. I was
And
like,
me
what's
and-
up, nigga?
Yeah, I had to end it.
What up? Is that
nah.
all video? Yeah.
Yes, it was just those two.
A Browns was all together, and then we did all the.
two, yeah.
There's one.
Yeah.
There's one audio, and then we're done.
That was all the
Yo, Leak, what you doing, huh?
Yo, I was just touching my phone like an old nigga.
One finger at a time.
Yeah, that was crazy doing this shit. Like that's some old nigga shit.
It's some you shit.
Yeah, you're acting your age.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God, or I'd be on a Discord saying wild shit.
Oh my God, so bidet of you.
I like those flips. I'm not gonna lie. Those they're stupid as fuck, but I like them.
It means whatever context we're talking about. Figure it out.
Okay, I'm connected.
Body's at the laundromat.
All right, here we go. I'm connected up. Hey, Roscoe.
I'm not getting anything.
Chicken and waffles.
I don't think it's.
Is that the nigga name?
I don't think it's playing yet. Okay. No, Roscoe. He's sent video in before. I think. Yeah, he sent video in before.
Is that the light skinned nigga?
Dark skinned
That
nigga with
dude,
dreads.
Okay, yeah.
dark-skinned nigga
Shout out
with
to
dreads.
Roscoe, man.
She said, "With my no hands."
Roscoe Dash.
Why is this acting like it doesn't want to play?
Nah, he didn't pass away.
Hey yo,
I think he did.
Nah,
For
that
some
walk
reason,
it out
the
dude
first one
passed
won't
away.
play, but the second one, R.I.P. DJ Unk.
Yeah,
RIP DJ Unk.
walk it out.
Okay, let's try it again.
Black History.
This first one won't play for some reason. The second one just played without an issue, but the audio on this first one won't play for some reason.
Well,
all right, I'm just gonna go to the
Tried.
second, and hopefully it's like a whole new question. It's not like a continuation of the first one.
Hopefully.
hey yo, AJ, what's up with your boy Charlamagne?
Oh, perfect. It isn't.
He is one grifting ass nigga. I don't understand the boot licking that this nigga be doing whenever he gets on Brilliant Idiots with Schultz. Cause it's crazy. 1 minute he's on the radio, all hot, talking about Trump is a fascist and all that. You know the talk, the rhetoric he got going on about Trump. But then he gets on Brilliant Idiots and he just does all this boot licking like,
Do you hear Charlamagne in the background?
why should we be mad at Trump?
He just heard.
And he's playing it how politics should be played. Like, I don't understand Charlamagne's like stance on any of this shit. He is one grifting ass nigga.
He has no stance.
And I don't understand it. And I know you're probably connected, so please reach out to him, man. See what's up, because he just be talking. He really just be talking. And when he gets with Schultz, I don't know, man. He just really got some bootlicking shit going on. It's fucking crazy.
What did he do this week that has y'all pissed? This
is stuff he was talking about.
It is, but I mean,
All
y'all
he did was go on a podcast and say that Donald Trump is better at playing the optics of politics better than the Democrats for real.
Yeah.
But that's two people.
The past 2 weeks, though, it's kind of been like the same recurring
It's been
conversation
that-
of, you know, just like him saying, like, hey, Trump did this kind of good, you know, or fucking.
I didn't even lead the
You think
charge
that's
on this.
grifting? Or you think that's just being intellectually honest?
I think Charlamagne has so many inconsistencies within his points, and in being a moderate, there's a lot of responsibility that comes with that, just as much as being a Democrat or even a Republican. And like,
what do you mean there's responsibility?
There's a responsibility of like staying within your moderate points. And you know, sometimes Charlamagne, a lot of the times during that whole election cycle, you know, he was just, you know, gearing to one side a little bit more to the other.
But if you're truly a moderate, don't you advocate for both points at a certain time?
But I think that is the argument.
Like that's the
I
whole
think
point of being a moderate, is that like there's some shit on that side you agree with and some shit on that side you agree with.
My bad, real quick, I'm gonna let you go. But Charlamagne never puts on like his "this is just for content" hat. Like, it's hard to tell like what he's doing to just fuck around because he's still doing that despite like how professional he looks in front of the camera. Like, he's still playing the game and whatnot. And it's just sometimes he'll get in moments where he's having a conversation that he doesn't have like an emotional connection to. So he's able to kind of, you know, just say like fucking.
Do you consider yourself a grifter?
Nah. I've been pretty consistent.
Nah, you've been kind of the opposite of consistent.
Yeah.
He's kind of been consistent.
On certain norms.
Throughout this whole process, I haven't changed.
Before I leave that other point, I was going to say, I think the point, like, because everybody clearly has watched more Charlamagne political commentary than I have, but the point everybody keeps drawing back to is the whole fascist thing and how often he says that. So it's like, I think the conversation they're having on Brilliant Idiots right now is annoying to them because of you not giving him this kind of leeway during the presidency time. Like, you're not you're not being this fair at that moment either.
But you guys
now
keep
you're being
ignoring
fair
the fact,
automatically.
You keep ignoring the fact that he isn't saying that he doesn't think that Trump is a fascist anymore. He's talking about the Democrats that campaigned for months saying that this nigga was Hitler, and now all of a sudden all this shit is over. And their energy changed. He's saying these niggas are keying after calling this nigga a fascist for months. And now Obama is at the inauguration making little one-liners with the nigga after going so hard against him.
Yeah, but he also did the same thing.
That's what but he isn't changing.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. He also did the same thing, campaign hard, and then now completely switched up. And then is also disassociated himself with all the other people that went hard.
How is it?
As if he was never there. He was never with them.
But what is
he literally on the, I can't remember, it was like the first 15 or 20 minutes of the Brit Idiot episode, the last one.
Yeah.
He was like I couldn't believe how he was like trying to, he said it. He was like, and I remember because he was like, he paused before he said it. He was like, yeah, you know, like people will run around and call him a fascist. It's like, nigga, you. Like, why did you just say it like that? Like, you weren't the one.
Who do you think of Donald Trump?
That said it.
I think Donald Trump is a fascist who does not care about democracy in any way, shape, or form. So you think it would be dangerous for the country if he were to get back in the White House? I think that's an understatement. You know, and I think that's also the pickle that we as American people are in, right? I think that is 3 options in 2024.
We can't even take him so serious.
That's what I'm saying.
He can't even take him so serious.
This is crazy, bro.
Now, and so where is
now I wish I could found that Brilliant Idiot section, like, to put it right after. It's like, come on, my
But
nigga.
the thing is, and we should try to find it because nothing that he's saying today is contrary to what he just said in this clip. All he's saying now is
I'll try to find it because it is
that Trump is better at the optics of politics than the Democrats are. These niggas don't know how to control the narrative.
My biggest issue is
you're right. Those 2 points have nothing to do with each other.
What are you talking about?
In terms of like Charlamagne being right about that. Like to what you're saying, like that has nothing to do with the hypocrisy of him stating that him trying to separate himself from a group that was doing what he was doing.
But he is separate from that group because he's not a politician. He's talking about all these niggas in politics that campaigned for months saying that this nigga was a fascist. And now that they lost, they're acting like none of that shit ever happened.
I agree.
You understand what I'm saying?
I got what you're saying, but should we hold, should he not be held to some type of standard close to them just because he's not a politician?
Obviously not.
And now where is the clip where he's saying something different than what he said months
he's talking
ago?
about Obama being.
That's what you're arguing.
There is no clip of him saying, yo, Trump isn't a fascist anymore. That isn't happening.
The 40 clip.
Yeah, the Obama.
The nigga said he's great at politics.
I'll play.
Which is something he's always said.
When you call,
I don't think niggas are really listening for real.
Okay, real quick, calling somebody a fascist.
And he's not. He's definitely not listening. Look at this
that's
guy.
crazy.
You're compromised though. You couldn't.
Calling somebody.
I'm not even doing none of it actually. Like the last 2 office hours we had are doing it for me.
Yeah, not for real.
Calling somebody a fascist though.
I'm listening to you respond to them.
You
at
ain't
this
listening
point.
to shit.
I am. And then it's
extreme.
crazy.
Calling somebody a fascist though,
and then keep keying with the nigga after.
No, but if Charlamagne calling him a fascist is extreme. No matter if he's a politician, even giving a nigga a compliment that's a fascist. Like,
I know how to do it.
Would you?
So don't play this clip.
What's the cutoff?
We're gonna play it, but
of giving a nigga a compliment.
I know how to find
What do you mean?
faster.
Like Karl Malone, no NBA player speaks good on him anymore because of his That's not true.
Voluntarily.
That's not true.
Yeah.
Because I've heard of niggas speaking good on him.
there's a plenty of
But would you give Karl Malone credit after all that that's come out?
Regardless of what he's done outside of basketball,
not trying to put edophilia with
but I mean
fascism, but it
those
could be the
are
same.
two different.
It could be the same type
they're
of
not
bad.
necessarily equal, but even if you're a horrible person, that doesn't make you bad at basketball all of a sudden. So Karl Malone was still great at basketball, and off the court, he dribbled balls that were entirely too young, which is fucked up, and both are true.
Using them boys?
Well, nah,
underage girls. I think.
Underage girls, I think. I think he got like a 13-year-old girl pregnant.
Yeah, and they swept it.
Allegedly,
Like the
so.
NBA helped sweep it under the rug and everything too.
Yeah, but he still averaged 10 rebounds a game. You can't take them stats away.
You can't take those stats away.
But
10 rebounds a game, is that really hard?
No, that's pretty good.
For one individual player, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty
For you
great.
doing that means you're being pretty active.
Trying to figure out if I was to be
But
in
no-
the
but
league,
nobody's-
what would I try to excel at? Rebounding seems like a pretty decent choice.
Oh no, you seem like a great screen setter.
There's
That
no
too, possibly.
Average 15.
But he's reached the point where giving him a compliment, granted the situations are a little bit different because Charlamagne called Trump a fascist. It's not like it's a little bit different.
Now, is calling somebody can you call somebody a fascist? Can they be a fascist and can they also be good at optics politically?
I just think
can
that's
those things both be true in the same person?
Both things can be
You
true.
have
I just
to be
feel
good
like
at politics to become a fascist, nigga. You rose to power somehow.
I just feel like being a fascist.
How do I spell fascist?
FASC or CS?
I think CS, and then you're gonna have to figure the rest out on your own.
Let me get a Google on that real quick.
Just be wrong.
FASCIST.
FAS.
I knew it.
CIST.
You didn't say nothing. Speak up next time, nigga.
Yeah.
Was you nervous?
Yeah.
You didn't believe in yourself?
Not really.
Go to 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Transcript feature on YouTube. Gotta start using it more often. It's fantastic.
You can control F that shit.
Control F
Yep.
the word.
Yeah.
That's smooth. And go right to it.
What'd you look for, fascist?
I just searched the word fascist. Yep.
There's zero chance he does a good job.
Well, how about this? This is the last
So
piece.
Trump does a good job. It's Chris's fault.
Well, the last piece.
That's what he just said.
The
No,
last
not fault. I get the credit.
Yeah.
Well,
Chris's
how about this? The
credit.
last piece
Now
I
you
did.
get
On,
it.
the last piece I did on the Daily Show, I was like, "Yo, he should prove all his political opponents wrong." Right? Like if all of these people, which we don't even believe anymore, but all these people call him a fascist and a threat to democracy and liking them to Hitler and all of this other stuff. If just
Play
prove
the
them
other
wrong.
clip. Play the other clip real quick.
Hit the 10 seconds. Wait, no, hit the 10 seconds again. Let's run that back.
Play the other clip real quick.
Hit the 10 seconds. Run it back.
Even believe anymore, but all these people call him a fascist and a threat to democracy and liking them to Hitler and all of this other stuff.
Go back 20 seconds.
Yeah, keep going.
So I can hear how long it took him to get that out.
Chris's fault.
Well, the last piece.
That's what he just said.
The
No,
last
not fault. I get the credit.
Yeah.
Well,
Chris's
how about this?
credit.
The last piece
Now
I
you
did.
get it.
The last piece I did on the Daily Show, I was like, "Yo, he should prove all his political opponents wrong." Right? Like if all of these people, which we don't even believe anymore, but all these people call him a fascist and a threat to democracy and liking them to Hitler and all of this other stuff.
We don't even believe anymore.
If just prove
We
them
don't
wrong.
believe in them anymore.
No,
Run
no,
it
no.
back.
That's not what he said.
Run it back.
Wrong, right? Like if all of these people, which we don't even believe anymore, but all these people call
We don't believe anymore.
We
Not
don't
believe
believe them anymore.
He didn't say
He's
believe them.
saying
He said we don't
doesn't
believe.
in their political opponents.
He didn't say that.
He didn't. He's saying
He said
that we don't believe them anymore because they bullshitted like a nigga like Obama. A nigga like
Play that
Obama
other- play that other
who
clip real
went
quick.
hard and called the nigga Hitler and then sat next to him and started joking with him. We don't believe them
Wait,
anymore.
real quick before you play the clip. Is fascism not calling somebody Hitler? I thought that's just been.
I feel like it is. Yeah.
Just in terms of the context
They're
of
two
when,
different things.
when Trump is brought up, though, fascism, Hitler, they're connected.
Two of those things
We
he
connect
just
those.
talked about, he said in this. He said a threat to democracy as well.
I don't. Did y'all not hear the
Which is
part
what
where he was
Hitler
talking
did.
about his political opponents? Does that not matter?
He excluded himself from that whole thing.
Because he's not Trump's political opponent.
he didn't.
Which is and they're saying that that's his sneaky way of escaping accountability.
They're not saying that. You just said that.
But that's what everybody's been saying. That's what everybody's alluding to.
Thank God you just threw them.
But is he not doing it?
All these people, nigga, what? Can you just tell us what you want to say? Like, what was all that shit?
And is this the only time he's done this? Charlamagne?
He does it every time he brings it up now. Literally ever since the election, that's how he talks about it.
But no, in regards to how many times has he called him a fascist?
Oh man, we could put a compilation together. It's
We
beautiful.
probably could, but okay.
Well, this one's pretty good. We should watch this one.
Yeah.
What do you think of Donald Trump? I think Donald Trump is a fascist who does not care about democracy in any way, shape, or form. So you think it would be dangerous for the country if he were to get back in the White House? I think that's an understatement. You know, and I think that's also the pickle that we as American people are in, right? I think
Go back to that.
3 options in 2024.
Please go back to
Donald
that.
Trump that we as American people are in, right? I think that is 3 options in 2024.
Oh, he said it right there. My fault.
I think that's an understatement. You know, and I think that's also the pickle that we as American people are in, right? I think that is 3 options in 2024. You have Donald Trump, who's the criminal. You have
this shit is amazing. But no, I think you guys really need to work on your comprehension. Just a little bit.
I'm not even fighting for nothing. I'm just
a little bit.
I'm just adding.
He was
context.
literally talking like context matters. He said his political opponents.
This ain't the first time too. Since the election, since the
Lauren, you can ignore it all you want.
I'm not ignoring anything. I think you're.
I get it. AJ's your boy.
I think you're
Y'all
doing.
go way
I think
back.
you're doing the
you
thing.
You knew the nigga when he had hair.
I think you're doing the thing that you accuse Nobles of doing up. You're doing the thing that you accuse Noble of.
In a civilized
You're
debate.
doing that thing. When he was talking about Trump, and you were like, he's refusing to listen to reason and refusing to listen to like what we're saying. You're pulling that move, and you're not listening to your people, your peers telling you like.
You're a great podcaster, nigga.
You obviously don't learn from the best. I ain't teach you that shit.
Nah,
I taught you better.
You're choosing.
I would have got
to make an
that
argument. You're choosing to make an argument without trying to just like see where people are coming from.
No, I'm seeing where you're coming from. I haven't ignored
I don't want to
anything
play
you said.
the middle. Both of y'all are right, but you're not. Him saying that he's escaping accountability, of course, and that the reason he worded it that way is to not put himself in that boat. Granted, he was a part of a small group calling the nigga a fascist.
It's a pretty large group. You know what? That's why I like how Chris is taking it. Chris is on fuck that nigga shit still.
Yep. No,
I
that's
like
so much
that.
worse.
I love that.
That's so much worse because now you can't be honest.
He's been honest the whole time. He's been honest.
You can't be honest.
No.
Now,
Chris is being the most authentic.
If Trump, but literally even in this conversation, like Andrew was bringing up like some good shit that Trump was potentially doing, and Chris couldn't even really acknowledge it because he's still caught up emotionally.
I enjoy that.
That's worse though. I feel like that's worse.
Just switch it up.
Charlamagne can't do that because he's a moderate.
You're just gonna down that hill.
Now he's a moderate because we're out of the political season. Let's see what happens in 4 years. Let's see if anybody calls him to split a check on a political wave.
So you think he was? Is that confirmed? Is this something we can look up? Was it Charlamagne getting paid?
No, it's not confirmed. This is something that you can't refute. Really,
it's obvious.
It's just something you can say and can't refute.
Hey man,
It's blatant.
But what is called? Are you saying that because of what he's saying, or there's an actual paper trail?
Is it under the table?
Yeah, I think all that shit's under the table.
It's nigga.
Niggas are moderate, but didn't.
I believe in Bigfoot too.
The niggas are moderate, but only represented and supported and like leading the charge on. It's obvious. I don't know what else to say. Can you go to the?
Yeah, just go to an hour and 12 minutes into Brilliant Idiots. I was so happy whenever Chris had told Charlamagne to get off of Trump's dick because that's all he's been doing since Trump got into office. And throughout the whole podcast, he's just riding Trump's dick. Like, he really sounds like a true Trump supporter. And he's trying to call out Democrats. Like, this nigga is not a whole Democrat and been caping for the whole Democratic Party the whole fucking his entire existence. Like, and then he keeps using y'all talking to Democrats. Like,
that's my
nigga,
biggest issue.
You've been caping for that whole party the whole time. I don't understand. Like, he's talking like he's a Republican. He swears he's a moderate, but no, this nigga is a dick eater, boot licking ass nigga. For real. It's fucking crazy.
All right, let's get to it.
It's at 1 hour 12, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I mean, he just goes out there and he's a regular, conservative president, and we end up in a recession. Fine, we've been there. But as far as the fascism and the likening him to Hitler and the threat to democracy, if he doesn't do all of that, why should we ever believe Democrats ever again, Chris?
What? Get off his dick, man. Jesus Christ.
No, y'all need to get off Democrats.
Come on.
Being on Democrats is what got y'all in this position. Y'all ride Democrats so much that y'all got delusional and lost track of reality and didn't even see motherfuckers like this kicking y'all ass. Y'all thought that this crazy nonsense he was spewing would never connect with people. You know why? Because y'all lost connection with people.
Facts.
All right.
Can we do?
There's something there though.
Yeah, nah. I feel like
this nigga said fascism
I feel
is
like
a threat
that's
to
just,
democracy.
That's literally what's going on in America. But
nah, that is crazy. He's literally said that.
Is that
though.
not what's happening in America right now?
But he literally said that. That's kind of funny.
Wait, said what?
He literally said fascism
Yeah, the
and
fascist.
threat to democracy.
Yeah, he did.
In that order.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Those boots are crazy.
He's smirking while he's saying that. I wonder. I don't know if this is just a whole ploy to buy his book. Is that his new book?
Nah, that's Tamika Mallory.
This is sick.
The wind on her tongue.
Shout out to black women.
Yeah, he looks like he's about to snowboard.
Man, I know I looked crazy going in on Charlamagne at the end of last year, but I didn't even have to. This is crazy. He's doing it himself. He looks crazy.
Your political opponents are grifting.
This is crazy.
Hey, man. What
Damn,
can you
I didn't
do?
even think this is going to turn into a segment, but now I have to make this a segment.
Yeah.
It's too good.
Yeah, put it in there somewhere.
Fuck. That sucks. We were smoking in that segment. Fuck it. It's whatever. On the podcast, the thumbnail looked fucking wild. I don't know what it is. It's something to do with Brilliant Idiots, though. Keep going down. That one, that cartoon. That shit looks crazy. Charlamagne and Schultz Unchained. I have no idea what we're about to watch. Oh, this is crazy.
It's kind of loud.
I bring you your favorite scotch.
Well, thank you, darling. You could just put it down right there. Now, sweetheart, where the hell is my damn sandwich? I know I asked you for one.
Oh, I'm sorry. You asked for a sandwich?
Oh, where you get that pretty little tongue from? You trying to talk straight to me? I say sandwich, you say sandwich.
Sandwich.
Did you just get yourself a slap? Bring that cheek over here.
Yes, Master Schultz.
Miss Mary, was that Master Schultz's sandwich you done left downstairs, girl?
I did?
Yeah, I just passed it coming up here.
I did leave his sandwich downstairs.
Hey, pause real
Aren't you
quick.
going to get that?
The voice actors are terrible.
Yeah, terrible.
The voice actors are terrible. I wish they looked more like the people.
Yeah.
I was like, so it's kind of look like Nosferatu.
Yeah, and
He's young.
I'm assuming this is supposed to be Charlamagne, but it just doesn't look nothing like
I ain't
him.
gonna lie. Schultz
It kinda looks like Tech Nine.
Schultz got that Red Fox talk. Bitch, I told you.
Yeah.
You get hit.
Who's this woman supposed to be? That's
what I'm trying to figure out.
I think it's supposed
It's
to be
definitely a
like that.
black woman's voice.
It's a black
though.
woman.
It's not Taylor though.
Yeah, it's a black woman's voice on a white. But I'm confused as
They're
fuck.
all niggas.
They are.
Yeah,
They're all
big
niggas
boys by
for
then.
sure. Yeah.
Keep playing it. Now we gotta see it through.
Because it's only
see what
three.
they
It's only
said,
4
man.
more. Hold on, let's just finish.
We
it.
have to see it through.
And let's just remain confused until we get to the end.
A sandwich.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Charlamagne.
Okay. Good thing she ain't no black girl, am I right, Master Schultz? Charlamagne. Now, we both know I can't stand me no nigger girl. I cannot. Octavia, didn't I ask you to make me a sandwich?
Sandwich? You ain't asked me to make you no sandwich.
I know what I asked you for. Come here, woman. Let me straighten you up real quick.
Nigga, you better put your hand down.
Woman, I said,
I know you did.
and it's sandwich, nigga. Help! This black bitch crazy! Help! Pardon me, Mr. Charlamagne. What were you saying now?
flashback
The
is
whole
crazy.
damn country done said Mr. Schultz done gone too far messing around in color folk business. All this because some young boy running his mouth. Now, who is the boy who's spreading these outlandish rumors? We got him in the lockup shit outside. His name is Kenrick. Kenrick Lamar.
I knew they were
That D is silent. You sit around talking down on black women, and when you hear the slightest notion of a white mouth saying something bad, oh, you jump up. But here today, you jumped up to get yourself beat back down. See, Master Schultz ain't really know what to do.
This is not Kendrick
Lately
Lamar.
there. But I did. I told him, since you been acting like a Mandingo warrior, time for you to get that butt broke. I'ma go on and clean you up. So hold still.
I can't believe they made this nigga Samuel.
What in the nigga hell? Little mama, is that you damn nappy-headed bitch? Didn't I kill your ass
Lil'
already?
mama.
And look at you, girl. You ain't worth a lick of shit, ain't you?
I can't stand his old Uncle Thomas. Let me finish him off.
Come on over here, then. Come on over, you dirty bitch.
This is the Jessica Reed.
Get that knock out my stomach, bitch. You old muscle-faced bitch.
Who's winning?
You could put him over there. Mrs. Charlamagne? You ain't the first nigga that tried to take me out. You thought I was just some old little Jewish boy.
He a vampire.
Did you think this haircut was ironic? This haircut is because I am Andrew Schiller. You can't hurt me.
Bullets solve all problems, nigga.
I feel like we could show this to brain eaters and they wouldn't even know it's about them.
I don't know.
That was
okay.
John.
To be fair, not even to be fair, for anybody who says I hate Charlamagne, this nigga hates him.
Yeah,
for sure.
He made him Samuel.
This is crazy.
This nigga hates Schultz.
He hates both of them. This is insane. This whole thing was crazy.
He hates Kendrick Lamar too. He made his love interest Lil Mama of all people.
And they gave
But that was
Kendrick
just like
a
Charlamagne.
fucking fade. That was very confusing.
This is hate watching.
Yes.
Yes. This is hate
Look at
creating.
that shit on the right. Go up, scroll up a little bit. That baby oil, is that from the same creator?
This shit right here? Nah, I am our Scary Tales.
Oh man, this is a strange.
We're in a different sector.
Yeah, I've never seen this
And
out
this
of
one,
YouTube.
this one got 802K.
Go to their
a
channel
month
real
ago.
quick. Yeah, is that the same channel?
This is a whole different channel.
Yeah, whole different channel, whole different video. We got 1.1 mil.
Scary Tales.
Oh wow.
3 true Diddy horror stories animated.
Yo, shout out to all the animators like making cool shit like this.
I'm about to start asking
You know,
AI
I
to
follow a
animate shit
couple
for
of
me.
them.
Some AI animated shit.
If
start
anybody can do
writing
something like
stories.
this, hit us up.
This is insane.
I like this. I used to watch I forgot what it was called. It was like a
Whew,
teddy bear
damn.
cartoon on YouTube.
That was heavy.
I don't know if anybody
I
remember
don't know
that
what we
shit.
just watched.
Yeah, no, that
looked-
was a little John.
That was, goddamn, man.
Yeah, nah.
That was wild, nigga.
Hey man, I felt like I
You
got a
gonna
new
watch season
perspective
2?
on their relationship, on what it could be.
I need to talk positively about Charlamagne for the next episode. That shit took me out.
Nah, you don't have to.
That was
We got
crazy.
somebody in the universe balancing everything out.
Yeah, no, it's a good day to be on the Hate Charlamagne campaign, niggas.
Whew, damn, nigga.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Well,
It's almost like he don't watch Brand Idiots.
that animator.
Yeah.
All right.
He don't know nothing about
Hey,
these
Master
niggas.
Schultz.
With the same voice for everybody.
Yeah, with the same.
And then what's the name's lips didn't move at all. Kendrick's lips didn't move at all.
Yeah, he didn't even speak.
Yeah, he just pouted the whole time.
For some reason, I don't know why I can't play your first audio. Let me try it again. It's not working. We're just gonna go to the last one. It's office hours. Ain't that some bullshit?
Yeah, that is ironic.
It's ironic as fuck.
Yeah.
The one time it's like
We're gonna
okay to-
use it.
we gotta use it.
We gotta use it, man.
Ah man.
And this
That
is
nigga said,
why-
get off his dick, nigga. Damn. I didn't make it this far. That's crazy.
Nah, man, this is perfect.
Yeah, niggas are sick, bro. Niggas are tired of this. They're sick, bro. It's like, okay, I remember Charlamagne saying he does have a limited time in radio. Like he has a number that he plans on stopping at. He never gave it to us. I can't remember what interview he said that in. But do y'all remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I can't remember
Yeah.
what it was, but it's like I wonder how many more years we have of that. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he said he's been in radio for 22 years.
It's a long ass time.
So maybe it's 3 more years, rounding off at a nice 25. I'm going with the round numbers. You know what I mean? Like 25, I'm thinking. So maybe like the last 3, maybe these are his last 3 years.
Yeah.
25 to 28.
How long is his contract he's on?
That I don't know. Because I just feel like it wouldn't be 30 years. You know what I mean? I mean, even though that's like what most people work in, like a standard corporate job, 30 years and then retire, but you don't have to do that when you.
When did he say
be weird,
this?
like 27, 28, something stupid.
Yeah, it might not even be a round number. I'm just like, let's just say in these last 3 years, if he plans on leaving at 25 years, what are you gonna do?
He's not gonna give up this. Like,
how do you want us to remember you?
I don't think he would ever want to give up his position,
Sniffing chairs,
especially now.
Yeah, how do you want us to remember you? Because that's the most I would say that's the most potent version of him, or like the most prominent version of him.
I don't know. This version of him is getting a lot of attention.
He needs to stay in it like Howard Stern.
It's not good though. It's not good.
Yeah, but that's what we're saying. We're saying how you gonna be remembered. You're not always remembered for the good you did.
Charlamagne will
niggas have ruined their great legacies, and like they just went out like.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think it's happening now with this political shit, this political transition. So what are you going to do in these last 3 years is what I'm saying. Because going out on this, dying on the political hill the last 3 years, I don't think that's the move at all.
He's going to wait until
being yourself and making better content overall, and actually pushing yourself to be greater at your job. He's been coasting for too long.
He's not leaving in 3 years. He's got a good 10 in him.
Hell no.
No,
for sure.
Not the way he was talking. I can't remember where that interview was at, but
he's not going to give up his position, man.
It definitely sounded like what the whole point is. He was saying like, I have a limited time. I have a number that I want to quit the microphone thing and move to the executive board. I remember that was like the whole thing.
Yeah.
So
he ain't got 10 years left.
10 is way too long.
The Breakfast Club isn't going to be doing it for 10 more years.
The Breakfast Club is cooked after. It's not making it. I don't see
it's not even just on him at that point. Like, DJ Envy has to want to do it for another 10 years.
Where's DJ Envy going to go? He's staying too, nigga.
You know how much money
that nigga going to spin records for life.
Yeah, he's going to.
If he's doing it, it's because he wants to. DJ Envy's made a lot of money.
Yeah.
He's just going to fuck around and play with cars for the rest of his life.
Then crazy.
Do
cool. You going to keep doing that shit.
These next 3 years? I'm just going to say 3 years. I'm just going to say it 25. What you gonna do these next 3 years, nigga?
These niggas not Supreme Court justices.
8 to 10. I think he wants to wait another election
8
cycle.
is a long time.
To prove himself.
You know how much? Nigga, radio might not be around for another 8 years. We might literally be on some whole other shit.
Nah, man.
Did y'all watch the Wendy Williams interview?
Yeah.
What y'all think about it?
I didn't think that she was as cognizant as people was making her seem.
Me neither.
Like, I was like, she still sounds a little crazy.
I thought it was weird. I just thought it was weird the first time we saw her. She's not right.
I didn't.
Well, but she is trying to get out of a situation. Wendy Williams is in like a weird conservative ship.
What was happening with Britney Spears?
I get all that, but I don't know. Just the first time she's on the Breakfast Club, reconnecting with Charlamagne on camera is like over
mental
the
health
phone,
awareness,
and she's locked away in a mental facility.
I
thought it was also weird that he sent Lauren LaRosa and he didn't go himself. Maybe they're not that cool.
Or nigga got shit to do. He got go pick out these big ass boots he wearing.
Well, she's meant a lot to him.
Charlamagne has
as
more
a
time
person,
on his
so,
hands than I think people give him credit for.
And she's
a lot of.
Didn't he sit up there on some like journalistic shit though, like on some on-site reporter?
Why can't you go?
I mean, nigga,
that's your people.
Because the lackeys need their credit.
That's your people. I thought it was. I don't know.
I mean, I don't think they.
I thought it was weird.
They did get disparaged for a long time.
I think he had beef with the Kevin Hunter.
Yeah, they was and like that leaked over to her.
But that's been gone for. They haven't been together for a while though.
They talking again now.
She needs Kevin. Wendy.
You think so?
All hell broke loose when that nigga left.
You think so?
Nigga, it's only been bad news, I feel like, for Wendy Williams ever since Kevin left.
Yeah.
Yeah, he moved his bitch a block over or bought her a house on the same street, but shit has not been good since he's left, nigga. Everything, it's literally just like going downhill. Like
them drugs she needed, it left with him.
That means the bitch got dementia. That don't help.
That means he was doing a great job.
I mean, it's nothing he can do to control that dementia.
Yeah, but I think she wouldn't have been a conservatorship if he was still around.
He probably would have had her in one. She just would have liked it.
You're always in a conservatorship when you're married.
Yeah.
Yeah, like essentially, you know what I'm saying?
It's
Like
not the same thing.
It's not the same thing, but like my wife can make decisions for me if I'm like on the deathbed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
There's Kentucky.
So it's like so it's no, I don't think he wouldn't need to because that was his wife. You know what I'm saying? Like conservatorship, everything about the word just sounds predatory because it sounds like somebody that's like doesn't have your best interest at heart at all. And like that's the first thing we think. It's not. At least if it's your husband, we think good intention first. At least, you know what I mean?
But a conservatorship, there's more authority than just being somebody's husband.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot
Yeah, it
more
is.
authority.
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
You adopted her.
Your husband could also probably pump the brakes on somebody putting you in a conservatorship too, though.
Hopefully, yeah.
Especially if he's the manager,
for a
he's seeing all the business happen before, or you know what I mean?
He's your handler.
Yeah, like he's protecting you. So
But shit, he was probably gonna be in on it.
what you gonna do these next 3 years, Charlamagne? How are you gonna close out your career on the microphone? Obviously, your career is not gonna be over because you can continue to do things after you step away. What you gonna do, man? How you gonna close these last 3 years out, man?
He has his next 5 books already written. He's paid for them already. Just waiting for cover
Him
art.
stepping to the back office is gonna be interesting too. If that's really what he wants to do.
Yeah, he's gonna.
I don't think he. I mean, we've seen with Slaw that I don't think he's got the eye for talent anymore like he used to. He used to have it though.
Well, I mean, it depends because he picks talent for a lot of different things. Like Tamika Mallory be slinging these books.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't she always standing on her own though too?
I mean, yeah, but if she got with Charlamagne and really took over, I didn't hear about it because
because he's a part of a machine.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, that's talent. Like she was good. He saw that she was good.
I'm talking about like cultivating things, building things. And shit.
Maybe
That's what I'm
from
talking
you talking
about
about from ground up,
right?
Because I mean, they picked Lauren LaRosa, and that was a pretty good one.
That was his last. You know, I mean, like
she
she's
went
cool.
from the ground up though.
She came from TMZ.
Yeah,
she wasn't from the ground up.
No, she was at TMZ for like 10 years. She was like the lead.
10 years.
She was there for a minute.
Oh
yeah.
shit! But I mean, like shit.
Around my age, I think mid 30s.
Don't you have to have some success on your own to even get on that radar of a nigga like that?
Nope.
You just got to be in your garage making great music and he'll hear it.
That's all it took for us. It didn't even take 10,000 views.
Nigga, but we did what we did though.
So it's answering your own question.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You had to have some level of success to get on the radar.
No, we don't. We didn't even have. We were barely cracking 1,500 views, and we were getting watched at work.
That's some level of success to me. I remember I was getting 12.
No.
Hey,
I'm not counting
shit.
that as some level of success. Yeah, it was a success.
You
for
weren't
us,
proud
but-
of yourself when you was getting those views coming from 12?
Yeah, we were, but come on, bro. Like in context, like you say that, like when you think some level of success, you think of somebody who's built a business that makes like $200,000, $300,000 a year.
I don't think you understand how vague some level of success is.
I think we're talking about that.
It is. So be
level
more
of
specific,
success.
so that we don't have these vague ass statements. Just be more specific. What are you talking about? There?
I think that you have to have some level of success to get on the radar of a nigga who could see your talent and appreciate it, especially somebody like this.
Hawk Tua met Bill Maher.
But you said, all the people working hard to be funny, to be, she got on this podcast.
And nigga, she went viral.
She deserved it, though. She deserved it.
She gonna lose that case.
Yeah, nah, it's going bad for her. I haven't seen her anywhere.
The bitch is gone.
She's silenced her accounts.
Bobby Altoff was streaming. This is so random. We just talking about random white bitches right now. Bobby Altoff was streaming with Tyga.
Mm-hmm.
And
cheated.
And I was like, wow, I haven't seen this white bitch in a minute either.
Yeah.
And in the clip that went viral, it was like her saying some funny looking shit, like some suspect shit. Because she was like, I delete all my text messages. He was like, bro, you a cheater? Like, what the fuck is that? It's like,
he was like, I hate
it's like you
cheaters.
already have like you already have bad optics around you from like your husband.
Yeah.
And then just like, it looked like you kind of abandoned your family for the fame.
Yeah.
And then you like did a soft launch of your new boyfriend, and now you on the street talking about, I delete all my text messages. He's like, bro, what do you?
Yeah.
He said only liars and cheaters do shit like that. And so it's like, god damn, bro.
She can't help herself.
Yeah, some people really can't help themselves. Like they just continue to say shit that makes them that reinforces the negative shit that everybody thinks about them.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Nah, man.
But shit, I guess I gotta hit the bell.
It's crazy. Shout out to Aktua, though. Hope I see her. Might Mac on her.
She was quiet.
Might make her day. Huh? like we made y'all day, like we usually do. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you like the video, share, subscribe. You know what I mean? We about to go. I don't know. I'm about to go look up Detroit intellectual. I think the last intellectual to come from Detroit, Michigan, was Bodie James. So that's what I'm about to go. I'm about to go listen to that. I'm about to go listen to Bodie James. But now, shout out to everybody that commented down below their office hours. Chosen, A. Brown, Michael Salas. Y'all niggas be coming with it every week. Those of you who are new to the platform, you know, welcome. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate your office hours. But yes, subscribe to the Patreon, join the Discord, show some love, do your due diligence.
I want to watch one more stupid ass thing real quick.
It has to be stupid though.
It is stupid. That I thought was funny. It's sharp. So we didn't cover the Riley is suing. Riley and Yuri are suing.
Yeah.
No Jumper for like pretty much firing them for some dumb shit. Who gives a fuck? Like it's a stupid ass lawsuit. Scroll up. Scroll up. There's a Sharp is on live. He was on live stream talking about it. He said the funniest shit. Yep, this is it. Yeah. It's at the end of this clip. Nigga, this shit was funny as hell to me.
Watch the whole clip or just go
the whole clip. Yeah, you gotta watch the whole clip.
All right.
Now get it, your girl. She got some grounds to say something maybe about a lawsuit, but you ain't got shit, bro. Ain't nothing. You did the same shit, my nigga. Shut up. I ain't never talked super bad about you. You called me a motherfucking like a sex trafficker. I'm the same nigga that gave you an opportunity. You couldn't even believe that you was sitting down with me having an interview, nigga. Niggas is weird. Crazy. That's why I can't believe you. I don't feel like you deserve shit out of it. Cause you did it too. You did that shit too, bro. What you getting out of that? You better keep hustling and turning that motherfucking camera on, nigga.
Wait, it's gonna get good. Pauses be crazy.
We was calling that nigga Lil Shuri for the longest. Boy, I can't believe where we done been. We used to donate to this man channel, everything. On some cool shit, just like here, man, it's cool. You know, I don't want nobody to be intimidated by me, man, it's cool. You know, I'm a good dude. Man, nigga ended up being weird on me in the end. That shit was weird as fuck. You let the chat get to you. I ain't never said nothing bad about you. Let the chat get to you, and then you start just talking bad about a nigga. Man, you weird as fuck, bro. You a nigga that goes, aw, when you see little kittens and shit. Nigga, I don't fuck with niggas like you. You weird, bro. You like skinless cats, hairless cats and shit. Drop a Tesla if you could. Yeah, I'm cool.
No.
Baby girl, though, I get it. She might get a couple dollars. You ain't getting shit. You ain't do nothing.
You the type of nigga that go, oh, when you see a little kid.
Yo, that's great.
I hate you weird ass niggas like that.
says,
hey, man, you say "oh" when you see kittens?
I said something like that. Yo, it's crazy. I said something like that. F Mac, what I tell you, nigga?
What? Oh, earlier today?
Yeah.
You did. I can't remember what it was though.
What?
It was something along those lines.
I remember one day I said F Mac looked like he could be a pet groomer, like the niggas who pull up in the vans and shampoo your cat for you.
Yeah.
I couldn't see you do that actually.
Yeah, nah, he can.
You
can actually shampoo.
And the white bitches love you. Oh my god, you have to take your dog.
He's so great.
You have to take him to Florida.
He's so gentle.
He is. He's so nice.
If I was playing golf, I would want F Mac to drive my caddy and
Or
to
be
be
a
the
caddy.
nigga that.
Be the
like
caddy.
which angle do you think I should take, F Mac? Like, I don't know. It's me, but it's me. But I think you should take this one. It's like, oh shit, it's perfect.
Oh my god.
I said F Mac buy roses for himself for the week. I did feel like
that was crazy.
I did think
Nah, this nigga said the weird ass nigga. You the type of nigga that say, you the type of nigga that say, when you see a kitten.
Yeah, nah.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
That nigga round up at McDonald's.
That's so many people in this world. The animal videos be going crazy viral. And they're all weird to Sharp. All right, we're out of here.
Yeah, appreciate y'all niggas. J Nobles.
Groove.
AJ the Menace.
White man behind the boards.
Yep.
F Mac right beside him.
Still me.
And we are out.